Hold on, guys. Hold on a sec. Okay, let me switch scenes. Let's see if I can. Okay. 14 Days with You is a demo of upcoming horror/romance game is intended to be played for those who are 18 and older. Themes will get darker as more days are released. Player discretion is advised. This demo involves mild, coarse language, horror, gore, unsettling themes such as being stalked, violence, death, and murder. It also involves eye-straining text, screen shakes, and potential to cause seizures for those with photosensitive epilepsy. For a full list of content warnings, please click here. I'm going to click here just to see. Okay, well, that didn't work. Whatever. I swear I'm over 18. Welcome back. Enter your core updates username. My username is obviously... Hello, are you a content creator or live streamer? I am. Pure Love Gaming. They got everything. What's in the gallery? We got nothing. Ren's hair is... Make it to the next day, obtain a dead end, invite a stranger to your place, make Ren sleep on your couch. Blah, blah. I have no clue what the heck I'm doing. We could customize? Bro, what the heck is happening? Love it. Full name Angel Mentor, they, them, adults. Occupation librarian. Would you like to be called? No, I want to be called. My full name is, if I could spell, Your Love. Non-affiliates, Leon Davis. Moth. Did I save everything? Hold on. Oh, because I'm stupid. Okay, hold on. And then... Bastard. Okay. There we go. Aha! Ha ha ha. Ren, future husband. Crazy. Change my icon. Bro, what the fuck are these icons? Oh my god. Alright, this one is totally me. Update your status. I want this one. How do I equip it? Did I do it? I have no clue. No, I want to change. I don't want to. Yeah, I think I have that equipped. Aha! Change your icon somehow. Password 777 01101100011011100 underneath the sticky note. What else? What is that? Oh my god. It brought me to a web page. Okay, don't do that. How do I do this? I think I did it. Haha! I did it. Here, huh? I see. Oh, my ears. I can't wait to officially meet you. That's what everyone says. Can't wait to officially meet me, baby. And in other news? Why did I say it so weird? In other news, the remains of yet another body has been pulled out from Lake Blue Moss, making a total of 4 unidentifiable victims this past year. Authorities believe that. I don't know why I said it so weird, Selby. Stifling a groan with the rim of my coffee cup, I fish around for the remote lodge between the cushions and turn off the TV. Unidentifiable? I wasn't about to let some morbid headline damper the start of my cheerful morning, especially considering how today was going to be my first day at work after finally getting that hard-earned promotion. I mean, sure, stacking and sorting through books at the library might not have been my dream job, or even my first choice of places to work after moving back. But the pay was nice, my coworkers were friendly, and the building was located within the perfect walking distance from my apartment. That table looks really unstable. It does. There was even this adorable little bakery along the way that served the best shortcakes and croissants known to mankind, and the manager there always loved to hand out small freebies whenever I stopped by. It still beats living in the city, though. Honestly, I wasn't even sure why I left my hometown in the first place. The fast-paced, hustle and bustle lifestyle of the city just wasn't what I was longing for whenever I stared out of my window on sleepless nights, and the people there were always rude and indignant. I don't know. It was nothing like Cortlandt Bay, where everyone felt like a close-knit family, and the air smelled like the sea rather than pollution. And sure, the local crime rate might be getting out of hand as of late, and there might be fewer things for me to do here. But my new job keeps me busy, and I prefer spending time alone at the beach over visiting shady bars with people I barely consider friends. In fact, setting my mug on the table, I reach into my pocket, pull out my phone. A notification from Moth, my online friend, pops up, and I tap on the screen to read their message. What greets me is an adorable sticker of some anime character giving a thumbs up, as well as a short message that says, "Good luck today," underneath. Bruh, they message like I do on fucking Discord. I always send anime gifs and everything. Moth had always been adamant about showing their endless support for me, even after 5 years of friendship, cursed memes, and late night video calls. And even though I would never admit it out loud, I am truly grateful to have someone like them in my life. Pulling up the keyboard, I began to type a response to their message. I'm gonna send back another sticker. When did I download that pack of anime stickers? Not that I was about to complain or anything. After all, they were free, charming, and included some of my favorite comfort characters. Their friend is the Fallout Mothman. Jesus Christ. Without hesitating, I sent back a sticker of some green-haired protagonist holding up a giant heart. A gray chat bubble pops up just as I hit the send button, indicating that Moth was typing out another message. BTW, did you see the latest AOG episode? I heard Haruko got an outfit change. Spoil it for me, did he really change his hairstyle as well? Or was it really just his sorcerer outfit? I can't call myself his spouse if I don't even know whether he changed his look or not. Attack on Giants. Or AOG, as Moth like to call it, is a popular anime series that we recently became obsessed with. And Haruko is one of the main characters from the show. Attack on Giants. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. Fucking done. Green-haired anime MC holding a heart. Baby Saja. Baby. Baby Saja. You just I saw it. He's a sorcerer from the Shizuka clan. It is widely known for his shy, empathetic, and airheaded demeanor. And as of late, his unique hairstyle has become a trending topic within the anime community. Now that I'm thinking about it, what hairstyle did Haruko have in the latest episode of Attack on Giants? His hair is short now. He cut it short. Let me hold a funeral. Rest in peace, his luxurious pink locks. Gone but not forgotten. BTW, I don't mean to change the subject, but didn't you say last night that you were gonna head to work at 8 a.m.? Cause it's like almost 9:30. Where are you right now? Right? Or am I just dumb and got the time zones mixed up again, LOL? Do anime fangirls communicate like this? I don't know. I don't communicate like that. Looking at the time displayed on my phone, I immediately let out a string of curses and leaped to my feet. Shit! Grabbing the coat that I had carelessly strewn across the back of the sofa earlier, I quickly shrug it off before making a beeline towards the front door. Before I leave, however, I spare myself one final glance in the poorly hung mirror in the hallway. Hopefully the outfit I choose was appropriate for my job. Let's go something cutesy, guys. Something cutesy. You can't go wrong with the little pastel bows and frills. Heck yeah, baby. Now what the fuck did I say wrong? Giving myself a small spin in the mirror, I admire how the soft fabric and patterns flow around me. But enough of that. I could check myself out another time. Hastily, I smooth out the wrinkles and pick off any stray pieces of linen from my sleeves before I finally head out the front door. Strewn? Is that how you say it? And almost caught my coat on the door handle in the process. Ripperoni and cheese. With a grumble, I tug at the fabric of my coat before slamming the door shut with a little bit too much force than necessary. Even trying to insert my key came with a bit of a struggle, and I had to fight the urge to yell in frustration as I attempted to lock my door. Seriously, when will that lazy bum of a landlord do something about this? I swear I've complained about this at least 4 times this month. Oh, hey there, Pierre, looking good. My neighbor, Violet, practically beaming at me while she fishes through her pockets for her own apartment key. Resting on her hip was yet another potted plant, and I found myself wondering where she's gonna put it this time. I was almost entirely convinced that our whole apartment has been turned into a greenhouse at this point, considering how her balcony was practically filled to the brim with different kinds of plants, greenery, and other various kinds of flora. But I wasn't about to complain or anything. The fragrance that wafted in with the wind almost smelled floral and earthy, and it did well to mask the smell of smoke and burnt food whenever I tried to cook. No! My God! It was waft, wasn't it? Wafted? Wafted? I don't even know. I'm assuming that's the one that I said wrong. Hey, your outfit is just my style. You look so cute. You'll have to let me peek inside your closet someday. I've been looking for some new inspiration lately. Especially with winter right around the corner. Ah, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Oh. But back to you. I wonder what this does. What's that? Stop interfering with my walks, Tio. I swear I'll mace you again. Workout group. Social team. Open profile app to get started. How do I do that? What is that? I'm still doing something with this. Okay. What is this? Oh, we can update our status? Hold up. Obviously, hold on. You ready, guys? Streaming on Twitch, baby. Fucking yeah, let's go. In my house spouse era, don't at me. Oh, let me favorite it. Now what did I say wrong? You bastard. Her voice pulls me away from my thoughts, and I notice how the growing smile on her face doesn't seem to falter. Wow, Violet was extra chirpy this morning. I wonder if she let me borrow some of that energy. In response, I shoot my neighbor a grin of my own, and it was apparently enough to brighten her mood even more than it already was. It's nice to see you again. Yeah, it's nice to see you too. I'd usually still be at the flower shop at this time, but it's nice to finally be able to catch up with you like this, especially when our schedules align. Speaking of, you should stop by at my place the next time you're free. I'd love to introduce you to this little guy's family. Oh, I almost forgot. I've been meaning to ask you this, but when are you gonna tell me that you were seeing someone? Huh? This is news to me. Selby. Be good. A knowing look pulls at her features as Violet continues to fiddle with the lock on her door. What are you talking about? Come on! Don't act like you didn't just have a guy over last night. I saw him leaving when I took Kathy out for a walk. I'd be more worried about my neighbor Hold on. I'd be more worried about my neighbor taking her name plans, out on a walk at night, but the thought of someone leaving my apartment seemed to set off way more alarm bells. I give Violet a concerned look, and she picks up on it almost immediately. You don't remember? Don't tell me you were drunk or something. With a huff, she gives up on trying to unlock her door. It seems as though we both share the same problem with our apartment locks, and places our potted plant on the ground before slowly making her way towards me. You know, we're already late for work already. They're not gonna mind. I just got a promotion and everything, but it's fine being like 2 hours late for my shift. It's fine. Tall guy? Wearing a dark slasher hoodie? Probably into either alt fashion or bondage with the crazy amount of belts and loops wrapped around his leg? Ring any bells? No. Last night I was just catching up on some TV shows and talking with my friend. No one came here. Even if they did, I would have heard them. My place isn't really that big anyway. Really? But I was so sure it was your door. A hand rests on her cheek in a thinking manner before she pouts up at me, seemingly giving in for now. Well, alright. Maybe it was somebody else's apartment. I mean, it's always so dark in these hallways at night. Honestly, what is our landlord doing? Would you mind if I checked in with security downstairs later? It'd give me some peace of mind. Yeah, that's fine. Alright then. Thank you, Pierre. Well, I've got some plants to water and some MMOs to raid in, so... Ah, yes, the good online MMOs. Violet lets out one last huff before she picks up her plant. What did she name this one again? And goes back to unlocking her door. Good talk, I guess. Even if it was kinda awkward. Yeah, sure. See you later, V. Or probably Vi for Violet. Slipping past my neighbor and into the cramped hallway, I quickly make for the stairs. When will they fix that broken elevator and break into a slight jog? So every girl is just a pop culture fems? What? I think you did it on purpose, Selby. You knew I'd get it wrong. Thankfully, the weather was rather cool today, and the shoes I chose weren't going to leave me with blisters by the time I reached the library. Heck yeah. The smell of old paper, coffee, and soft incense floods my senses as I step through the library's glass doors. The melodic chimes alert the woman at the reception desk of my arrival, and I watch how she chucks a strand of blonde hair behind her ear as she turns around to greet me. Good morning, Eleanor. Oh. She looks surprised for some reason before her expression morphs into a soft smile as she beckons me closer with a nod of her head. Eleanor is one of my co-workers here at Corlon Bay Library, and one of the very few people here who actually gets the work done. And although she's notorious for being rather scatterbrained, she more than makes up for being with her caring and doting attitude towards everyone. But her nurturing personality can get rather overbearing at times, and I often find myself having to step away to get some breathing room. Nevertheless, she's charming to work with, and I appreciate her always looking out for me. After all, who knows what my sleeping schedule would have looked like without her help. Pierre! Just on time! I printed out your... Wait. Where did I... Her expression turns into a slight panic as she spins on her heels and I silently watch with amusement as she shuffles through the various books and stacks of papers lining her desk. Where did I leave it? Ah! Here it is. Spinning around once more, Eleanor comes back and hands me a sheet of paper with the word schedule printed in big bold letters. I take it from her grasp and give she a once-over. Well, looks like I'm gonna be busy for the next few weeks. But I guess Eleanor doesn't seem to share the same disdain as me, judging from the playful look plastered on her face. So, how does it feel to no longer be the one in charge of stacking books all day long? Although, you'll still have to work the front desk from time to time though, unfortunately. I offer a weak smile at her words before rounding the corner and placing my bag under the desk. And as I begin to pull out some of my belongings, the front door chimes again, letting everyone know that another Patreon has... Yes. No? I don't even know. Has come in. Now I'm starting to second guess myself, because Selby makes me self-conscious about the words I say now. Baker and Eleanor has it all covered. I leave the customer to her as I go back to preparing everything for the day. Patron. Patron. I have no clue. I hate it here. Say Patreon, but without the E. Patreon. I don't know. I can no longer be helped. But as I turn around to check on her, I noticed that she has already finished greeting the customer and was on her way back to her own desk across from mine. Patron. Like you said just now. Patron. As if sensing my gaze, she spins around her office chair and flashes me a teasing grin. Look like he's back again. Eleanor gives a soft chuckle as she inclines her head in the direction of the person she was talking about. You know, the new guy. I don't know when he started showing up here in the Bay, but he always comes in and runs out the books you recommend on the display window. And if I didn't know any better, I'd say he has a little crush on you. Especially with that outfit you got on. It makes you look rather pretty, so I can't really fault him for staring. Because he was staring a lot. Snorting, I push Eleanor's office chair so that she's facing the other way and focus my attention back to the papers in front of me. What was with everyone today? Almost smiling, gossiping about other people, and meddling in business that wasn't their own? It was bad enough that I had to deal with a potential intruder, but I doubt my deadbeat landlord was going to do anything about it. I might need to buy a stronger lock on my way home from work. Maybe even some kind of alarm system, but would the stores still be open by then? All of a sudden, I get pulled backwards as Eleanor playfully wheels my chair around and leans over my shoulder to softly speak into my ear. Oh my, everyone, that's 2 fucking people. It's everyone. I don't know a lot of people, Selby, so it's everyone. Would you look at that? Lover boy in aisle A needs some help, it seems. She nods in the direction of the red light flashing above the bookshelves, signaling to the staff that someone in that row needed assistance. With a sigh, I reluctantly stand up and make my way over. I already knew for a fact that Eleanor wasn't going to help them herself, so I agree. Lover was gonna be your stalker? I think so. So I begrudgingly began to make my way towards aisle 8 alone. I knew better than to glance back at her, though knowing full well that my teasing coworker would be sporting the biggest grin on her face at my misfortune. Oh boy. Ducking around the 4th time round works. Ducking around the corner and into the aisle, I was immediately met with a broad backside that was covered by what had to be the comfiest looking cardigan I'd ever seen. The person woman belonged to, however, hadn't seemed to notice me yet, so I awkwardly clear my throat and absentmindedly shift my weight from one foot to the other. Ahem. He's cute! Ah! God damn it, guys, he's fucking cute! You know what, he could be my stalker any day. It's always the cute one, guys. It's always the cute ones that are fucking psychotic. Ah. He seemed to jump at the sudden sound before sheepishly turning around to face me. Immediately, I was taken back by his soft demeanor, doe-like eyes, and imposing height. So that was the guy who always rented out my recommended books on the display window, huh? That's how you get not clean your throat. He definitely fit the aesthetic of a cozy literature lover needing a good book. His pink hair always reminded me of Haruko, and main character I had recently been obsessing over with Moth during our late night video calls. In fact, even the overall cut and style appeared vaguely similar to his. But then again, this hairstyle could have been trending right now or something, and I just happened to be the last to know about it. But now that I really had a good look at him, which proved difficult considering... What's up with his hair? Is this a furry game? It's not a furry game. It's not, for once. Which proved difficult considering his towering height. The stranger also seemed to bear a near picture-perfect resemblance of the male lead from this webcomic I was reading. It was called Always With You, and it involved the main character meeting the love of her life at a... Look, he's even got his nails done. We have matching nails. My VTuber and him have the same nails. What the fuck? As if noticing my spaced out look, the stranger absentmindedly scratches at his jaw while he waits for me to snap out of my thoughts. In fact, I had been so distracted that I didn't even realize that he had been muttering quietly to himself. Wow, he is... He copied your style, let's get him. Oh my god, he's so fucking cute. I want to take him home. I want to take him home and take care of him. I wasn't expecting you to show up so soon. Sorry. I hope I wasn't bothering you. I was just looking for, His voice pulls me back to the present. I hastily try to make sense of what was spilling out of his cherry-tinted lips. Bruh, I swear to God, he's gonna be sweet and innocent. He's gonna fucking then turn around and strangle the life out of me. Watching him struggle with his words would have made anyone feel bad, so I offer him a reassuring smile in return, an encouraging nod of my head. After that, he takes a steady inhale of air before trying again. Not expect anyone to turn up so soon. You asked for staff assistance! I need some help. I'm looking for a specific book, you see, but... And now he's playing with the ends of his sleeves. God damn it, you son of a bitch. I felt a sudden urge to reach out and stop him. Did I find the action annoying? Enduring? Relatable? Who knows? But instead, I held back and waited for him to find the words to speak. But wow, even his mannerism is eerily similar to Haruko's. The enduring awkwardness and slave tugging gave me a sense of deja vu, and it honestly felt Like he walked straight out of an anime and into this very library. The book is 99 sex positions and how they feel. Oh my god, stop. Man, Moth is gonna freak when I tell them about this later. The stranger in front of me takes another shaky inhale before he tries to speak once more. This time with a lot more confidence in his tone and a fire in his eye. Do you have any books on native flora? The best I found are on generic wildlife, but nothing about Corlin Bay's plans. Or maybe I'm just in the wrong aisle? This is Moth, your stalker. This is actually my online friend that I have never met. I've just been talking to for 5 years. I just don't know what they look like. This is actually them and they're gonna kill me. Bruh was gonna wear your skin as a jacket. Bruh. Swear to God. He was looking for a book about the native flora. Perhaps I should introduce him to Violet. Chuckling to myself at the thought, I stepped closer to the tall man and began scanning the contents of the shelf beside him. Man, why you gotta be so tall too? Why you gotta be so tall and cute and I gotta be short? You son of a bitch. He almost seems to flinch at the sudden closeness between us, but showed no sign of moving away. In fact, he seemed to almost lean closer and incline his head towards mine. And had I not been too preoccupied with finding that book, I would have noticed how his breath hitches. Cute, he's wearing a turtleneck. He's so cute though. It looks like he has like, I don't know, like a tattoo or something. There's like little markings coming out of the side of his neck. Look at that little blush. He's so nervous. His eyes are so cute and blue. Anyway, I've noticed how his breath hitches in his throat as my scent floods his senses. Bruh. No, you're definitely in the right aisle. Those kind of books are just more hidden, I guess. I step past him this time and make my way over to the lower part of the shelves. Absentmindedly, I run a finger against the spines of each book until I come into contact with one book in particular. Scars from Ware's strangulation. That is not how you say that. Yes? No. Trying to... Strangulation. Did I do it? Did I say it right, guys? Then bending over slightly, I pull the book from the shelf, give the cover a once-over before offering it to the man behind me. Yay, I did it. Is this what you're looking for? Too preoccupied with the misplaced book on the bookshelf, who brings cookbooks to the nature aisle, I barely notice how his blue eyes trail across my form before landing on the book held out in my outstretched hand. Was it just me, or did he have a certain glint in his eyes? Bending over, you are. I'm sorry, I had to. Was this book really that interesting, or perhaps this tall stranger was just really into nature? Well, not that it mattered, because he was already taking a tentative step forward and revealing more of his hand from the depths of his long sleeves. With shaky fingers, I watch as the stranger reaches out and takes it from my grasp. He flips through a few pages to take in its contents before finally settling on the book with an affirmative nod. Yes, this was exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. I'm glad. You're like an angel sent down from heaven or something. You're so helpful. Kind, too. Bruh. Using the angel line on you. You must have been sent from heaven, baby. What? What? Oh, I didn't... Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to. Oh my god, that must have been so weird. I'm so sorry. He looked as though he was about to cry now, so I hastily threw up my hands in a comforting manner and shot him a reassuring smile. If he likes nature so much, he should go au naturel.
Emotional damage.
I panic. Hey, it's fine. No need to freak out. I wasn't expecting someone to say that about me is all. I know what all natural means. It means go naked. Really? Well, I think it's true if that's I think it's true for what it's worth. You really are like an angel. Thanks? Figuring that was my cue to leave before things got awkward, I give him one last friendly smile and subtly glance back towards the front desk. But the eccentric eccentric? How could you possibly know? You couldn't even pronounce eccentric. Strangulation. Shut up. He showed no signs of moving. Instead, he just looked down at me oh my god, expectantly. I'm having a stroke, guys. Did he want to continue the conversation? It seemed unlikely, as he didn't say anything. He simply stared at me. Stop staring at me! You bastard. Stop staring at me. I hate it here. Good morning. You smell burnt toast. I'm always smell burnt toast. Oh god. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh my god. How do I open these? I want to open these. You know what? I'm gonna change it. No. Fine. I'll get rid of there and okay, hold on. Really for the last 14 years? Probably. There we go. Okay. A guy won't stop staring at me. That's my new status, guys. There we go. Change my username. We'll just change it to Pure Love. There we go. Bam! Heck yeah, baby! There. Bam. Awkwardly, I clear my throat for what had been the millionth time today and gesture vaguely to the reception desk behind me. Well, if you don't need any more help, I should, probably, you know, go. This is just getting weird now. Should I even attempt to continue this conversation or just leave? I mean, it would seem rude to just walk away abruptly, especially considering how he's apparently a regular patron in a library I work at, but he wasn't making much of an effort either, so what should I do? I should stare back at him when he looks at me, and I look at him, and he looks at me, and I stare back at him. Oh, what do you think? Should we keep trying to talk to him? Should we stare back at him? Should we politely excuse ourselves and leave? Or should we lie and end the conversation? Why would we lie? We could just say, I just gotta get back to work. Like, can't we just fucking say that? We work at the fucking library. Can't we just say, sorry, I gotta get back to work. I gotta get back to work. Kick him out. Alright, we'll stare at. There's no kick him out of the library. Tell him you have to return some videotapes. Alright, I feel like that would be politely excuse yourself and leave. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Ugh. Okay, I did not sneeze. I should probably head back to the front desk now. Sorry, but I can't be away from it. But I can't be away from it for too long. Unless I want to get fired or something. Wait, He seems almost hesitant for a moment before his hand shoots out. Most of it was covered by the sleeve of his cardigan, but it was close enough to my line of sight that I could make out the faint cuts and marks lining his fingers. Were those burn marks? Sir, what has happened to you, my boy? My name is Ren. It was nice to meet you, and thank you for your help. Oh. Was he introducing himself? In that case. That's not a cardigan, though. That's a fleece. Am I hearing an alarm? There is like an IRL alarm. I think there's a noise that constantly keeps happening in this game. In that case, I take his outstretched hand and give it a gentle shake. His breath seems to catch in his throat at the contact, but he disguises it by clearing his throat awkwardly. I'm Pierre. It's nice to meet you too, but I really do need to go back and... Say, are you busy later? I'd like to thank you for helping me find this book. Why are you so confident all of a sudden? Where did all this confidence come from, sir? I feel like you should know my schedule. I feel like you're probably my stalker. I feel like you should know if I'm busy later or not. Seriously, what was up with this guy? One minute he's shy, the next he's bold. It was almost like he's putting up several fronts to see which one I respond to better. Actually, I'll be busy this afternoon. I need to buy a new lock for my apartment. A new lock? That doesn't sound good. Can I ask why? I guess it doesn't hurt to tell him. I mean, what was he gonna do? Personally show up at my doorstep and test a new lock himself? Oh god. Apparently someone broke into my apartment last night and I didn't notice. I don't think they stole anything, but still, it's creepy. I figured it's better to be safe than sorry, you know? Yeah, but it sounds like instead of a lock, you just need to jump the scumbag when they least expect it and beat them up to teach them a lesson. You're talking my words, my dude. You're talking my words. They don't understand. I'll beat the living shit out of them. Stay up all night if you have to. Really get the edge on them. I couldn't help but let out a genuine chuckle at his suggestion. If I had to choose, then this would have been the side of him that I preferred. He seemed at ease, and his words weren't as forced or awkward. Yeah? And who's gonna be the one to beat up the guy at 3 a.m.? Because last I checked, I'm not really the type to go around throwing punches at people I don't know. And definitely not before the sun is up and shining. I could do it for you. Oh my god, no! No, do not let him in our house. I do want you in my house, but I don't want you in my house. The boulder is conflicted. Bruh. Also, I definitely would be, I'd be like waiting by the door with a fucking baseball bat. Be like, all right, I'm waiting. As soon as I hear a click of the door, just smack right in the head with the baseball bat. I'm not even gonna wait to see who it is. I'm just gonna start smacking you. But I mean, we don't even know each other that well, and that's fine. I could tell you all about myself on the walk there. Bruh, where did all this confidence come from, my dude? Why are you so bold right now? Why are you so bold? Where'd you get the balls all of a sudden? My whole life story and everything. Where I was born, the school I went to, how many cute librarians I met. Which happens to be one so far. Before I could even comment on his sudden confidence, Ren seems to pick up on my discomfort at his choice of words. If it even was discomfort that I was feeling, and hastily backtracks. Hey, or not, I was just messing around. I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. There it was again, that subtle shift in his personality. But now that he mentioned it, would it really hurt to invite him to my place for the night? He definitely looked like he could handle himself in a fight, his contrasting outfit aside. So maybe it wasn't so bad of an idea? No! Listen, I know the right choice is this one. But I want to click this one. Oh, because curiosity. What if I don't invite him over? He just breaks in my house and then kills me. I feel like either way I'm gonna die, Selby. I feel like this one, he just doesn't have to break in the house. And this one, I'm gonna get frig. Maybe I get drugged. Oh, God. Alright, guys. Pierce speed running to death, damn. I'm gonna invite a complete stranger in my house! Yay! This is why Ryan tells me to keep the doors locked at all times while he's not home. Fine, guys. Fine, I'll do it. I'm not gonna invite him over. I'm not gonna, hold on, let me save. Bam. Alright. Sorry, I just don't know you well enough for that. No, I totally get it. I don't even know why I suggested that in the first place. Great, now it's back to being awkward again. Well, anyway. Where is she? Pierre. Ah! There you are! Someone at the front desk is looking for you, and oh! Sorry, are you busy right now? I can... Impeccable timing as ever, Eleanor. No, it's fine. I think everything is already handled here, right? I give the two of them a soft smile before making my way towards the reception desk. But as I pass Eleanor, I gently clasp a hand on her shoulder and shoo her a playful look of my own. If you need more help, I'm sure Eleanor here can assist you. She loves helping others, right? And as I turn to leave, I barely miss the way Ren's eyes zone in on my hand resting on Eleanor's shoulder. Hours seem to pass by in a blur, and soon enough, I find myself resting up in the employees' lounge. My mind drifts back to the guy familiar, and I couldn't help but wonder what happened to him afterwards. Did he rent out the book I offered? What about my recommended novel of the week? Ren surely was strange to say at least, but I had to admit that he did seem kind of cute with his oversized cardigan and timid demeanor. He still gave me off-putting vibes though, especially with his ever-changing personality. And if I had to be completely honest, that shy and timid persona that he displayed felt rather forced to me. It was almost as if he saw it on TV or something and wanted to try it out himself. And I just happened to be one of his first victims. But who was I to call him out for it? That was his business if he wanted to act all shy and demure. Conan? Here, everything all right? It's not often I find you in here at this time. Conan, my boss, startles me as he suddenly appears in the entranceway. Everyone saw him as some kind of blessing to this institution because the moment he showed up, all forms of troubles seemed to disappear overnight. Those low-life teens started causing chaos elsewhere, and the rumored gangs became few and far between because he took care of them himself. At first, I thought that he might have been linked to these criminals because of his intimidating gaze and facial scars, but then I got to know him better and found out that he held a massive soft spot for those dear to him. Though, much like Eleanor, Conan felt more like a father figure with how much he fretted over his staff and their well-being. I mean, he literally installed a new air conditioner and water dispenser last week because one of his employees fainted due to heat stroke. It wasn't anything too major, but it was nice to know that our boss was considerate enough about the people he hired. I doubt I could say the same about my old job in the city. Conan was also nice to chat to whenever I went on breaks and would always encourage me to take as much time as I needed before I returned to my desk. But after realizing that I had once again been spacing out, I pulled myself away from my thoughts and turned to offer my boss an acknowledging smile. Yeah, I'm fine, just taking a short break. I'll be back out there soon. Take as long as you need, don't overwork yourself. He seems hesitant to leave. If the way he was shifting from one foot to the other wasn't any indication, he shoots me a concerned look before opening his mouth, only to close it once more in contemplation. Have you seen Eleanor? I asked her to come see me regarding an unsorted novels in the storeroom, but she's yet to show up. Eleanor? Last I saw her, she was talking to one of our patrons in aisle 8. Maybe she's still there? I'll have to check again. Thank you. Oh god, did Ren kill her? Ren just fucking kidnapped her. Like, that's what you get for interrupting me and Pierre. How dare you? And with that, he disappeared just as quietly as he came. But that was odd. It wasn't like Eleanor to suddenly go missing. Was she still occupied with Ren? It'd been a while, so I figured she would have finished helping him and left by now. Oh well, I'm sure she'll turn up sooner or later. Ren didn't seem much like the talkative person anyway. Jeez, why did my thoughts keep returning to that eccentric man? I did it. Deciding that I wasn't gonna waste my time thinking about any more pink-haired guys, my beloved Haruko aside, I get up from the lounge and meander my way back towards the front desk again. But once I arrive, I immediately notice that my chatty coworker was still nowhere to be found. It was just like my boss had said, Eleanor wasn't anywhere to be seen, and it wasn't like her to leave the reception desk attendant for so long. No, Eleanor, she's dead! Guys, Eleanor! Great news. What? Is it working? Yeah! works. I'm so happy. I'm so glad it works. Did you a little testy test thing like I said? Maybe she managed to knock over a pile of books again and was busy cleaning it up. It certainly wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary for her. Yes! I'm so happy for you. Well, whatever. I'm sure she'll turn up again soon. With her dead body. You get a head pat. Yay! Head pats! You literally introduced her to her murderer. Oh no! The impact from me plopping down into my office chair causes some of the papers around me to rustle, and a bright pink sticky note fluttering around captures my attention. Assuming it was left here by Eleanor, I peel the folded note off my computer screen and read it. You could throw this away if you want. Unfolding it, read the following. Ah, yes. That stuttering guy from aisle 8. Our face. They gave me his phone number. Did Ren leave this note? And was that his number? I'd hate to admit, he really was a persistent fellow. And before I could allow Eleanor the chance to manifest behind me and tease me to kingdom come, I pocket the note and go back to sorting through the stack of returned books left on the desk. Stuttering. The stuttering guy. But now that you're home, Winter, and it works, I hope you have a good nap, because I know you said you were gonna nap before you stream. While walking home from work, I couldn't shake off the feeling of someone watching me from behind, yet every time I turned around, no one was there. Feels like somebody's watching me. Da-na-na-na-na. You rock. Aw, thank you. You rock as well, Winter. I hope you have all the good nappy naps, and that when you wake up, you feel refreshed, full of good vibes, and are ready to stream, baby. And that everything works. Thanks, Mom. You're welcome. I used to be in a Discord where I was basically like the mother of them. We played on a Minecraft server, and I built like a lodge basically, and like when you enter, there was like a chest that was full of cookies. And it had so many cats and flowers, and it just had so many chests of like different things for people to gather, and beds if they needed a rest. It was just like mom's sanctuary. All the good vibes. So if you were traveling and stuff and you just happened to stop by and needed a rest, I was there. I had all the things you need. Bro, we need a Minecraft server. I love playing Minecraft. I do a lot of pixel art in Minecraft. I want to play RL Craft again and be tortured. Anyway. It felt like a pair of eyes were on me and watching my every move, which was strange considering how I never noticed this when I first started walking to and from my workplace. RL Craft is... No. No what, Selby? RL Craft is nice. There's like a different RL Craft, but it's like harder. Floofy had sent me the link for it, and I played it a little bit. There are other games that do exactly what you want from RL Craft, but it's better. Let's see. Was I just imagining things, or maybe I was just too tired? Rolling my eyes at my own paranoia. I'm waiting for Selby to do the exclamation point because I said it weird again. The first time. I continue on my walk, but I didn't make it that far before. Pierre! Heyo! I can recognize those boisterous? I don't even know. Voices anyway. The first one belonged to Jaehoon, or simply just Jay, a guy I met at university. He sat next to me during the first few days of orientation and even offered to lend me his phone charger when my battery started to run out. He's a fun guy to be around, though his extroverted and energetic personality was often hard to keep up with. But Leon, the other guy awkwardly hanging off of Jay's arm, was a different story. We practically known each other since we were babies, but he moved away from Cortland Bay when we were in elementary school. I wasn't sure when he moved back to the Bay, but it was great knowing I'd be able to see him again. I just wish I could find the time to hang out with him like we used to, but I was always busy with work, and he was always busy playing volleyball and taking care of his sick mother in the hospital. Before I knew it, I was being pulled out of my thoughts by Jay's bubbly laughter. Hey, you still with us? Hey, Pierre, finally finished with work? Man, everybody's fucking talking to me today. We were just about to head over to Club Shoreline. Do you want to come? I'm sure Leon wouldn't mind paying for you as well. We could do Super Modded Skyrim together. With survival, farming, etc, etc. We could. Oi! I don't mind paying for her, but who said anything about paying for you? I did, just now. Thanks, Leon. You're the best. I don't miss the way Leon rolls his eyes at Jay's antics before settling his gaze on me once more. Do you want to tag along? I really don't mind paying if you do. Tossed on a few building and destroyable mods. Sorry guys, as much as I'd love to, I'm kind of drained from work. Maybe another time though? Hey, no worries, darl. Just make sure you take it easy when you get back home, yeah? He shoots me a considerate smile before throwing an arm over Jay's shoulder. Well then, if you excuse us, I gotta find a way to get this knucklehead to cover his own entry fees. We can all catch up another time, okay? They're totally in a relationship. You can't fucking tell me. You fucking can't tell me that they are not together. I watch as they both throw a carefree wave over their shoulders as they both head off in the direction of the nightclub a few blocks down the street. It was nice to see him again, especially since I had been too occupied from moving back home and settling in. It didn't feel like that long, but 2 months was a long time, and I somehow couldn't find a single chance to hang out with either of them yet. Oh well, there's always next time, I say as I'm gonna get murdered. Putting those thoughts to rest, I start making my way back home once more. Man, I'm going to die because I didn't invite Ren. Back at home, the sounds of my microwave meal and the television filled the silence as I told Moth about my day. Like always, their webcam is pointed towards the ceiling with only half of their face in the frame. But I knew it was probably because they hadn't cleaned the room in a while. At that thought, I glanced towards the growing pile of laundry in my basket and make a mental note to take care of it on my next day off. But now that I'm looking at it, when did I leave it looking so messy? And since when did I leave my underwear exposed? Hello? Earth to Pierre, you good? Sorry, what were we talking about? I was asking about that dude from earlier, I seriously can't believe he gave you his number. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Yeah, no kidding. My guy literally couldn't even stutter out a complete sentence, yet he was able to shoot his shot like that? Damn, maybe his dick really is big. Moth! What? I'm just saying, but You'll let me know, right? If it really is big. I'm hanging up on you. Okay, I'm just kidding. But for real though, did you text them back yet? No. I thought you were supposed to make them wait a day or something. I don't want to seem too eager. So, you're saying you're eager? Ahem. Attention everyone, she is eager as hell! And for a guy who doesn't even know how to grow a backbone! I'm not saying anything, but your neighbors will if you keep shouting like that. Yeah, okay, look, if it were me, I'd text him back as soon as possible. Maybe even give him a call instead if his voice was as submissive and breedable as you said it was. What the fuck is happening? I literally never said that. If that's what you want to believe. Damn it, their laughter was contagious. Why are you still talking to me anyway? Go call your precious little Haruko 2.0. I got some webcomics I need to catch up on anyway. Oh, speaking of webcomics, did you read the latest chapter of Always With... Alright, I'm hanging up now. See you, Pierre. With a sigh, I watched the green call button turn red. Moth had always been terrible towards my impulse control, but I adored them either way. I don't wanna. Spinning around in my chair, I glanced over at my phone charging on the nightstand, decided to listen to Moth's words after all. Plopping onto my bed, I scoop my phone up and unlock it. I navigate the messages app easily and open a new contact to enter Ren's details. Moments seem to pass by as I blankly stare at his number on the screen, and before I could let myself stall any longer, I finally decide on what I should do. Block his number. Send him a text, call him, wait until tomorrow, block his number. What do you think I should do, guys? I'll let you decide. Should we text him, call him, save it for tomorrow, block his motherfucking numbers? We don't know him. What should we do, guys? What should we do? Well, you guys decide. I actually have to pee, so I will be right back. I'll be right back. You guys, put in your answers. I feel like Salvy's gonna say block his number. Block him! Okay. Sorry, it took a bit. I ended up also letting my dog out, and she got a little bit lost because she's blind. If I didn't know how these games worked, I'd say block, but that's obviously the route. He murders you. He'll be angry with ignoring and phoning. And phoning is too much. I'd say text. Also, I'm going to put $1,000,000,000. Just kidding. 1,000 pounds, euros. Moth being the library dude. I mean, we already kind of like saw the corner of her face. It definitely is not Moth. Also, Moth is a girl, not a guy. So, what if it was almost 11 at night? Before I can get myself time to rethink, I shoot Ren a short text explaining who this was and asked if he enjoyed his book. There, that should do it. The response is almost immediate as my phone screen lights up in my hand, and I quickly open up my message app again to check. Hi, Pierre. Yes, I'm reading through it right now. So far, it's really good. Exactly what I was expecting. Cross-dressing siblings. Like ask him like, hey, so do you know what happened to Eleanor after I left? Like, she was last talking with you. Have you like seen her? If she doesn't show up to work tomorrow, whew, that scared the fuck out of me. We know that she's murdered. She's a missing body. Even the way he types seems adorable. Hope this isn't weird or anything, but I was kind of hoping you'd text back, and I'm glad you did, so thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it here. That is kind of weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for leaving your number. Wait, look at this meme I found real quick. Just don't even say anything. Just leave him on red. Just leave him on red here. Oh my god, I don't even know. I'm gonna eat some fucking chocolate too. I'm just gonna say, yeah, thanks for leaving your number. Oh, yeah, no worries. He seems to take his time with the next response, judging from how the gray typing bubble flashes on the bottom of the screen. I'm glad you didn't throw it away. Actually, I was wondering if you were free tomorrow. I still want to thank you for helping me find that book. Sorry. Wow, was he serious? What do you mean? Like a date? Send him an obscure meme. Don't reply to him. What do you mean? He seems undecided on what to say as the gray typing bubbles keep flashing on the screen. What seems like minutes pass by before he finally settles on a response. Like a date, if that's okay with you. I could pick you up at your place tomorrow. We can go visit the pier or something. Hee. Only if you're interested, of course. We could just do whatever you want instead if you prefer. I don't mind. So he wanted to go on a date? Well, it wasn't like I had anything planned for tomorrow. It was my day off after all. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I did make it so my unarmed attacks and throw items like chairs scale with my equipped items. Wow, nice. Besides, I can't even remember the last time I went out with someone, let alone a date. You can legit kill a dude with a wine bottle, that's crazy. Bar fight style, heck yeah. Yeah, maybe going on a date with a guy wouldn't be such a bad idea. Besides, Ren doesn't seem that bad of a guy. Hee hee. What is he, Michael Jackson? Exactly. I could even use this opportunity to get to know him better. He certainly seemed interesting. Hello, my child. Hi. Hi, how are you? I'm a baby boy. Yeah, you the mommy? Yeah. Ugh. Anyway. Ow, you motherfucking cat. You clawed my leg. Ow, that hurt. Don't look at me like that. You know what you did. With that thought in mind, I quickly texted him back with my address and preferred time. What'd you just do, cat? You just clicked on something. Hardly a moment passes before I get a response. What did you... You broke it, cat. Okay, sweet. I'll pick you up at around 11 a.m. then. I can't wait. Oh, I just saw the time. It's getting pretty late now, huh? I should let you get some sleep. Sorry for keeping you up so late, Pierre. Good night, and thanks again for all your help. After sending him a goodnight text of my own, I placed my phone down and crawled into bed. Well, today definitely didn't turn out the way I was expecting it to, but at least I scored a date with a cute guy. Heck yeah, baby. That's what I get for dressing cute. With the sweet words in mind, I began to drift off. So, Ren, huh? I wonder what tomorrow will bring. We're finally on day 2, guys. 11 a.m.? That's too early. End of day 1. Next day will begin soon. Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Progress has been saved. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping outside and the sunlight flittering. That is not that word. Filtering through my blinds, I groggily rubbed my eyes before absentmindedly staring at the ceiling for a few moments. A lot had occurred last night, and I still needed to process most of it. But the main thing that plagued my mind was the date I had planned today with Ren, the guy I had met at the library yesterday. Reaching over my nightstand to grab my phone, I casually checked the time, only to realize I still had a few more hours to kill. Not only that, but I also apparently received a text from Moth at some point last night. At a glance, it appeared as though they were ranting about the newest update for Always With You again, though I hadn't read the latest chapter yet to know all the details. Nevertheless, I read through their wall of texts and memes with avid curiosity and even send back a few of my own. Before I knew it, hours seemed to pass by in a blur. Glancing back at the time on my phone once more, I noticed that it went from being 8 o'clock to 10:30. 10:30? My day with Ren was supposed to be in half an hour. I quickly let Moth know that I had to dip from the conversation before throwing my phone onto the mattress and sprinting towards the bathroom. And just as I grabbed a fresh towel and changed the clothes from my wardrobe, my phone buzzes once more. Assuming that it was yet another text from Moth, I pick it up and put in my passcode, but what awaited me was a message from none other than Ren. Hi. Good morning, Angel. I hope I didn't wake you up. This is so embarrassing knowing you're a librarian. I swear I could spell, LOL. Anyway, I just want to confirm whether or not you are still on for our date today, because we can meet at the beach walk if you are. If it's not far from this new cafe I wanted to check out. Red's messages brought a smile to my face for some reason, and I assumed it was because he just seemed so enthusiastic as I was for today. Yeah, Angel. I'm an angel from the heavens. I sent back my own affirmative text alongside a smiling Haruko sticker before going back to the bathroom and getting ready for the day. In the end, I did end up meeting Ren halfway via the boardwalk, and we decided to walk to this recently opened cafe together for lunch. It wasn't far from my apartment anyway, and I figured I could do a bit of exercise. Oh my god, he's wearing the same outfit, guys. Turning to my side, I noticed how the pink-haired man try to not so subtly sneak side glances towards me. The arm at his side practically itches to reach out, but if I knew any better, I would assume he wanted to hold my hand. But instead, he simply tucks his hand into his pockets and shoots me yet another soft smile. The weather's really nice today, huh? Back to small talk, it seems. Sure is. If I had known it'd be this nice and sunny, I would suggest spending the day at the beach instead. Yeah? Yeah, we could go for a swim and maybe even check out the rock pools. It's been a while since I've been there. Oh, that does sound fun. Pierre! Oh god, look at his face! Look at his face, guys! Look at his face! He looks not impressed anymore. Hey, Ren. Don't be mad at my gay friend, okay? You don't need to worry about him swooping off my feet, okay? We just childhood friends. We know each other since we were babies. At the sound of my name being called, I turn on my heels, only to find Leon running up to me with a sports bag full of what I assumed to be his volleyball gear. Hey yo, Sunfish. It's good to see you out and about this early. I was just on my way to the beach to meet up with Jay and Tio. Did you want to tag along? And hey, who's this? I don't think we met before, mate. The name's Leon, Pierre's bestest friend in the whole wide world, yeah? Possessive after 10 minutes, exactly. I playfully roll my eyes at Leon's words and give him a slow, reluctant nod. Keep telling yourself that, but this is my friend Ren. We actually met... Sunfish? Huh? Oh, yeah. Sunfish is this cheesy nickname Leon gave me when we were kids. I don't really get it either, to be honest. So, Sunfish and Ren was it? Nice to meet ya. I hope we can get along and become good friends too. Actually, hey, if you're both free right now, why don't we go down to the beach? I could introduce you to Jay and... Angelfish and I were about to go on a date, actually. Angelfish? A date? Oh my god, he's so mad about the nickname. He changed it to Angelfish because Leon says Sunfish. Bruh. Oh my god. Cat, I need you to get off my leg. Whoa, baby boy. Okay, you know, you did that to yourself. I tried to help you and you knocked yourself off the fucking desk. A date? Ugh. I don't miss the way Ren suddenly pulls my arm close to his side, nor the way he clings onto me as though I'd suddenly disappear. Red flag! You're going on dates again, Darl? Good for you. I'm glad to see that you're coming out of your shell again. Take good care of her for me, would you, bud? What do you think I've been doing ever since you moved away? Oh! Ah! You look so angry. Big fuck off, massive red flag. Child, you made my shirt all wet. What the fuck? I hate you. I don't actually hate you. But goddamn, why did you have to make my shirt wet, Cat? What did you step in? God damn it. Like me, Leon barely seems to notice Ren's mumbling as he rests an arm over my shoulder and starts tugging me in the direction of the beach. What the fuck? What? Me talking about my cat? Ren, on the other hand, still latches onto my arm but doesn't seem to move. I can't believe my little Sunfish is out there in the dating scene again. I feel like a proud father. Oh please, we're basically the same age. I feel like a proud adoptive father. Since he moved away, the dialogue was that... Yeah, Leon moved when we were in elementary school, which means Ren, have you been stalking me since elementary school, sir? Hey. Bruh. Leon pretends to wipe a tear away from his eyes as he leans further into my shoulder, but it was only then that I noticed Ren wasn't following us. Turning around, I reach out to grab his hand instead to tug him along. He immediately seems to perk up at the action and entwines his fingers with mine before falling into step. Alright, as fun as it is to catch up with my proud adoptive father, who's the same age as me, which makes things kind of weird, Ren and I do need to get going. Ow! Okay, I'm kicking you out of the room, cat. Oh my god, you keep jumping up and digging your claws in my leg. Can't you see I'm trying to fucking get murdered by my stalker? There. I kicked the cat out of the room so I can then now focus on I feel like this chair does not want to move in the ways that I want it to, and I hate it here. Oh, yeah, of course. I didn't mean to take up so much of your time. He unhooks his arm from my shoulder and inclines his head towards the beach one more time. But my offer still stands. If you want to catch up some more, I'll be down at the beach with... Oh, damn! Actually, can I go to the beach? Ren, listen here, Ren. Let's go down to the beach. Come on, let's go down to the beach. Oh my god, he's angry! He's angry, guys, he's angry! Wait a sec, why is he even angrier? Ren, listen. I kind of want to go to the beach now. I kind of want to play some volleyball, you know what I mean? Let's go. I didn't know Tio was, oh god. Whew, okay, let me calm myself a little bit. All right. Ow! I'm just kidding. Oh my god, fucking kill me now. I can't. Red. He thinks all these gay guys are his rivals. Exactly. Oi. Speak of the devil. Almost like he appeared from thin air. Theodore? Or rather, Tio. Emerges from somewhere behind Leon and makes his way towards the three of us. Stop being so angry. Alright, hold on. This is how you do it, right, guys? Oh, I fucking can't. Theodore. New Attack on Giants episode just dropped. Don't talk to me right now. No, violets are not blue. I'm not me without my coffee. I'm so excited for today. Hee. Is anyone missing a wallet? Come find me at CBL reception. Yeah, that's my wallet. It's not his wallet. Hashtag BTB spotted at the pier. Though unlike most of my friends here in Corlin Bay, I actually met Tio in the city a few years back when I used to live there. In fact, it was through our mutual friend Jay. Apparently, they'd both known each other since the beginning of middle school, and even after graduating and moving on to university, the pair were still practically inseparable. According to Jay, Tio would always show up at campus to pay him a visit. Though, if I were to be honest, I'm sure Tio only did it to antagonize some of the students and staff there. It definitely wasn't out of the ordinary for him to do something like that. Plus, it offered me a lot more insight into the whole assertive yet nonchalant attitude he often liked to put on. The first time I'd ever witnessed it was when Tio found me sitting alone at a cafe. I still remember sitting there slod-jacked as he practically shoved my laptop bag to the side before he sat down and took a sip of my drink like it was his own. The satisfied grin from seeing my displeasure said everything. And had he not offered to buy me another drink, I'm almost certain I would have told Tio to get lost and bother someone else. But before I can reminisce any further, I hear the sounds of Tio's footsteps drawing closer, and it pulls me back to the present. I watch as he walks up to us with a confident stride before he purposely bumps into Ren with the sole purpose of sending him tumbling into the metal railing behind him. Oh god, no! Tio! No! But luckily, Ren managed to catch his footing at the last second, sending Tio an annoyed scowl of his own. Ah, shit. Sorry about that. I'm not sure how I missed such a brightly colored children's mascot. Great. What did I say wrong this time? Alright, there's no need for that here. Despite Leon's tone, Tio barely pays the shorter male any mind, seemingly far more interested in Ren instead. Let me guess, you're dressed up as Benny the Buttercup? My 4-year-old cousin would love you. Reminiscence? Oi, knock it off, mate. What's your problem? I don't know. What's yours? I could practically feel the tension between the two grow, so I decided to step in. Maybe you should introduce each other first before you try glaring each other to death. Tio, this is Ren. He's my, well, I'm her boyfriend. Hold up. Reminence? How am I supposed to say the R-E? Like, Reminence? I'm just gonna give up on it. I don't even care anymore. Ren, you are not my boyfriend. We did not say that. We are on a date to see if it is possible. You son of a bitch. Well, that was certainly one way to put it, especially without bringing it up with me beforehand. At his words, I shoot Ren a confused glance, but the determined look on his face had me biting back my words. Reminent. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, this is Tio. He's... Wait, how should I introduce him to Ren? He's my ex-boyfriend. I feel like me and Tio would, because he seems to be like such a troll that he'd be like, we'd just, that we have to like fuck around with him. He's my ex-boyfriend. Yeah, I don't like to date people outside of my tax bracket. And don't get it twisted, doll. You were never exclusive. I never even brought up the concept of dating when I was with you. Oh, that explains why you were fine with cheating on me. Wait, what? I thought you guys were just friends. What a complete asshole. Excuse me. It's not cheating if I was never your boyfriend. Alright, why don't we change the subject? I'm sorry, you weren't my boyfriend. Then why would you ask me to not see other people? You think I'd want to share you with others and let them have what's mine? Before I could step forward and knock some sense into that idiot, Ren seems to beat me to it. Tack bracket, this guy looks like he's home. He grabs the other male by the collar of his shirt, but Tio only looks on with a lazy smirk. What's your problem? Okay, enough. Look, why don't we just drop this, yeah? You really need to stop trying to pick fights with everyone, mate. Aw, don't get your panties in a twist. I seriously doubt Buttercup's capable of harming a fly, let alone able to throw a decent punch. You could drop the nickname. Nah. But I think Dollface over here should drop you instead. Oh! Besides, the nickname is kind of cute. Matches your style pretty well, don't you think, Buttercup? He's getting so much more pissed. I can see Ren's hand clutch into a fist as he advances towards Tio, but thankfully, Leon steps in once more. Seriously, why don't we all cool off, yeah? I think we're getting a bit too heated. Look, we're gonna head down to the beach. I don't miss the way Leon sends Tio a sharp glare. Are you sure you don't want to join us, Pierre? I promise to make sure that Tio stays on his best behavior. Sorry, Leon. I already made plans with Ren. Not able to hurt a fly. He murdered someone yesterday! They don't know that. Man, I thought he would, like, take the joke seriously, but I guess Tio did not. And I seriously doubt they'll be able to get along. You know how Tio can get. Yeah, you've got a point there. Well, alright then. He leans closer to me, almost as if he didn't want the other two eavesdropping. If anything happens, I'll be in the area. Just come find me, okay? I will. Thanks, Leon. I give his arm a soft squeeze and turn my attention back to Ren. And by the way he looks at us, I can only assume that he didn't like how close I was standing to my childhood friend. Though, that could have also been because Tio was still around. And honestly, I couldn't blame him. Regardless, I reach for his hand once more and tug him towards the cafe, making a point to ignore Tio's crass words as we went along. I barely notice how Ren's mood immediately changes when my attention is back on him, and he follows along like a lost puppy. We eventually arrive at the Driftwood Cafe, and the smell of fresh pastries and brewed coffee flood my senses as it wafts as it wafts through the open windows. And just as I thought the cafe looked as though it had only recently opened, though it didn't seem as busy and crowded as I anticipated, pulling me from my thoughts, Ren ushers me into one of the empty tables before he goes off to make an order with a pleased look on his face. It was a bit strange how he didn't want to look at the menu first, but I chalked it up to him wanting to surprise me. Woofs. He'd barely gone for 5 minutes before he returns once more, taking a seat in front of me with a huff. A comfortable silence washes over us, and I watch as he absentmindedly fiddles with the ends of his hair. Was he still concerned about what Tio said about his appearance earlier? Maybe a good idea to take his mind off of it. Hey, Ren? Almost immediately, he perks up with wide eyes. How do you manage to keep your hair so fluffy? It always looks so good. Ren seems to flush instantly at my words, but he sheepishly ducks his head lower to hide his reddening cheeks. You like it? I usually just angle a blow dryer below my chin and blast the heat, and it just stays like that afterwards. Oh, so you don't use any products or anything? Not really. Just when I This one I thought we got over his timid personality. It slowly came crawling back. Was this really who he was? Ren must have taken my silence as a lack of response, seeing how he tried striking up another conversation. So, working... So, work's going good for you, huh? Finally got that promotion? Yeah, I did. I honestly surprised when I first got my promotion. Considering how I only moved back here recently. Don't do nonsense speak. Ask him why the fuck he said boyfriend. Exactly. Eleanor has been really helpful by showing me the ropes in. Wait, how did you know I got promoted? Oh, your coworker told me all about it yesterday after you left. Eleanor, right? She seemed really proud of you. Anyway, what were you saying about her showing you the ropes? I barely noticed how he managed to change the conversation back to me as I recounted all the times Eleanor helped me through my first week of working at the library. It eventually reached the point where it felt like I'd been talking for hours, and it wasn't until something caught my eye that did I finally stop. Oh, look at that cute puppy! That goth style is pretty cute. You got something in your hair. Sorry, what were you saying? Look at that cute puppy. Ren glances out the window and follows my line of sight where a small Pomeranian sat idling, chewing the laces of its owner's shoes. Yeah, it is a pretty dog, but I think you're cuter. Nothing could compare to you. Order 25! Oh, that's us. Wait right here. I'll be right back. Before I could get a word in, Ren was jumping out of a seat and meandering his way towards the kiosk. It really was a sight to behold, seeing Ren tower over most of the other customers who were waiting in line. You're sussy, Panic. You're sussy. Also, welcome in. Even the cashier herself, who seemed to be at least 6 feet tall, had to crane her neck upwards just to look at him. This guy's over 6 feet tall? Jesus fucking Christ. Ew. Gross. That's what you do, Panic. But before I could blink twice, Ren was already on his way back with a large tray full of delicious food. Meandering. He seats himself back to his original spot with a pleased smile and begins to lay out the dishes in front of me. Oh, this is... over 6 feet is tall, considering that, I mean, I'm 5'4", so that'd be tall. Ooh, a delicious looking scone, a chocolate croissant, a big slice of cake, a sugary cookie. A sugary cookie! A scrumptious cookie sits next to my beverage, and I almost hear my stomach rumble at the sight. How did Ren know that this was my favorite thing to order? Granted, it wasn't like I've been to the Driftwood Cafe before, but this was usually what I'd order at any other cafe. It was honestly like he read my mind. Selby, I thought you knew how tall I was. I thought you knew I was 5'4". And what was even more mind-boggling was that he didn't even need to look at the menu beforehand. It was just like, he knew, guys. He knew what I wanted. Don't forget your drink. Ren shoots me another gentle smile of his before placing my drink before me. No way. The drink he placed in front of me, it was a cup of coffee, a steaming latte, a can of soda. Obviously a can of soda, baby. Oh my god, the best thing. A steaming latte. I could tell by the scent that he ordered me a nice warm latte. Just like the ones that usually bring on my way to work sometimes. Expecting me to remember anything is brave. That's right, I forget because you don't care. I understand. There's no great importance to remember anything that I ever say anyway. I hope this is okay. Unfortunately, this cafe doesn't really have much to offer, judging from the menu I saw online. So that's how he knew what to order. I even tried asking for napkins earlier, but I don't think they heard me. Maybe I should try again? I almost felt bad for him, but I also felt grateful for ordering me something that I normally eat at a cafe. Ren makes sure everything is on the table before putting the tray aside, and it was then that I noticed what he ordered himself. I just have a shockingly bad memory. That's okay, Selby. I'm also really bad at remembering things too. I can remember certain things, but I feel like as I get older, and also probably because I smoke a lot, that my memory is shite. On his plate sat a strawberry sweet roll, alongside a cup of coffee that was an alarming shade of black. He seems to pick up on my inquisitive stare, if the innocent tilt of his head wasn't anything to go by. Do you want my meal instead? We can swap if you want. I don't mind. This was supposed to be a date, right? Deciding to tease him a little, I shoot Ren a sly grin. That's okay, but you can offer me a bite instead. Oh my god, cringe. Ren almost seems to combust on the spot, has his cheeks turn red, and he almost chokes on his own spit. He looks down at his food before glancing back at me, only to look down once more to scoop up a bite-sized piece of his food. I watch as Ren's cheeks turn a deep shade of red while he brings his fork closer to me, and not wanting to be seen as a coward, I lean in to take a bite. His eyes widen almost immediately, and he seems hyper-focused on the way my mouth wraps around the fork before I lick my lips and let out a pleased hum. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead, guys. I'm dead. It's yummy. Try some. The pink-haired man seems to have an awkwardly long staring contest with his own fork before he scoops up yet another small piece and takes a bite. Ren's cheeks are still scarlet red, and he seems almost fidgety with how his legs keep bouncing under the table, so I decide to take pity on him and not tease him for it. With a knowing smile, I start digging into my own meal with a pleased hum. Eventually, we end up finishing our meals and decide to do a bit of a window shopping to pass the time. I had nothing else to do, and Ren seemed insistent on spending the rest of his time with me, so I agreed. We passed by a few clothing stores, ice cream stands, surfboard rentals. You're not dead as long as you keep being nice to him. Exactly. And many other interesting buildings, though nothing really caught my interest. But just as I thought I'd lose all hope, one store in particular catches my eye. In one of the display windows, I spot this cute little rabbit plushie in the style of Haruko's likeness. I mean, it even came with its limited edition sorcerer outfit and everything. Remember, only way to cure yandere is genuine, complete love. I couldn't believe they were selling these things here, of all places, and at such a cheap price too. Ren seems to take notice of what I was not so subtly gawking at, but before we could enter the store, the cashier walks in front of the display stand and blocks our view. She drops a box of miscellaneous items at her feet and begins stalking the shelves next to the plushies, before she finally notices us standing by the window. I don't miss the way her eyes widen at Ren, obviously taken an immediate liking to him, and almost shamelessly pushes a strand of hair behind her ears before giving him a small wave Oh my god, he's so cute. Bruh. Sneaking a glance at the taller man beside me, I noticed how Ren wasn't even paying any attention to her, instead keeping himself busy by scratching at his jaw and kicking at the stray cobblestone rocks by his feet. The cashier seemed adamant about getting Ren's attention, considering how she felt the need to abandon her spot by the shelves and make her way towards us. Hi there, welcome to Seaside Trinkets. My name is Olivia. Can I help you with anything? Oh no, we're just looking around, but thanks for... We recently got our new beachwear merchandise if you're interested in checking them out. Was she seriously ignoring me? Oh, you kind of look like someone I know. Have we met before? Maybe we went to the same school? Me? I don't think so. Really? I definitely would remember a face like yours. Actually, now that I've got a good look at you. I watch how she shamelessly takes in Ren's appearance before crossing her arms over her chest and leaning back. You also remind me of one of those characters from a cartoon that's been gaining a lot of traction here. Apparently, one of the locations that the show is based on, Cortland's Bay's main beach. Are you talking about Attack on Giant? My god, my throat, guys. Is that the name of it? Then yeah. I don't really know much about those cartoons, but our company recently started selling some stuff for it to entice the tourists. Do you want to come inside and take a look? Actually, do you want my number as well? Here. You had this prepared? Of course. You always need to be ready in case any cuties walk into the store. Bitch, give it up. She is not giving up. Well, I wouldn't want to sound like a hypocrite or anything. Ren looks at me with a shy, knowing look before he hesitantly reaches out to take the piece of paper. Hypocrite? Oh right, Ren did leave his number on that pink sticky note yesterday. I'd almost forgotten about that. But did he really have it prepared beforehand? Bitch can't even tell the difference between cartoons and anime. Admittedly, the thought was kind of endearing. Though before I had the chance to dwell on it any further, Ren cuts me off by subtly handing me Olivia's number. Ugh. Wait, what? He didn't want to pocket her number? Glancing up at the pink-haired man, I pressed him for more answers. Huh? My confusion must have been blatantly obvious since Ren was quick to explain his intentions. With a mischievous grin, he leans closer to whisper into my ear. Maybe we could prank call her later. That'll teach her not to give her number out to strangers. But isn't that what you did with me, Ren? I matched his teasing smile with my own, as I recall the sticky note Ren left on my monitor at work. Touché, but I've yet to receive any prank calls from you, though. Don't jinx it. Just as Ren lets out a puff of laughter at my joke, Olivia cuts him off. Hello? I'm still here. Oh, right, sorry. Anyway, now that you got my number, and I've got your attention again, I think it's only fair I show you around the store. I don't do this for just anybody, you know. Ren doesn't seem to answer her initial question, nor does he seem to outright respond to her, and instead casts an inquisitive glance in my direction. It was like he was asking me for my opinion, and I can only assume it was because he knew about my interests in anime. It was thoughtful of him to do that, but I kind of wanted him to tell that rude worker off instead. Wait, did I really want him to do that? What was wrong with me? I'm sure the cashier just took interest in him, and there was nothing wrong with that. It's not like we're a couple anyway. But we were supposed to be on a date right now, and Red did declare himself as my boyfriend earlier. But I just assumed he said that in order to get Tio off my back. Does that mean? Was he feeling the same way as me? Was jealousy on his mind when we talked with Leon and Tio earlier? I wasn't sure how I felt about this new discovery. Pierre? Huh? Do you want to go look at the items? We still got a bit of time to kill. Here, why don't I show you the most recent stock? We haven't shown this to the general public yet, but I'm sure you'll love it. Without warning, Olivia, was that her name? Reaches out for Ren's arm and practically drags him inside the store. He lets out a surprised sound before leaning back, trying to grab a hold of my own arm as well, but I was just out of his reach. There was nothing else I could do but watch as Ren helplessly gets pulled into the store. It's back here in the stock rooms. Usually don't allow customers downstairs, but you're a real hottie, so I'll let you have a sneak peek. No, actually, I'm good. Don't worry, we won't get caught. I'm sure your girlfriend won't mind if I borrow you for a bit. I'll even throw in some of those cartoon stickers for you. Surely that'll make it worth your time. The wink she sends him felt a little excessive, and I honestly wish Ren would turn around so I could gauge his reaction. But instead he leans in close to her face and whispers in a hushed tone that I could barely hear from my spot outside the store. If she wasn't right now, I would have down the stair without a thought. He's like, if she wasn't watching, I would throw you down the fucking stairs without a second thought. And honestly, it's fucking tempting. From their current position, it looked as though they were having a really intimate conversation, and I suddenly felt the urge to look away. Why was I getting so bothered over this? I know we aren't together, but Ren shouldn't be off flirting with other people while on a date with someone else. Besides, this was exactly the type of thing Tio would do to me when we were dating. He'd go around shamelessly flirting with other people, sometimes while I was in this very same room. And what made it even worse is that he simply laughed it off by saying that he was just messing around and that I shouldn't be getting so worked up. I honestly... Did he just threaten to murder her? Yes, he did. He did. That's why he's so calm right now and she's looking kind of shocked right now. I honestly couldn't believe that Ren was doing the same thing to me right now. But still, there was this nagging voice at the back of my head that kept telling me not to give up on him so easily. Ren was the one who confidently stood his ground when Tio got a bit suggestive, so maybe I should do the same? Would he even mind? Before I could stop myself, my feet start to move on autopilot as I march towards the two of them and reach for Ren's sleeve. I give it a hesitant tug, and I swear I could almost feel the relief wash over his body because of it. Ren's tired demeanor seems to change in that moment. He turns to me with a relieved smile on his soft features. God damn it. It was the word demeanor, wasn't it? I don't really have any interest in this store. Can we go somewhere else? Yeah, of course. Wait! Hold on! Ren carelessly shoves Olivia's outstretched hand aside and gently places an arm over my shoulder instead. And just like that, he's already guiding me out of the store and back into the busy street. I can hear Olivia sputter out confused sounds as she watches the two of us leave. I suddenly feel guilty for causing a rift between them. What the fuck just happened? No matter how many times I tried to brush it aside, I still couldn't get my mind off of what had just occurred earlier. What if Ren was interested in her? Granted, you probably shouldn't have blatantly flirted with her while on a date with me, but he wasn't exactly the most confident guy. Would he still be able to talk to her again if things didn't work out between us? No, I shouldn't be thinking like that. Peering up to gauge his expression, I noticed how he didn't really look at all. Call the police. I noticed how he didn't look all that upset leaving her. If anything, he seemed rather content to be walking down the street with his fingers entwined with mine once more. I could feel him give my hand a protective squeeze as he looks down at me with his soft blue eyes, and all of my worries somehow melt away. Maybe I did make the right choice after all. It might have been selfish, but it was worth having Ren look at me with such a gentle expression. Eventually, the sun starts to set behind the ocean as Ren and I continue to walk along the beach walk. Most of the conversation was geared towards me and my interests again, but every time I tried to learn more about Ren, he only seemed to divert the conversation back to me once more. The more I focused on this odd behavior, the more I began to pick up on his social habits as well. I learned that Ren would subtly pick at the sleeve of his cardigan whenever he got nervous, or how he would scratch his jaw whenever the conversation strayed down a path he didn't feel comfortable with. His little quirks told me more about himself than the dead-end conversations that only led back to me, and I was content with knowing more about him than I did yesterday. Ren no longer felt like a stranger I met at the library, but rather someone I could consider a friend. Except friends aren't supposed to get jealous whenever they see them flirt with someone else. Geez, what was wrong with me? It had barely been 2 days, and I already contemplating whether or not I truly saw Ren in a romantic light. Was I going too fast? All these thoughts were starting to get a bit overwhelming, and Angel, hello? It's just love at first sight. That's also me though. I feel like I rushed into a relationship. Huh? You're spacing out on me again. There's that look again. He keeps peering down at me with such adoration in his eyes, and if I didn't know any better, I would think he was already halfway in love with me. But that was a very conceited thought and probably wasn't even true. Sorry, I was just thinking about things. Are you gonna share those things with the rest of the class? He sends me a playful smile and a gentle nudge into my side, and I couldn't help but laugh. When did we become so comfortable with each other? And when did he lose his stutter? It's nothing, really. It may be a bit embarrassing, but, well, I was wondering. How do you feel about... My sentence gets cut off when a drop of rain lands on my cheek. Instinctively, I look up and find myself wondering how I didn't notice those dark clouds in the sky sooner. All of a sudden, more droplets fall down until it's all but pouring rain and forcing everyone in the area to find cover. Over here! Ren doesn't seem to pay much attention as he grabs me by the wrist and pulls me underneath one of the awnings of a nearby building. He shields me from the rain with his body, and I couldn't help but feel tiny with the way his arms cage me in as he rests them against the wall. I'm going to die. From cuteness. We look at each other in silence for a brief moment before erupting in laughter. Perhaps it was because of the adrenaline from all the panic running, or the fact that Ren's hair was starting to lose its fluffiness, but I couldn't hold back from letting out a fit of giggles. This only seemed to spur Ren on as well, until we were both wheezing out our lungs and gulping down air. I can't remember the last time I ran that fast. Me too. The looming sound of thunder echoes from afar and drowns out our laughter until we're both silent once more. Once we both calm down, Ren moves further away from the rain before casting a glance behind him. Wait here. I'll buy us an umbrella so we can get out of this rain. but y'all get soaked. Just the sacrifice I'm willing to make. I roll my eyes at his corny joke and send him off with an amused smile. He doesn't look back before he makes a mad dash out into the rain and down the street towards the closest convenience store. Though the rain only seemed to get heavier the moment he leaves, and I find myself pressing even further against the wall behind me to avoid the recoil of the rain bouncing off the pavement. There wasn't much for me to do while I waited for Ren to return, aside from watching people scramble around for shelter. The flag has gone crimson, and does anyone else hear the alarm bells? And just like that, the carefree sounds of laughter echoing down the street capture my attention as I watch Leon, Tio, and Jay all run to cover like their life depended on it. Well, it seemed as though their beach outgoing got cut short as well. Glancing back once more, I barely make out the figure of Leon using his bag as a makeshift umbrella as he ducks under one of the awnings of an ice cream stand. All while Tio and Jay trail behind at a leisurely pace, kicking and splashing water at each other in the rain. I had to look away the moment Tio started to remove his shirt, and I had an inking that it was so he could show off. Man, Tio removed his shirt. I want to see. Let me see that nice chest of his. Knowing Jay, he'll follow along without a care in the world because that's what he always does when it comes to his friends. A part of me feels like calling out to the group and see if I can wait out the storm alongside them, but they all seem to be enjoying themselves, so I didn't want to get in between them. Plus, I did promise Ren that I'd wait for him here, even if he was taking this sweet time. Inking? I don't know what the word was anymore, Selby. Was he going to return? There was still no sign of him or his comfy-looking cardigan, and I was beginning to wonder if he really did ditch me. After all, it must have been more than 15 minutes by now. What if he got caught up with something, or what if he went back to see that cashier lady again? Her store did happen to be on the same street, and after spending the afternoon with Ren and getting to know him, I concluded that he wasn't the type of person to do such a thing. But if he was, then that would only add insult to injury, considering how Tio had done the same to me multiple times in the past. Inkling. Although, if I was being honest with myself, it did seem as though they had chemistry, especially with how she looked at him and touched his arm, as though it was the most natural thing in the world. She apparently knew him as well, or at least he looked recognizable enough. Why did that thought make my blood boil? Thankfully, the rain was there to cool me off, as well as soak the ends of my outfit and make everything real damp and uncomfortable. Was Ren really coming back? It shouldn't take this long to buy an umbrella. You know what? I'm walking home alone. This is stupid. Forget it. It doesn't really matter what he was doing. Ren should have taken over 20 minutes to buy an umbrella. This was just ridiculous. Besides, he's murdering the cashier lady is what's happening. Pushed her down them fucking stairs. This was just ridiculous. Besides, it was getting cold and the wind was starting to pick up. If I stay out here any longer, I'll probably get swept away. Violet's flower shop should be somewhere nearby. Maybe I could wait out the storm there. I mean, it's only a few blocks away, and she did tell me about the spare key under one of the flower pots in case of emergency. This was kind of an emergency, right? Just as I psyched myself up to sprint towards the next overhanging roof across the street, a cold hand wraps around my wrist and scares the absolute shit out of me. Yanking back, I instinctively turn around in panic before meeting Ren's worried blue eyes. But, Angel, where are you going? You shouldn't be running anywhere in this weather. Geez, Ren, what took you so long? I almost wanted to cuss him out for taking well over 20 minutes just to buy a single umbrella, but the genuinely apologetic look on his features made me hold my tongue. Sorry, do you remember your friends from earlier? I ran into them on the way there, which took forever for me to shake them off. And then the convenience store ended up closing early due to the sudden weather change. So I had to go to that awful souvenir shop with that obnoxious clingy cashier again. And she asked me if he was talking on a mile a minute, and I was worried he'd end up biting his tongue. Gently, I raised a hand to signal him to calm down, and his intense monologue soon comes to a halt. I really am sorry for making you wait so long, but... Ta-da! I did manage to get an umbrella, among other things as well, hee. He gives it a small twirl in his hand, sending droplets of water all over the place. We could start heading back home if you want, unless you want to go somewhere Pacific. We can go to your apartment. Well, take me to your place. Where do you want to go? Well, my place isn't far. We could wait out the storm there if you'd like. They even have a heater and a dryer we could use. The image of me sitting in front of a warm, cozy heater was too hard to resist, and I ended up agreeing to Ren's suggestion. There, I asked him where to go, and now we ended up going... Now, what the fuck did I say wrong this time? Pacific. Despite the heavy downpour rain, we managed to make it to Ren's. Grab your drinks, guys. This is about to get geeked. Ren's apartment complex in one piece. I guess he really wasn't lying when he said his apartment wasn't far from mine. That's suspicious. But judging from the pristine interior and fully functioning elevators, his building seemed to be in far better shape compared to my apartment. The elevator ride could have been a little less awkward though if it weren't for the slow ascent and tacky music. And for the fact that Ren deemed it appropriate to shake his hair like a wet dog and get water droplets everywhere. Convenient and also sus, the bells toll. Keep trying to say Pacific. Pacific. Pacific, 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 Pacific. Specific? Is it specific? Pacific. Once the elevator door slides open, I was immediately met with a... Oh god. With a grandiose corridor and a large spacious doors, and I found myself wondering how much it costs to live in a place like this. Don't look too hard at how messy my place is, okay? I wasn't expecting to have someone over today, so I didn't bother cleaning up. I'm sure it's not as bad as my place, or the entire apartment I live in for that matter. Oh, that bad, huh? Maybe you could live with me instead. Sorry, did you say something? I knew I was gonna say that word wrong. I knew I was gonna say it wrong, Selvey. Don't even worry about it. Oh, it's really that bad. Maybe you should live with me instead. Sorry, did you say something? No, I mean, well, I was just thinking, it's a bit strange, and no one lives on this floor aside from me. I'm not really sure why, but I'm not gonna complain. So you just live in an apartment complex that somehow has no one lives on this floor? Interesting. Interesting, eh? Interesting. No one lives on this floor, which means you can murder anyone and no one will hear it. I can make as much noise as I want and no one will notice. Grandiose. The bells toll, take my money, ferryman. Ren shoots me a mischievous grin, and I find myself wondering what he meant by that. Like, loud music and stuff? Movies? Yeah, something like that. Not me just killing people or anything like that. That'd be crazy. You unlock the door with some electric... He unlocks the door with some electric card attached to his keychain. In the moment the door swings open, I let out an audible gasp. Ren doesn't seem phased in the slightest as he flicks on the lights and walks into his own home, but I could only stand at the entrance to his foyer in shock. Yes, foyer. He had a whole damn foyer in his apartment. Was this even an apartment? Surely a penthouse would have made more sense. Holy shit, Ren. Is there something wrong? What is it? I know the decor is kind of tacky, but it came with the apartment, and I haven't had time to do anything about it yet. I'm sorry. But are you the long-lost heir of a billionaire or something? This place is huge! And hello, is that marble? Is it foyer? Is that what I said wrong? Foyer? That slamming was killing people? No, the slamming was like slamming people, like, I don't know, on the floor and just like smack them. Foyer? He can also have rough sex and no one would even care. You could make people scream and no one would hear it. No, I just get paid a lot for my job, enough to afford rent at least. You know, I don't think I've asked you yet, but what exactly is your job?
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Oh God, Ren, what is your job? What do you do? What do you do? My job is, well, I guess you could say I'm a programmer. I don't know. I just take on a few jobs every so often. Nothing super fancy or anything. Nothing super fancy. Ren, you have marble flooring. You have marble flooring, you son of a bitch. I have cardboard flooring. I live in a piece of shit apartment that the locks don't even fucking work. Leaving the newly discovered programmer at the entrance, I curiously venture further into his apartment. Marble's a pain in the ass to clean, too. You son of a bitch. Oh, Angel, you want some slippers? The floors can get cold and your shoes are probably soaked, right? Turning around, I notice Ren opening a small closet and pulling out a pair of dark house slippers. He looks at me with a curious expression, but makes no effort to hand them over. Only if you want them. I'll take them, but only because they look like they are doocy. What? Ren lets out a puff of laughter through his nose at my joke, but doesn't seem to deny it. Marble's not a pain to clean. It's really easy to clean. Were these slippers really from a luxury brand? As I put them on, I notice how they are an exact fit. And it makes me wonder if I just have average size feet or if Ren had bought If Ren had bought a bunch of expensive house slippers in varying sizes. Dozy, doze. Skill issue, exactly. Of course this guy would know the size of my feet. And as funny as that imagery was, how did he actually guess my shoe size without seeing my feet? Here, why don't I show you to the bathroom? I'll find you something to wear in the meantime while your clothes are in the dryer. Or would you prefer a towel instead? I guess that'd make more sense. Bro, you gonna leave me in a towel? No, just give me like one of your oversized shirts. Sorry, I don't usually invite people over. Seeing his timid side resurface once more gave me the sudden urge to tease him. Just a towel? Is it Egyptian cotton? Do you have any friends? Am I your first house guest? Just a towel? Just a towel? Nothing else? Yeah. To keep you warm instead of taking a shower? Unless you prefer a blanket, because I'm pretty sure I have an electric... Oh. So that's what Vi meant when she saw someone leave your apartment. It was Ren with the foot measure. He's like, yep, alright, got the suit size. Perfect. It was as if all the gears inside his head were finally clicking together. No, I didn't mean. I meant a towel that you could wear over your clothes, not just you in a towel, unless you want to, but that's, why would you? I'm just gonna shut up now, sorry. That wasn't what I meant at all, but his reaction was priceless nonetheless. Anyway, I'll show you to the bathroom. You can use whatever you want in there. Nothing is off limits. First, it was offering to spend the night at my place. Then it was asserting himself as my boyfriend in front of my friends. He really doesn't care about personal boundaries, huh? I was beginning to think that Ren didn't really seem to mind when it came to me invading his personal bubble as well. Though he seemed pretty standoffish around Tio and Leon, and it took him a while to warm up to Eleanor back at the library. But it chalked it all up to him being his usual shy and oh god, I already forgot how to say the word. Selby, help me again. Eccentric self. I forgot how to say it. I forgot how to say it. Wait. Speaking of being shy, I still notice how Ren... Eccentric. Thank you. I still notice how Ren didn't seem to be switching up his personality as much anymore, and I was beginning to think that he was showing me his real side. Up until now, everything felt real and genuine. And I found that we could bounce back witty retorts between each other more easily. Though, every now and again he might slip up and stutter, but I just assumed it was because my teasing made him flustered. So maybe the timid side of him was genuine after all. But I'll leave some clothes for you outside, and put the plushie I bought for you in your room. Huh? Oh, yeah, thanks. Wait, did he say my room? Wait. Great. I was zoning out again and completely missed half of what he was saying. Something about clothes and a plushie you bought? Was he talking about the Haruko plushie I was eyeing up earlier? I mean, he was carrying a gift bag from that souvenir shop earlier. Did he really buy me that toy? Hey Ray, how are you? Thank you for collecting your daily plushie. Hiya, how are you? Ren, however, doesn't seem to pick up on my confusion, though. and invitingly opens the bathroom door for me with a soft smile. And so, without trying to make things awkward, I quickly slip inside and lean against the door for support. Which was fortunate for me because one sweep of the bathroom had me stumbling back in surprise. Whoa. Even his restroom looked expensive. I was afraid of touching anything, fearing I'd actually break and end up paying for it. Glancing around again, I noticed how his countertop seemed to be void of any dental care, hairbrushes, skincare products, though a few bottles of concealer and an open box of hair dye sit in the corner near the sink. So, I guess the answer's my burning question on whether or not he naturally had pink hair. But now it made me wonder if Ren does dye his hair, then what was his natural hair color? There was still so many questions I didn't know about that soft-looking guy, and I was beginning to question whether coming here was a good idea or not. Now you're questioning it, now that you're already in his bathroom. You're fucked. You're fucked. You're gone. You're a goner. Should have started having those doubts before you entered his house. With a sigh, I decided not to waste any more time thinking about irrelevant things and instead turn my attention back to the shower. Quickly stripping out of my clothes, I jump into the unnecessarily large glass booth and turn on the water. Glancing at Ren's shelf of albeit limited hair and body products, I couldn't help but notice that one brand in particular happened to be the exact same as mine. Do we use the same body wash? He didn't really smell like me, so maybe that was because I wasn't paying much attention? I mean, who randomly smells people out of the blue anyway? Shaking my head at such a silly notion, I began to scrub away the lingering smell of rain from my body and quickly finish washing up. Bundled up in a warm towel, I crack open the large door and poke my head out in the hallway. True to his word, Ren left a small pile of clothing outside of the bathroom, neatly stacked and propped against the side of the wall. Bringing the contents back in... Oh my god, now I knew what I said wrong. It was the, like, albeit. Bringing the contents back inside, I noticed that one piece of clothing in particular was rather comfy looking hoodie. Oh my god, guys, it's the hoodie. That's what you always do in your relationship. The guy always gives the girl the hoodie. But the designs on the front, however, was rather morbid looking and didn't really suit Ren's vibes. Maybe from a horror film or something? Shrugging my shoulders, I put the hoodie on and instantly get enveloped by the sheer amount of fabric. Albeit. I mean, it made sense considering Ren's large and lanky frame, but this was just absurd. I had a stifle laugh from the amusing sight in the fogged up mirror, but I had to admit that the soft fabric felt nice and warm against my skin. Even the scent that came from it felt oddly comforting somehow. Turning back to the remaining clothes in the pile, I gently pick up the next item and try to put it on. The gray sweatpants didn't seem to fit the length of my legs despite the number of tries I tried to tug at the fabric, but luckily Ren was thoughtful enough to give me other alternatives. A dark pair of shorts seemed to be the better option, especially since it came with a drawstring and deep pockets. Once I was fully dressed, I stepped out of the bathroom and aimlessly walk around until I hear the faint sounds of a TV playing. Feeling curious, I follow the source of the sound down the hallway. Breaking news! A sudden storm hits the bay. A gale force winds and arc over street signs and even awnings. Yes, believe that this sudden change of weather will die down soon. And to stay safe indoor. Are you going to find the 100 pelt trousers? What? I continue to follow the noise until it suddenly cuts off and changes into a glaring monotone sound, indicating that the television must have lost all signal. And soon enough, I found myself in Ren's spacious lounge room. Aside from the TV, the rest of the lights were off, but I could still make out most of the dark shades within the room with ease. It was just has ostentous. I have no clue. Ostentous at the rest of his house, though I couldn't help but feel like it lacked any form of life. It didn't seem like someone actually lived here. The furniture was gaudy yet tasteless. There was hardly any personal decoration or colors, and there was nothing that really screamed rent to me. There were no personal touches, photos, items, hobbies, nothing. Just tacky furniture and the bland smell of something sterile. Sterile. Sterile? What the fuck is wrong with me? I knew I was gonna say that word wrong. Ostentatious. Ostentatious. If I was being honest, it gave off the same vibes as a dentist clinic or a hospital. Because he cleans this goddamn place all the time, he doesn't want to have any personal stuff. Because he probably doesn't even actually live here. It probably isn't even actually his house. Maybe he recently moved in? Who moved in? Oh my god! Wait, was your turtleneck just have the black around the neck? Cause you don't have it now. I thought it was like a tattoo or something. You do still have the same nails as me. I'm really vibing it, you know? Oh, arrogant. Surprised by the sudden voice, I spin on my heel only to find Ren coming out from one of the hallways with a new set of comfy clothing. He seemed more at ease like this, especially with a gentle expression on his face. I watch as he takes a respectful glance at my attire before sheepishly averting his attention to the ends of his sleeve. Sorry, that's the only pair of clothing I could find that might fit you. It looks really good on you, though. Oh, thanks. You can even keep it if you want. The sound of thunder rumbling in the distance cuts off Ren's mumbling, and I involuntarily step closer to him. Without missing a beat, he reaches out and rests a protective hand on my shoulder to steady me. Ren idly glances out the window before turning his undivided attention back to me once more, only this time with a determined look. It's really pouring, huh? I could only nod my head at his words, suddenly feeling sheepish all of a sudden. I really should have checked the weather forecast before I went out today. But to be fair, it didn't look as though it'd start spontaneously raining when I left my apartment this morning. And I guess I was enjoying my time with Ren to the point where I didn't even realize the weather was turning sour. Angel? Sorry, what did you say? Ah, I just asked if you wanted to stay the night here. You know, seeing how hard it's raining out there and your clothes haven't finished drying yet. It'd be no trouble. I really wouldn't mind at all. But only if you wanna, of course. Staying at this place for the night? Well, this certainly isn't how I expected to end my day. But would it really be that bad? It definitely beats waiting out the storm and walking home with a bunch of puddles everywhere. Spend the night? Guys. What's this glitchy one here? Why is this one glitching? I don't like it. Spend the night? Don't you look at me like that, sir? Guys, I don't know which one to pick. I don't know. It's a tough decision, you know? It's a very tough decision. I really don't know which one to choose. I feel like this one would be like, I don't know. This one seems like I'm more confident about it. This one's like, I don't know, man. How about this one? Wait, what was that? Did I really want to stay the night at Ren's place? Obviously the non-glitchy one. Oh, well. I guess I did. I couldn't even remember otherwise. I guess I could stay, if that's really okay with you. Yeah, of course, it's totally fine. Wow, he really was an energetic... eccentric man, wasn't he? I had to scroll back up in the chat. Let me know if you need any more pillows or blankets. Or if the room gets too cold. I haven't worked out how to use the fancy heater system yet, but I could definitely try. Also, you already know where the bathroom is, but if you... Okay, I think I got it, Ren. I shoot him a reassuring smile as I turn to face him at the door. I should have gotten used to his attentive and observant behavior by now, but it's still like a foreign side of him that I hadn't fully uncovered. Still, at least he wasn't starting as much anymore. I know. Sorry. I just want you to be as comfortable as possible. So, just treat this house like it's your own. Alright, gotcha. He looks like he doesn't want to leave, and instead lingers in front of the door a little while longer. Are you sure there was anything else you need? Anything at all? Wait, why would we ask this question? What's behind that locked door? Can I sleep in your bed instead? Can I get a goodnight kiss? Listen, guys, I know how to live. Can I sleep in your bed instead? You want to in my room? Did I just say that? I can't keep letting these intrusive thoughts win. I don't mind. What's wrong with the guest bedroom? He peers behind my head to glance around the room behind me before sheepishly meeting my gaze once more. Nothing's wrong. I just wanted to tease you a little bit is all. Sorry. I don't really know why I said that. Oh, I see. Haha. Don't worry about it then. But to be honest, I kinda enjoy it when you tease me. Well, if everything's okay, I guess I'll let you get some sleep then. Yeah, okay. Alright then. Great, I successfully made the mood completely mortifying again. Good night, Pierre. Sweet dreams. Good night. I watch in silence as Ren turns on his heel and makes his way towards his own room down the hall. Man, I really let the intrusive thoughts win that time. Shake my head at his odd behavior. I close the door behind me and slowly make my way towards the bed. I noticed that the Haruko plushie Ren had bought earlier was sitting on top of the sheets, and I gently bring it closer to my chest to give it a soft squeeze. So you really did buy this for me after all. The faintest hint of cherry and mint emits from the toy. It makes my mind drift to thoughts of a strange pink-haired man once more. He was still as odd as usual, but some parts of him were starting to feel rather endearing. I noticed how he was no longer stuttering as much or acting as shy, and it made me wonder if we were getting closer. Now that I really thought about it, how do I feel about Ren? I'm crushing on him, baby. I think I like him. I think he's alright. He's kind of creepy. I think I'm crushing on him hard. I think I like him. Okay, so maybe I did find him rather endearing and attractive. Ren was very considerate and attentive towards me during our date, and I could see myself wanting to go on another date in the near future. He certainly had boyfriend potential, but I still needed to work up the nerve to make it lead towards that direction. He seemed far too hesitant to do it himself, but it would have been nice to see him put more effort into it as well. Well, just knowing Ren wanted to spend the entire day with me is enough. Rolling onto my side, I hugged the plushie closer so I could be surrounded by his comforting scent and slowly drift off to sleep. Day 2 fucking was long. Alright, time for day 3! The unusual sounds of city life and traffic pulled me away from my slumber, and I waked to the sight of an unfamiliar ceiling. This wasn't my bedroom, and this certainly wasn't my bed. Last I checked, my duvets were a pattern purple, a housewarming gift from Violet when I first moved into my apartment, not this dark shade of black. Confused, I rubbed the sleep from my eyes in order to fully take in the rest of the room. And just like that, memories from yesterday came flooding back. Oh, right. Ren offered to let me stay the night due to the freak storm that swept over Corlin Bay. It was sweet of him to do, and it had me wondering what he was doing right now. Was he still fast asleep, or perhaps he was already awake? Deciding there's no time like the present to find out, I stretch out the knots in my body, wake myself up fully, and jump out of bed. Duvet. As soon as I walk into the hallway, the mouth-watering scent of something sweet and sugary greets me, and it's almost has my feet floating towards the kitchen. Curiosity, or perhaps hunger, takes over my body, and before I know it, I find myself navigating through the maze of Ren's stupidly large apartment. Speaking of the devil, there, Ren stands in the kitchen, hunched over the stove with a spatula in one hand and what looks like a recipe pulled up on his phone in the other. He doesn't seem to notice my presence yet, so I take the opportunity to study him a little bit more. And although I could see most of his backside and side profile, I could easily make out the concentrated look on his face as his gaze flints back and forth between his phone and the pan. And just when I think he's about to turn around, Ren lets out a surprised noise and immediately lifts the pan from the stove. Fuck! Hearing Ren swear so casually was still something I had to get used to, but that wasn't what made me speechless right now. Sniffing the air, the smell of something burning invades my nostrils and has me retreating back to the living space for some fresh air. Wow. Did Ren really manage to burn a pancake? Maybe he just wasn't that confident in cooking? I'm the one to talk! It literally said that my character fucking burns shit while cooking. And I'm the one to talk about him burning a pancake? Oh my god. Fucking loser! Can't even fucking make a pancake, you stupid bitch. Can't make a goddamn pancake. Can't make a pancake, you might as well... You're useless. You're useless. Regardless, seeing him put so much effort into something so trivial did manage to pull at my heartstrings. Deciding I've had my fill of watching Ren, I finally make myself known. Hug him from behind. Quietly tiptoeing behind the taller man, I wait for the perfect opportunity to strike before wrapping my arms around his waist and resting my head on his broad backside. Pierre? I didn't hear you. Despite his flustered outburst, Ren doesn't seem to move from my hold. In fact, he almost seems to melt and lean into my touch instead. Almost as if to confirm my thoughts, I feel him wrap one of his arms around my waist to pull me into a brief hug. Ahem. Good morning, Pierre. I was going to surprise you with breakfast in bed. Sorry, did I take too long? It was like I flicked an invisible switch, because all of a sudden Ren was back to his usual timid personality that I'd grown to know. Aw, you don't have to go through all that trouble for me. It's fine. I wanted to. Really. Here. Without giving a second to spare, Ren conjures up a plate full of thick, fluffy pancakes from somewhere behind him, alongside a few toppings as well. I didn't manage to burn these ones, at least. Eat as much as you like. I'll have this one. He gestures to the burnt pancake still stuck in the frying pan. No amount of washing or scrubbing would restore that pan to its former glory. Giving Ren a pitiful look, I deposit a few fluffy pancakes onto my own plate before offering the rest to him as well. Ren, you made enough to feed an army. Why don't we share? It's okay. I made them all for you. Exactly how you like them. Oh? And how do you know how I like my pancakes? Decided to tease him a little. I throw the lighthearted accusation into the air and hope that he'll catch it. Huh? Oh, I don't. I suppose, don't people normally enjoy pancakes this way? I thought maybe, there he goes again, getting flustered beyond belief while his cheeks flush a deep shade of red. It really was adorable. Relax, I'm only teasing you. These pancakes are delicious, by the way. Oh, you were just joking. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's not like I stalk you all the time and know what kind of pancakes you like or anything like that. His mood immediately seems to perk up once he hears my compliment. You like them? Really? You're not lying? Then I'll make them for you again sometime. Only if you want, that is. It's no problem at all. I really don't mind. How about you just focus on eating first? Aren't you hungry? I snacked on a few pancakes while cooking them. Don't worry about me. You just eat. Do you want some different toppings? I'm sure I've got some strawberries in the fridge. Something inside me told me that Ren was lying about eating already, but I didn't feel like calling him out on it. I'm good for now, but thank you, really. Seemingly satisfied with my response, or lack of thereof, Ren lets out a pleased hum and instead moves away to busy himself with washing the dishes. My gaze follows him, and I absentmindedly catch a glimpse at the clock on one of the shelves. 8 o'clock on the dot. Wait a second. 8 o'clock? I was gonna be late for work! As if picking up on my panic behavior, Ren halts his movements and sends me a curious glance. Crap! I'm gonna be late for work again. If I don't leave now, I still need to walk home and get changed, Dan. Hey, it's okay, Pierre. Calm down. Look, your clothes from yesterday are washed and dried. Why don't you change into them, and when you're ready, I could drop you off at work. Ren, there I go again, relying on this enigma of a man and taking up too much of his kind hospitality. I was already overstaying my welcome by using his dryer and sleeping in his spare bed, but now here I was eating his food and being exactly 5 minutes away from getting a lift in his car. He really should be the one being called Angel instead of me. Thank you so much. I owe you my entire life. Hee. And I thought I was dramatic. Another date with you would just do fine, though. His soft smile is the last thing I see before I head back into the guest bedroom to change. And before I can make it 3 feet away, Ren's voice calls out to me once more. Oh, I should warn you, I don't exactly drive a car. Do you drive a motorcycle or something? What the fuck? He drives a motorcycle, man. Turns out Ren didn't actually own a car like I expected. He owned a damn sports motorcycle. All black, sleek, and scary. And what surprised me the most were the faded "Always With You" sticker decals that had adored the tank. So Ren was a fan of that webcomic as well. I always assumed the community was rather small. There wasn't much talk about the webcomic online, but it was nice to know someone else enjoyed it as much as I did. But just as I was about to bring the topic up, my vision goes black as Ren places a helmet over my head with a smile. He fastens and adjusts the strap before motioning towards the back of his bike with an expectant look. Admittedly, I was a bit hesitant to hop on that thing, but Ren assured me that he'd tell me what to do and keep me safe the entire time. Daunting. Couldn't even begin to describe how I felt when the engine turned on. And I was certain Ren had scratch marks with how tightly I clung to him. I thought he was about to call his limo driver, but I somehow came out of it unscathed. I even managed to bag myself a nice warm hoodie that smelled like Ren, even if its only purpose was to protect me from the wind and flying debris. And when we parted in front of the library with a friendly goodbye, Ren waited until I was inside the building before taking off. And I barely make it 3 feet inside before a mess of blonde hair enters my field a view and almost knocks me over. Oh my god, she's alive, guys! She didn't die! Pierre! There you are! Quickly! I need your help! Eleanor's ancient demeanor catches me off guard. I immediately do a sweep of the library for anything out of place. But I hardly given any time to take in my surroundings before Eleanor reaches for my arm and all, but drags me behind the reception counter towards a mountain of paperwork. Stacks upon stacks of books, files, newspaper, and a manila folders. I don't know. I feel like I said it right the first time. Now I'm sort of second guess myself. Cover the entire expanse of their desk, and for the briefest moment, it almost resembled a messy archive repository rather than her workstation. What's all this? This was supposed to be sorted out yesterday. I swear I did it already. In fact, I know I did. I remember leaving it all in Conan's office before I left work yesterday. So you can imagine my surprise when I saw it back on my desk this morning. Eleanor seemed genuinely concerned, especially with how she's flitting about and pacing back and forth in front of me. Manila? It almost seemed like she's seen a ghost, and if I didn't know any better, I honestly would have believed it. Please help me. If Conan finds out I somehow messed up again, I don't know what will happen. Hey, don't worry, I'll help. I doubt Conan will get mad. You know how he is. I suppose you're right. Her shoulders seem to visibly relax at my words, and she slumps into her chair with a heavy sigh. Thank you so much, Pierre. Do you think you could manage the stack of books? I'll handle all the files without missing a beat. Lest our boss magically appears somewhere behind us, we immediately get to work. Time flies by quickly when I have my chatty coworker to keep me company. She fills me in on how the freak storm caught everyone off guard, and how some of the patrons shared the same idea of seeking refuge within the library as well. Apparently Eleanor was the only one around to keep an eye on things, and from the sounds of it, she seemed to take on the leadership role like a pro. Still, discussing her whereabouts had me thinking. That reminds me, where did you go the other day? The other day? What do you mean? You remember Ren, the pink-haired guy? Oh, Loverboy. Yeah, him. After we had that conversation with Ren, I never saw you afterwards. Oh, let me think. I watch how she inclines her head to the side to think, and all too quickly she snaps her fingers and gives an affirmative nod. Oh, that's right. Well, this is a bit embarrassing, but I ended up going home early. I must have accidentally bumped into something while cleaning the stockroom the other day. Before I knew it, one of the shelves came tumbling down on me. It wasn't until a little while later when Conan found me and pulled me out. You knocked over an entire shelf? Miss Creston? Knowing I was only teasing, Eleanor sends me a sheepish smile and bows her head to hide her reddening cheeks. But now that I think about it, the shelves of the stockroom had always seemed relatively stable to me. My coworker wasn't known for her strength, so it didn't make much sense for it to topple over so easily. Ren, did you knock the bookshelf? Did you knock a shelf on her, thinking to kill her? Injure her? But thankfully, Eleanor elaborates more, almost as if she could hear the gears in my head working overtime. Well, I suppose it was a tad bit odd. I mean, I've worked in this library for more than 5 years now, and not once have I heard so much of a creak from those shelves. It does seem strange, yeah. Well, I have no doubt Conan will be installing new storage shelves soon. Oh, speaking of... I know what word it's gonna be because I was stupid. Did you notice the new awnings outside the library? I suppose that sudden storm from yesterday has something to do with it. In fact... Oh, maybe you heard it on the news already? I heard that all the rain... Our conversation cut short as I watched Eleanor's attention drift behind me and towards the flashing red light above one of the shelves. Duty calls, I guess. As soon as she stands, I shoot her an appreciative smile, which she returns with an apologetic one of her own and meanders her way towards the aisle. Now left to my own devices, I go back to sorting through the books and putting them in separate piles. I managed to get a solid 10 minutes to myself before a sudden sense of unease creeps up on me. I felt as though someone was watching me, so I take a curious sweep across the vicinity to try and locate the source. But nothing seemed out of the ordinary. People were studying, others were quietly typing away at computers, and I could even spot the back of Eleanor's head from her spot near the fantasy fiction aisle. Nothing was out of place yet. That unnerving feeling of having eyes on the back of my head still lingered. In fact, now that I thought about it, it was eerily similar to the feeling I got when I was walking home a few days ago. Violet's words about someone breaking my apartment echo in my mind before it all suddenly dawns upon me. The supposed person watching me could have somehow be linked? No, definitely not. Yeah. Someone possibly breaking into my house and possibly stalking me could definitely not be linked. I try to dismiss those unsettling thoughts before they start to develop into something more sinister. There was no one watching me. After all, there was hardly anything impressive about me to warrant a stalker in the first place. Exactly. I'm an ugly duckling. I was as plain as they come, and if some asshole really did break in my house, they left empty-handed. That alone clearly proved that I don't own anything worth stealing, except maybe my limited edition tack-on giant figurines. But even then, the thief wasn't an anime collector. He's like, there's nothing valuable here. This woman's just an anime nerd. I remember thoroughly inspected my entire apartment once I got home. Nothing was out of place, nor looked like it had been touched. Everything was as I left it that morning. Yet, it still didn't explain why I was feeling this way. Fear and apprehension seemed to overwhelm my sense so much that my mind barely registered the sounds of something rustling. And I looked down to see that I had been worrying the papers in my hand for the past few minutes. Have I been stressing out that badly? Jeez. I really was letting all that paranoia get the best of me. Shaking my head once more, I decided it's best not to let those thoughts fester and grow into something far bigger than it should be. No one broke into my apartment, and no one was watching me right now. I was making a mountain out of a molehill, and nothing was going to scare me. Kiara. Hello! Ah! Whoa! some creepy stalker dressed in all black. I'm met with the blonde hair and expensive looking clothing. Was this the person I felt watching me? It was difficult to make out her words with the loud, rapid sounds of my heartbeat, so I tried my best to calm down before responding. Sorry, I didn't notice you come in. Ahem. Welcome to the Corlin Bay Library. Can I help you with anything? I hope I sounded professional enough, though I'm sure there was still a lingering sense of fear in my words and facial expression to match. Hi, Manic, how are you? But it starts to dissipate as I take in the words. The words? What? Take in the woman's appearance. Jesus Christ. Her green eyes seem oddly familiar to me. I'm good. Hope you've been well. I've been well. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you were doing good as well, and I hope the vibes are good. It's always a pleasure to see you back in chat. But what gives it all away is how the woman slightly inclines her head to the side as she looks over me with concern. Surely not. Was that... I don't suppose. Are you Kiara? Eleanor told me all about you. In the flesh? I'm actually here to visit my darling sister, would you believe? But now you piqued my interest. She shoots me a harmless wink and rests her hand on top of the reception counter. Wow, even the clang of her jewelry sounds expensive, and I can't help but look at her in awe. Tell me, what else has Nori said about me? What? What, Selby? What did I say now? What did I say? She really, really admires you. She wants your jacket. She finds you annoying. She loves your taste in fashion. She better. I didn't pursue a career in fashion for nothing. Did you know I designed her handbag? It's from my latest spring Pierre! As if summoning Eleanor herself, she emerges from somewhere behind me and joins us at the front desk. Kiara, what are you doing here? There she is. What, am I not allowed to see my little sis? I'm working right now. You could have texted me in advance. But I wanted to surprise you. And look, I come bearing gifts. With that, Kiara places down a few bags branded with high-end prints and designer logos. Sorry, darling. If I knew I'd be meeting you here, I would have brought extra. But I'm sure there's something for you in one of the bags as well. Pick whatever Eleanor doesn't want. I generally wish I could be rich enough to say something like that. Why is everyone rich? Why am I poor? Why do I gotta be a broke-ass bitch? Goddamn. Why I gotta be a broke-ass bitch? The sisters seem fully engrossed in each other's presence, so I leave them alone so that they can have their moment to catch up. After all, I didn't know how long it'd been since Eleanor and Kiara had seen each other, and the mountain of work in front of me wasn't gonna sort itself out in the meantime. And before I could silently slip away and sit back down, a tattooed arm boxes me in and commands my attention. Oh god. Oh god. The tattoo armed, it's Tio. It's definitely Tio. For the second time today, the expensive smell of wealth and luxury floods my senses. Only this time, I knew the person it belonged to. Fucking called it, Tio! Damn, who are they? Seemingly out of nowhere, Tio appears with that familiar smirk on his face and an unbothered drawl in his tone. He's absolutely shameless with how his eyes take in both the sisters' appearances before he's leaning more of his weight onto his arm and shooting me an expectant look. Don't even think about it, Tio. Trust me, you don't want to know what I'm thinking about right now. Given how he leans even closer to my side with a sultry grin, I ended up believing his words. After all, I wouldn't put it past Tio to think up multiple ways to cause a scene in his free time. Not jealous, are you? Why would you even... Whether or not it was my sudden outburst that captured their attention, Eleanor and Kiara finally seemed to notice us, and I thanked my lucky stars for a chance to escape this conversation. Perhaps I could sneak off to the employees' lounge while everyone was busy talking. I'm sure... You work here too? I've got a few things here that you could check out. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, tell him to fuck off! Despite my disgust at Tia's blatant flirting, Eleanor seems to be eating it up with a slight blush on her cheeks. Oh god. Oh, actually, I'm just visiting. I don't work here, but little Nori over here does. I'm sure she can help you out. Despite her friendly tone, Kiara seems to be passively shutting down Tio's attempts at flirting and redirecting it towards Eleanor instead. Yet Tio doesn't seem to be picking up on it, instead choosing to lean a little more against the counter so that his muscle flex under his form-fitted shirt and crosses his ankles. You're not from around here, are you? I'd remember a face like yours. Remember, he only likes people within his tax bracket. Which is not me, because I'm a poor fucking bitch. Your name's Theodore, by the way. But cuties like you can call me Tio. Charming. I'm Kiara. And no, I'm only in town for a few weeks. I'm visiting some relatives and finding some inspiration before I head back home. Inspiration, huh? I could show you around. Well, aren't you fun? What about my baby sister? Huh? But I'm older than you. Come on, hold up a little, Nori. You always tell me how you're holed up at work all the time. I suppose, but... Look, if you're in need of a bit of fun, I can help with that. Have either of you been to the aquarium yet, or recently opened? Not yet, but I'll have to give your offer a pass, I'm afraid. Aquarium's not your style? You are not my style. Ouch. Despite the low blow to his ego, Tio didn't look the least bit offended. In fact, he seemed to thrive off of it. But as if fate felt the urge to intertwine, Kiara's phone suddenly goes off and startles everyone. Sorry, give me a sec. I need to take this call. She slips away before any of us can have the chance to respond, and without missing a beat, Tio immediately takes her previous spot beside Eleanor. And what about you? Me? Don't see anyone else around, princess. Oh, well, I mean, I think it'd be fun, but I suppose it'd be a bit awkward if it was just you and me. You heard her, doll. As if finally acknowledging my presence, Tio turns to me with an expecting look on his face. Why don't you tag along? I'll even see if Leo wants to join the fun. It'll be like a double date. At that, Eleanor visibly seems to relax a little bit. I spare a quick glance in her direction, and I could pick up on the barest hint of hope in her eyes. Wait, she wanted to go on a date with Tio? Oh god. Don't do it, Eleanor! Don't do it, he's an asshole. I don't know, El. Oh, what? You got better things to do? Look, I'll pay for everything. I could even pick you up as well if you want. Sound good? Not that I'd ever openly admit it to Tio, but his offer was finally starting to sound tempting. I mean, free food and a free outing? It was too good to refuse, however. Ah! I could just say no thanks. I could. But Eleanor seems to really want it. I'm doing this for Eleanor. I'm doing this for girl Eleanor. Oh my god, ow, 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 ow. My legs started to cramp. Eleanor seems to brighten at that, and her smile just about makes it all worth it. Atta girl. Knew you weren't gonna chicken out on us. Then it's settled. Leon and I will meet you both here tomorrow after work. What time do y'all finish? Around... There you are, Pierre. I didn't realize you were busy. Finally, as if someone had heard my prayers this time. Conan emerges from somewhere behind me. What was up? What is with the women in this? Are they all walking around with like cards that read, "Fuck me and kill me"? Exactly. What was up with that today? It offers me an escape with the current conversation. And without missing a beat, I turn towards my savior and spare him a thankful glance. I make sure to silently apologize to Eleanor as well, clearly uneasy with the thought of leaving her alone with Tio. But she seems also happy with how she's subtly shoos me away with a hand behind her back. Sure, I can slip away for a moment. Do you need something? Just an extra pair of hands to sort through some boxes. But if you're busy, I'll manage it by myself. It's fine. I could use a breather. Okay, so perhaps I didn't need to announce that so joyfully. With warm cheeks, I turn back to Eleanor and Tio to send them one final apologetic look before following after Conan. Apologies for this. I didn't mean to steal you away from your friends. This happened to be sorting through all the books a coworker managed to knock over this morning and making sure they were all in the correct category before putting them back onto the cart. Felt eerily similar to what I had been previously doing with Eleanor, only this time there weren't any TO-shaped annoyances to keep me company. But man, I swear. So it's just subtle? Conan, but man, I swear, Conan had to be the only boss who'd be perfectly fine with their employees slacking off to talk to their friends instead. He hadn't said a word about Tio, and possibly Kiara too, depending on how long he'd been standing behind me, and seemed more than okay with us huddling around the reception desk. Deciding to not push my luck, I returned Conan's soft look with one of my own. It's fine, don't worry about it. I've been meaning to ask you something, actually. Has everything been going alright with you? Nothing shady has been happening lately? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why would you say something like that? What do you mean? You haven't heard the news? There's been a few murders happening in the Bay Area recently. Admittedly, I've been worried for your safety as of late. You live by yourself, correct? Yeah, but my neighbors check in with me regularly. Now that I think about it, she's also been concerned for my safety. That's good. I'm glad. Listen, if something ever happens, Conan awkwardly glances over his shoulder before returning his gaze back to me. Nothing but sincerity stares back, and I find myself in a stunned silence. Here is my personal number. Due to the lack of clarification, I ended up sending him a confused look instead of thanking him. I know you only recently moved back to Cortland Bay, but you've yet to put someone down as your emergency contact. I'm worried you won't have anyone to call in case something does happen. I want to make sure you're safe at all times. Oh, thank you, Conan. Of course. He gives my shoulder a gentle pat before resuming his original task. The conversation falls back into an easy, comfortable silence, and I pocket his number before pouring all of my focus towards the books laid out in front of me. Oh my god, Ren's gonna find it and fucking kill someone. The rest of my shift passes by uneventfully, and at some point, Eleanor informs me that Kiara had to leave for work-related matter, so wouldn't be coming back for a few days. She'd even asked Eleanor to give me her number as well, alongside mentioning something about sharing more embarrassing stories about little Nori the next time we talk, whatever that meant. Still, it was really nice to finally meet Eleanor's sister, and it was even kinder of her to gift me a foundation pen before she left. Or at least I assumed it was Kiara. And now another stalker, great! Yay! We love our stalkers. We love them. The most expensive looking box sitting on my desk once I returned, and I wasted no time opening it up and examining the contents. The pen itself appeared to be made from extremely high quality materials, and the cursive PNR logo looked rather fancy underneath the light. Collecting them like Pokemon, exactly. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. I made a mental note to get something for Kiara as well before pocketing the pen next to Conan's number and packing up my belongings for the day. But as I was slipping out of the library's back door, I noticed a familiar broad backside, a patch of blonde hair, and a bright red patterned shirt standing near the alleyway's entrance. Hi, guys! Wait. Oh, wait, we're going to the aquarium today? Oh, I thought we were doing it like tomorrow or something. Okay. As if sensing my presence, Leon turns around and greets me with one of his familiar warm smiles. Good day, Darl. Been a while. He sends me a toothy grin before making space for me within the group. Eleanor greets me with a delicate wave, and Tio looks moderately annoyed as usual. Tio was just introducing me to Eleanor and yarning on about his little outing he has planned. Hey, how come you never told me you've never been to the aquarium before? Makes sense, though. I reckon it was built a bit after you left the bay, right? So I doubt you had time to check it out. Pretty much. Most of my free time has been taken up with moving and unpacking boxes. I couldn't help but find myself agreeing with his words. It was crazy how Leon seemed to know me so well, even though we hadn't had a chance to speak with each other like this in a while. Actually, Leon is my stalker, guys. But I'm curious to see what it's like. What about you, Nori? I couldn't help but let Kiara's nickname for her slip. Oh, yes, I'm the same. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I've never been to an aquarium before, so this should be fun. Okay, we are going tomorrow. I was like, why are we all here right now? Well, here's hoping the weather will be more lenient tomorrow. It was pissing down buckets yesterday, wasn't it? Did you make it home all right, Sunfish? All of a sudden, the eerie feeling comes back, and I resist the urge to turn around and look behind me. I only now notice that I had my back to the dark alleyway this entire time. Pierre? Sorry, what was that? You alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. I watch as Leon looks behind me before glancing at Tio and Eleanor for what seems like reassurance. No, it's nothing. I guess I've had a long day at work. Nah, I get it. Feeling tired? You should head home then. Please, don't let us keep you longer than we should. Want me to drop you off? Car's out front. As much as I appreciate everyone's concern, I honestly wanted to be left alone right now to clear my head. And going on a walk would surely do me wonders. Besides, it was still somewhat bright out, and there were people around, so I had no reason to worry about my non-existent stalker. Yeah, my non-existent stalker. I also heard that some new merchandise arrived at the local manga store, which I had been meaning to check out, so that would surely help get my mind off things. It's along my route home anyway. What harm could possibly come out of a quick detour? Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? At that thought, I quickly Kate. Jesus, still alive? Yeah. Everyone's concerned before bidding my goodbyes and heading off alone down the street. It wasn't until I got far enough away from the library that the eerie feeling started to dissipate. To the local manga store, baby. The nostalgic smell of comic books and plastic greased me as I entered the all too familiar manga store, and I immediately beelined my way towards the anime aisle. I was set on collecting the last remaining accessories for my mini Attack on Giants display, and I wasn't about to let my paranoia get in the way of that. But as I was passing through a few of the aisles, I noticed a familiar shade of pink near the cashier. Is that Ren? Oh my god, he looks so fucking cute! Look at him! I didn't even notice his motorbike out front. If he even brought it. If he even brought it. Up until now, I always assumed he walked everywhere. And even though he's wearing a mask and had his hair tied back, I could usually make out his large lanky frame anywhere. Sneaking closer, I notice how he appears to be in a hushed conversation with the manager about something confidential, if their closest was anything to go by, before he places a thick manila envelope into her hands and leans back. Oh, I wonder what's inside. Was Ren trading in some old manga? Ooh, what if it's Attack on Giants? Though, if it is AOG, then I'm not really sure why he'd want to trade them in. With how popular the franchise is currently, there isn't much of a high demand. If anything, there's too much consumable media being produced right now. Everywhere I go, all I see is Haruko, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But speaking of my beloved Haruko, now that I get a better look at Ren, she's not planning to do the... Isn't that the limited edition spring Haruko hoodie? I thought they weren't selling them anymore. But just as I was about to make myself known to ask questions, Ren is already turning on his heel and slipping behind the large rack filled with cosplays and gaming-themed apparel. His height does him no favors, though, as I watch his head peek out from the top while he bobs and weaves his way towards the side entrance. At that very moment, my phone decided to jump scare me by suddenly going off, and it startles me enough to temporarily forget about Ren, letting out a string of curses. Exactly. I reach into my back pocket and pull it out, only to see Moff's name flash on the screen. With a grin, I accept the video call and hold the phone up to my face. Hey, listen, now isn't really a good time to talk, but... Oh no, this is terrible. Get well soon. Oh, or sorry for your loss, or whatever. Anyway, listen. guess who won an all-paid holiday trip overseas? Me, that's who. It's been a while since I've seen Mom's face, but they appeared just as boisterous as I remember them. And for free too! I mean, okay, yeah, I still need to pay for food and stuff, but hey, where are you? I'm in a manga store? Hold on, can we backtrack for a second? You got a free tickets to where? Is that a Haruko figurine? Can you get it for me? Please, 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 please. Moth. I'll pay you back, promise. I'll pay for shipping too. It's so cute. Look at his little outfit. Look at his tiny little jacket, his tiny little shoes. With an eye roll, I reached behind me for the figurine, but not before picking up the accessories I originally came in here for and slowly make my way towards the cash register. Once Mob's hoots and hollers calmed down, I gently tried to coax them back onto the original topic. Oh, right. You asked where I'm going? Well, it's actually a surprise. Seriously? A good surprise, though. Hey, you're still in Corlet. For a brief moment, their screen starts to lag and a loading symbol pops up. Moth? Because I'll be in... Oh, well, that's okay with you. Their voice cuts in and out, giving an almost robotic effect before the screen eventually fades to black. With a heavy sigh, I end the call and shoot Moth a text to let them know that they got disconnected again. But as I absentmindedly look out the window, I notice the blurry outline of Ren's figure sitting on a bench outside, busying himself with what looked like a phone in his hands. Next! The cashier's voice pulls me away from my thoughts, and I quickly pay for my purchases, all while sparing not so secretive glances at Ren from beyond the shop window to make sure he's still there. It was strange, but I couldn't help but hope I get a chance to catch up with him on my way out. I know it'd barely been more than a day since I last saw him, but I still wanted to thank him for the date he took me on yesterday. The cashier pulls my attention away by handing me a bag and receipt, and I give him my thanks before making a beeline towards the exit. Ren! But just as the door swings open, I notice that Ren had already left. He was no longer on the bench where I last saw him, and I couldn't spot him on either end of the street either. It was like he was never there in the first place, and I almost find myself wondering if I had imagined the whole thing. Does no one have real colored hair? No. They all dye it. Everyone has dyed hair. It was a shame though. I really wanted to see him and his charming smile again. But Cortland Bay isn't that big of a coastal town in retrospect, so I'm sure we were bound to run each other again sooner or later. I mean, I literally met Rin at my own workplace because we shared a few common interests in books. It just so happened to be about native flora. That kind of stuff wasn't something either of us could control, but I was most likely looking too deep into it. Still, it felt strange all the same. Oh well, there's no use dwelling over it. I still had Ren's number saved in my contacts anyway. I could always shoot him a text or even a call if I really started to miss him. It was beginning to get dark once I arrived back at my apartment complex, so I quickly ushered my way up the staircase and onto my floor. But as I was making the long trek up the stairs, I bumped into someone lingering around the corner and almost ended up tumbling down. Whoa! What are you doing here, Olivia? Hey, watch it! Glancing up, I noticed that it's a cashier from yesterday who was glaring daggers at me while I tried to steady myself with the railing. That was Olivia, wasn't it? She makes no effort to help me, though she does move to the side in order to give me space at the top of the stairs. It's then I take notice of the giant basket of laundry in her arms, and it makes me wonder if she actually is going to carry all the way to the laundromat by herself. Clearly, she was stronger than she looked. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Olivia cuts herself off with the severity of the situation finally sinks in before she sucks in her cheeks and lets out a exasperated chuckle. Seriously? What could she possibly find so funny about this situation? Of all places, a staircase? Really? Your boyfriend sure has a messed up sense of humor. What? Oh, no, it's nothing. Look, I didn't mean to knock you down the staircase like that. I've got a lot on my mind lately, and I wasn't looking where I was going. Hey, it happens. I most certainly didn't. Olivia seemed to be having a rough day, so I wasn't gonna make things worse by being rude to her. She already looked on edge for some reason, especially with how she kept sneaking glances over both our shoulders. It was almost like she was looking for something, and I would have asked her about it if she didn't beat me to it. So, where's that boyfriend of yours anyway? Not lurking around the corner like a creepy psychopath, is he? Who? Seriously? Your boyfriend, the guy you visited the souvenir shop the other day? Oh, Ren? He's not my boyfriend, we're just... He's just a guy I'm interested in. Actually, he is my boyfriend. He's just a friend. I've never seen that man in my life. Wait, this annoyance lives in the same place as you? I guess so. I guess so, Selby. I guess so. What if I say he's just a friend? He's just a friend. For real? Friends don't look at each other that way. What? Are you seriously that dense? Whatever. I'm not even sure why I'm having this conversation with you. Forget it. I'm in a rush, so please move. Fairly done with the conversation, Olivia step-sides me and starts to make her way down the stairwell. But she only managed to get a few feet away before she turns around once more. Resting her laundry basket on a hip, she looks up at me with an unreadable look. You live on this floor as well? Then it looks like we're going to be seeing each other more often. But just some neighborly advice. If you plan on bringing Ren around, keep it down. I'm not afraid to file a noise complaint. Bitch. With that, she disappears around the corner. What was that all about? Seriously, what was that all about? I made like one slight noise and she's gonna complain. Deciding it wasn't worth my time to mull it all over, I slowly make my way towards my apartment. Not bothering to turn on the light, I toss my keys into the tray. Step sides you, exactly. Side steps. I probably dyslexed it. I toss my keys into the tray, shrug off my jacket, and unceremoniously drop myself onto the couch. Today had been a whirlwind of events and emotions, and the worst part was that it still hadn't ended yet. I still had an hour or so left before I considered any dinner plans, so I figured I might as well spend the evening winding down in the meantime. All too quickly, an idea pops in my head, and I reach over to grab my phone. What are these options? Alright, you know what? Let's invite someone over. Figured it'd be best to catch up with someone instead of stewing in my apartment alone. I pull up my contacts list and idly scroll through it. Conan's number immediately captures my attention, being the newest addition to my contacts and sitting near the top of the list, before my curiosity begins to stray once more. Without so much as hesitating. Was it the word ceremoniously? I tap on that person's number and bring that phone closer to my ear. Why is Ren's glitching? Someone else. I'm not gonna call Ren. Why would I do that? I'm not gonna invite him over. Moth would not be able to come over. Violet, probably. Eleanor, maybe. Maybe I should invite my, my boss over. Someone else. Oh. Oh. Go back? No, I ain't going back. Wait. What if we invite Tio over? Wait. Wait a second. Can I invite... Let's invite Olivia over. How do I have Olivia's number? What the fuck? Why do I have Olivia's number? Ooh, what if I invite my childhood... Wait, guys. Hold up. Who should I invite, Leon or Tio, guys? Moth? No, she's on her way here, but she's not in here yet. No, I'm choosing your blonde coworker. Be a lesbian? No. Selby! You know what? Fuck it. I'm calling Leon. Quickly glancing at the time to make sure it wasn't too late for him, I tap on Leon's name and bring the phone close to my ear. The phone rings a few times before his warm voice in the ocean greets me, and I find myself wondering if he's still on the beach at this hour. Probably starting to pack up for the day. Probably starting to pack up after a day of volleyball with a few of his friends, no doubt. Oh yeah, I forgot! Evening, Sunfish, what's up? Everything good? Hey Leon, sorry for calling you so late. I know we already saw each other earlier, but I guess I wanted to hear your voice again. Aw, miss me that much? I'm flattered. I miss your voice too. I feel at ease talking with my childhood friend, and it probably shows given how I instantly start to melt into the sofa with a soft sigh. But seriously though, is everything okay? I can come over if you want. Nah, I'm fine. You don't have to do that. If I'm being honest, I think I've had my fair share of face-to-face conversations already. Literally everyone but Tio. Tito. Yeah, you did seem tired earlier today. I'll probably be even more tired tomorrow knowing Tio will be involved. Yeah. He's got that effect on people, unfortunately. I can hear Leon let out another soft chuckle at his own silly joke. Speaking of, are you still good with our plans for tomorrow? Yeah, I'm still up for it. But it's Eleanor I'm more worried about. How so? Was I really about to confide in Leon about rather personal details regarding my friendships? Well, I guess there's a first for everything. Tio is honestly the worst person for her. I mean, you and I both know he's not exactly the type to settle down, and Elle's the biggest hopeless romantic I know. She always talks about having that white picket fence dream, whereas Tio can barely sit through a single conversation about his own feelings. I know I was beginning to ramble at this point, but I couldn't seem to stop myself. And what's worse is that Tio was suddenly interested in relationships all of a sudden. I don't get what his motives are. Maybe he's trying to change his ways. You know how Tio could be. The blokes always full of surprises. It was a weak response, but I could tell Leon was trying his best to reassure me. Besides, I met Eleanor today and she seemed really sweet. Maybe Tio feels the same way? It just didn't seem something that he'd do, though. Yeah, I guess so. Just got home from the store, found the free-run manga at Walmart, had to snatch that shit up. Very nice, very nice. I let out a sigh and absentmindedly run my hand over my pants in order to smooth out the wrinkles. Sorry, Leon, you probably didn't expect me to call you up just to rant to you. No worries, doll. You can always come to me for anything. Yippee! I don't mind, even if it's no. His voice gets cut off before the only thing I can hear is static noise. Leon? Hello? The reception is always spotty here. Hey, are you still there, Pierre? I might have end this call. I'm still here. Can you hear me? Barely. Listen, I gotta go now, but if anything comes up, just text me, yeah? I'll call you back as soon as I'm able to. Don't worry about it, Leon. Thanks for talking to me. Get home safe, alright? Well, now that you said that, I think I'm going to do the opposite. Haha, just kidding. See you tomorrow, sunshine. All of a sudden, the line cuts off. Well, there wasn't much I could do about the faulty connection. Figure I had nothing else left to do for the night. I decided it's finally time to satisfy the cravings of my stomach. Without wasting any more time, I get up and tiredly drudge around my apartment as if my body was on autopilot. But just as I'm about to enter the kitchen, my phone rings once more. Glancing down, I notice Ren's contact details flash on the screen. If only the free Ren stopped killing herself to write a chapter. Aw. Uh-oh, Ren's calling. He knows. He knows. Did he want to talk? Admittedly, I was a bit curious to see Ren again after missing him at the manga store earlier. A beat passes, and before I could stop myself, I answer his call. His soothing voice greets me, and I can practically feel the excitement and more flowers. And, sorry, that did not say more. I can feel the excitement and moe flowers expel from the screen and hit me in the face. And before I know it, Ren is agreeing to come over as soon as he can, so I quickly turn the lights back on, clean the place a bit, and anticipate his arrival. Wait, what? Wait. Excuse me. Sorry. I just invited Ren to my goddamn house. God damn it, man. Great. Barely 10 minutes pass before I hear a loud knocking on my front door. Almost immediately, I leap to my feet and unlock with a smile. Ren, hey, come on in. I see you're still wearing my hoodie. I also brought some takeout with me, if that's okay. I figured you hadn't had a chance to eat yet. Whoa, how did you know? It's like you could read minds or something. Barely registering the look on his face, I gently coax Ren into my living room. He makes himself at home on my couch, and I bring a few utensils from my kitchen for the food he so kindly brought. Oh, by the way, were you at the manga store earlier today? I thought I saw you there. Yeah, I know you did. I mean, because I saw you as well. After I left, I noticed you through the window. Well, that seemed to confirm my thoughts about Ren sitting outside the store. Stabbing my fork into the food, I take a bite and let out a pleased hum from all the delicious flavors dancing on my tongue. Really? You should have said hi. I thought about it, but you seemed really focused on something. And then you got a call, so, yeah, that was my friend Moth. Oh, that reminds me, Ren. At that, his full attention is immediately on me. Takeout, long forgotten, has the taller male moves in his seat to face me. You like Attack on Giants too, don't you? I mean, your hair, your outfit, it was inspired by Haruko, right? I know I must have been coming off a bit strong, but Ren and I have been getting to know each other a bit better over these past few days, and somehow I knew it wouldn't freak him out as much if he knew about my more nerdy side. Sparing a glance at Ren, he seemed to be handling it well enough, if the interested yet curious look on his face was anything to go by. In fact, Ren seems almost on the edge of his seat with how intently he's staring at me. He must really be interested in Haruko as well to garner this sort of reaction. Ganner? I don't know. In some way, it was comforting to know we shared a few similar interests. Haruko is actually one of my favorite characters at the moment. He has been for a while now, actually. Oh, but that's not the point. The point is, Moth loves Haruko too. I could introduce you guys. They're a die-hard fan of the anime, and I'm sure they... Oh, Moth is the one who's interested? Almost shyly, he turns his head away and meekly scratches at his jaw. I don't mind, but I wasn't expecting Ren to be so hesitant, and I suddenly felt bad about springing this all onto him without considering how he might feel as well. Hey, no need to force yourself. If you don't want to, that's okay. I just thought it'd be nice to let them have someone else to talk to, you know? Moth has trouble making friends, and most of the time, they're only talking to me. Yeah? That's too bad. He sends me a sad look, coupled with a frown before returning to the plate of food before him. Although I was thinking about Moth, I really didn't want to force Ren into befriending someone he didn't want to. Gardner. Besides, maybe he has trouble forming friendships too. It was a little difficult trying to keep up with his sudden personality shifts, but at this point in our friendship, I was starting to get used to it. Deciding to lift the mood a little, I decided to change the subject to something more lighthearted. So, apparently this place has rats. Really, Pierre? That was the first thing you could think of? How was that any less awkward than what we were currently? Actually, I didn't want to say anything, but I think I saw one on my way up here. It probably made itself at home in that busted elevator shaft. Seriously? Wait, do you think you could come with me and explain it to my landlord? I swear your landlord isn't doing anything about it. No! I collapsed onto the sofa with a dramatic sigh. I honestly don't know what they're doing, if I'm being honest. I've sent so many complaints and I haven't received a reply for any of them. Really? Have you considered just moving? Quite a few times actually, but I'm poor. I'm a broke motherfucker. Broke motherfucker. Hold on, guys. I'm dying now, guys. Oh my god. The location is nice. This place has its charms. My neighbor is friendly. I'm not sure what I like. I suppose this was the only place available at the time. Everything was a bit overwhelming at first, but I really wanted to come back to Corlin Bay. I figured this would only be a temporary thing, you know, until I got my bearings. I see. But it's not so bad here after all, right? I mean, as long as there's no creep trying to break in and steal all your laundry or something. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, right? What if Tio's my stalker somehow? I don't know. You got a point there. I think I'd take the rats over a laundry stealing intruder any day, but now that I think about it, who'd want to break in just to steal dirty clothes? Well, I'm sure Ren only meant as a joke. It was oddly specific. I just figured that's what normal creep behavior would be. You have a great sense of fashion, and I see your TV is still here, so... yeah, I guess it would be difficult to lug that down a staircase. Oh my god, it's the word Pacific. They probably should ask the rats for help. You get with the rats. I couldn't help but let out a laugh at his corny inside joke. Wait, since when did we have our own inside jokes? Now that I really thought about it, the banter I shared with Ren seemed very easygoing as of late, despite how serious the topics were supposed to be. I had been worrying all day about this supposed stalker, yet here I was casually brushing it off as a carefree joke. Still, is everything alright in your neighborhood? I've heard about the murders going on recently. Who's the murderer? I want to know. I don't think it's Ren. I don't think it's Ren anymore. I swear to God. Maybe it's like Leon or Jay or something. Well, no one I know has gone missing, so I suppose that's good, right? I won't lie though, it is kind of scary knowing that there's a killer out there. Yeah, I suppose so. But are you really okay with staying here alone? Doesn't that scare you? I'm sure I'll be fine. I got my neighbor Violet, and if it's really necessary, I'm sure I could stay with Leon for a while and... He did not say, you could stay with me instead. I mean, you've already stayed the night at my place, so it wouldn't be a bother if you had to come over again. I'd honestly sleep better at night knowing you're safe. And I always carry a spare key card with me anyway. If you like, you can hold on to it in case something... I appreciate the offer, Ren, but I can't accept that. It's fine. Besides, you said yourself that living here can get overwhelming. If this can help you in any way. I don't know. Keep it, just in case. I mean, you never know. What if that creep breaks into your apartment again? And if that happens, you'd be safer at my place. The lobby is full of security, and they won't let anyone upstairs without proper clearance. Plus, I don't have rats. I won't lie, Ren's offer honestly was tempting. The idea of having somewhere to go in case things got bad was a comforting thought, but something just didn't sit right with me. I know I've been spending a lot of time with Ren recently, but I still wasn't that familiar with him. And sure, I might have developed a bit of a crush on the tall guy, but I wasn't going to be swayed by my feelings. Still, the offer was really was tempting. And it wasn't like he was asking me to move in with him or anything. Now that I think about it, Ren was the one giving me access to his home. It wasn't like I was the one in danger here. He was trusting me enough to not be some kind of crazed killer, much like the one on the news. I can't help but crack a small smile at the somewhat morbid thought, and Ren seems to take it as a positive sign. But before I could dwell on any further, I watch as he leans over to reach into his back pocket and pull out something that resembled a plastic card. Ren wastes no time handing it to me, and I take a moment to look it over. His address and unit number were neatly printed at the top, and some kind of obscure barcode on the bottom. However, the apartment name and logo in the top right are what really captures my attention. Sunshine Hills. I almost forgot he lived in the nicer parts of Cortland Bay. They were known for their high-rise apartments and fancy penthouses, so I'm sure Ren never had to worry about rat infestations or deadbeat landlords. Though, the more I thought about it, the more willing I was to accept his offer. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea after all. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of programmer could afford a fancy marble flooring. But as always, Ren remained a mystery to me. If this opportunity meant getting to know him better, maybe it'd be worth it. Snapping out of my thoughts, I look up at the glossy plastic. I look up from the glossy plastic and focus my attention back on Ren. Seriously though, it wouldn't hurt to keep him. And it's a spare key card. Anyway, I can always get more. I already have a stack of them at home. They're really handy too. I can use them to lock up my office and bedroom without a physical key. And I always end up misplacing them all in Sorry, Pierre. Am I rambling again? Well, I don't want you to worry or anything. And you never know what might happen. I've seen what's been on the news lately, and I just want you to be safe. He wants me to be safe? Where have I heard that before? Well, I suppose so. Great, then. He glances back at the plastic item in my hands with an expectant look, almost as if he were waiting for me to put it away. And when I carefully shoved it in my pocket, Ren seemed to visibly relax and lean back into his chair once more. Then that's settled then. Then that settles it. Come by whenever you want. You don't even need to call. Thanks. I think I'll still call him in advance or shoot a text. As lovely as Ren's welcoming hospitality was, I wouldn't want to disrupt or intrude on anything. like coming in, he's like murdering someone. I'm like, oh. Hi. As if picking up on my sudden silence, he clears his throat, gestures towards the food on the table, and scoops up a giant forkful. Anyway, we should finish this before it gets cold. Oh, yeah, you're right. Deciding to ease the tension once more, I speak the first thing that comes to mind as I stab my fork into the container as well. You look like a hamster. You got some crumbs on your face. Can you pass the sauce enjoying the food? You got some crumbs on your face there. Before I could stop myself, I reach towards Ren's face and gently wipe away the crumbs from his cheek. My finger brushes against his bottom lip. Sorry, I didn't choose hamster. My fingers brush against his bottom lip and I can't help the slight ting of pink that blooms on my cheeks. Ren seems to be sporting a similar look of his own before he awkwardly clears his throat and goes back to eating. Thank you. I don't even know what word it was. The casual banter continues throughout dinner, and soon enough, all the containers were empty and our stomachs were full. I dimmed the lights and switched the TV on at some point to fill the silence between our conversations, and soon enough, Ren and I find ourselves taking an interest in a movie that was currently playing. It was some unknown sappy rom-com that came out almost a decade ago, yet Ren didn't seem to mind all that much. I wasn't following the plot too keenly, but from what I could gather, a male lead just confesses love to the main character in the back of her truck. To top it all off, it started raining at some slow, melodic love song came on the radio. The two characters were all too happy to share a sweet kiss with each other in that romantic moment, but the tenderness soon gets cut off short once the scene starts to travel down a more heated path. The kisses become more passionate, and before I know it, I'm watching the main character lean across the center console to sit on her lover's lap instead. Clearly, I wasn't expecting this to happen in what I falsely believed was a harmless rom-com, so I dared a glance at Ren's direction to gauge his reaction. Yet, aside from the faint dusting of pink on his cheeks, the rest of him seemed all too relaxed. There's an arm casually thrown over the back of the couch, while the rest of his body is slouched into the plushness of the seat. His lanky limbs are stretched out in front of him, while his thighs are spread out slightly, and the empty space between his legs was beginning to look inviting for some reason. Bruh! Is this why it's an 18+ novel here? Was it because of the movie? It's getting so hot in here. You know, his lap is looking very, Before can stop myself if I find my mind wandering. Let's just keep watching this movie, baby. What was I thinking? This movie was clearly messing with my head. Subtly, I slap my cheeks and focus my attention back to the TV screen. And every so often my gaze flickers back to Ren to see if he was feeling just as awkward as I was throughout the scene. And it seems I was right. It's almost painful watching him awkwardly clear his throat a few times until his interest ultimately shifts towards my wall instead. I also feel the urge to look away once the couple starts to get even more handsy with each other, and when it starts to become too much to bear, I impulsively change the channel. A monotone voice droning on about the weather fills the silence, and I feel the couch move as Ren shifts in his seat. That was, yeah. They were really going at it, huh? Mm-hmm. Haha. Jeez, I can't believe it's somewhat even more awkward now. And just as I'm about to do something about it, Ren awkwardly clears his throat and moves to stand up. It's getting a bit late now, isn't it? I should probably start heading home soon. Oh, are you sure you can't stay a bit longer? No, I really should go. Now that I think about it, you need to wake up early, don't you? Yeah, actually, but how do you know about that? Oh, you seem like the early bird type. He doesn't seem to elaborate on that and instead starts to pack up his belongings and head towards the hallway. Deciding that was that, I walk Ren towards the front door with a soft smile on my face. Today has been a lot of fun thanks to him, and I was able to keep my mind off of the events that would ultimately transpire tomorrow. I was still unsure about Tio's intentions, but being with Ren helped me to understand that maybe it was wrong of me to judge others so quickly. At first I thought Ren was some shy guy with a stuttering problem, but over the course of a few days, I've learned there's more to him than just that. He had his moments of confidence, and that was endearing watching him stand up for the things that he wanted. Perhaps I was being a bit too harsh to Tio. Even he deserved a chance to redeem himself. I suppose I'll give him a chance tomorrow. Here? Sorry? Crap, I really need to stop spacing out like that. I asked if you wanted me to lock the door for you. I suddenly hit him with a ton of... It suddenly hit me like a ton of bricks. I was still sitting in the hallway while Ren was already waiting. Don't give it. Oh my god, Zoe. Ren was already waiting for me at the door, so I quickly rushed over to him with a flushed expression. Sorry, I was just busy thinking. I can lock it. Thanks, though. You do that a lot. It's cute. I almost roll my eyes at his words as I lean against the front door and watch Ren awkwardly shuffle on my doormat. Oh my god, my throat. Thanks for today, and sorry for taking up so much of your time. Not at all. Thanks for coming over. Get home safe, okay? Ren's eyes seemed to light up the moment I voiced my concern over him. Yeah, okay. I will. You too, or, I mean, you're already home, so go to bed safe, or sleep safe, sleep well? What am I? I can't help but chuckle at his panicked state, and Ren seems to settle once he hears my laughter. Good night, Ren. Good night, Pierre. I'll see you tomorrow. The sound of the door shutting drowns out the ending of a sentence. Once I had nothing else left to do for the night, I get changed into some comfy PJs. Is that how you spell pajamas? I didn't know I had a Y in there. Is that how you really spell pajamas? I didn't know I had a Y. I'm just stupid. And brush my teeth before settling into bed. My ever-loving God. How do you think the sound got in there? I don't know. The newest chapter for Always With You was going to drop in a few hours, and I figured I might as well stay up and read it before going to sleep. But my eyes were starting to get droopy, and all my mind could think about was the double date I plan with Leon, Tio, and Eleanor tomorrow. Man, I sure hope everything will be fine. But I know worrying about it wasn't going to do me any favors, so I let my pent-up stress out on my pillows by smacking it to make it less lumpy. Though the moment I unceremoniously flopped back down, I noticed the cold draft and the fact that my bedroom window was left wide open. Wait, why is my bedroom door, why is my bedroom window open? Strange, I don't remember opening it earlier. They're under my fucking bed, they're under my bed. Check the room, check under the bed, check in the closet, check everywhere. Bruh. With a groan, I get up from my bed and go to close it, but once I lock it shut, something moves from within the shadows and startles me. Squinting, I could barely make out the black mass moving through the gaps in the fire escape balcony. What was that? A person? I don't like the music stopped. I don't like it. It certainly wouldn't be strange for someone to take a cigarette break at this hour, but I couldn't smell any telltale signs of smoke. Maybe, okay, thank God, the music back. Yay, maybe it was the landlord's cat out for a leisurely midnight stroll. That idea seemed more realistic in my mind. Yet despite my futile attempts at calming myself down, I still somehow find the willpower to go back to bed rather than opening the window once more and taking another curious peek outside. I didn't have a death wish, nor did I have the stupidity of those cliche horror film characters. Bro, I would have already left the apartment. My window was open and I don't know why. I would be searching this whole fucking house right now. But before I turn away, I double checked to make sure that the window is locked shut and the blinds are fully closed. I wasn't about to risk it. Happy with the precautions put in place, I make a hastily dive towards the warmth and safety of my bed. Snuggled deep within my blankets, I find it harder and harder to think about someone breaking in. And even more so with keeping my eyes open. Before I knew it, pink-colored sheep slowly filled my mind as I drifted away. Aw, man. Oh boy. Rainbow bandages. A red tunnel, blue eyes. That's all I can seem to recall from my dream. Has the blaring of my alarm pulls me from my slumber. Almost groggily, I reach for my phone to turn it off and flop back into my bed. Curious, I glance at the screen to check the time, only to get blinded by the brightness of my wallpaper. Wincing at the bright screen that practically flashbangs me, I crack open one eye to read the numbers on the screen. 9:05 a.m. So it wasn't too early then. So plenty of time to get ready for the day and possibly make some waffles for breakfast. The batter would expire soon anyway. I didn't really feel like visiting the bakery this morning. With that plan in mind, I let out a sleepily groan and roll out of bed. Muscle memory kicks in and my immediate reaction is to open the blinds for some much needed sunshine, but when I glance at my window, they were already pulled back. I closed the shades though. sunlight had been pouring into my room for who knows how long, and I didn't even notice. And when did I open them? I swear I closed the blinds last night. In fact, I was confident I did, because there was no way I'd be getting any sleep after finding out a potential stalker was creeping outside my window. Don't tell me someone broke in again. And try not to focus on the twag of dread slowly building up inside the pit of my stomach. I was about to get worked up again, and so early in the morning too. Ugh, this is not what I needed to start my day with. Deciding not to dwell on it for now, I stand up and gradually work out the kinks in my body. No way I was gonna let this ruin the outing I had planned with Tio, Eleanor, and Leon. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We were supposed to go to the aquarium today. Twag? 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 I don't know. Thank you, Z-Man, for the headbands. Wang. Ugh. With that in mind, I make a mental note to dress appropriately as I walk over to my closet. Absentmindedly, I run my fingers across some of my clothes before pulling something cute from the rack. Excuse me. My usual style has never let me down before, so I decided to stick with the theme, wear something similar. I pick out a few more matching pieces and accessories before giving them all a cursory glance. Feeling satisfied with the items I choose, I nod in approval before heading to the bathroom to change. I doubt the hot water would work this early in the morning, but having a nice refreshing shower was definitely out of the question. But not that it mattered, I still needed to buy some more shampoo anyway, and oh, strange. Was my toothbrush holder always this solid black color? I could have sworn it was gray. Picking it up from the shelf, I give it a Picking it up from the shelf, I give it a once over. The Haruko print was still there, yet it somehow felt heavier in my hands. But then again, I don't exactly go around meticulously measuring how heavy my items are in the first place. Geez, today was seriously a day of overthinking, huh? Well, whatever. Putting the holder back on the shelf, I focus my attention back on the reflection of myself in the mirror and give an appreciative nod. The outfit I choose looks perfect, and once I put everything on, all I had left to do was decide on what I should style my hair. Absentmindedly brushing a hand through my long red hair, I try to come up with something that'll look good. An idea comes to mind and I immediately set to work. My throat is forever fucked, guys. An hour flies by, and I somehow manage to get dressed, style my hair, and finish breakfast in record time. With nothing else left to do, I might as well kill some time in my entryway. No, I made my character have red hair. I didn't have the option for orange. I was trying to make it look like, be like me. I dye my hair red all the time. I mean, I can't now because I work at a stupid bank that doesn't let you dye your hair. I might as well kill some time in the entryway while picking out what shoes to wear. Man, we're doing some typical female behavior. Just, you know, Trying to pick out the perfect outfit, the perfect hairdo, the perfect shoes to wear with her outfit. I don't do that. I just put on clothes, guys. I'm a gremlin. But just as I stop in front of the shoe rack, something near the front door catches my eye. A letter? Odd. My door doesn't have a letterbox, so I usually don't have to visit the front desk to collect my mail. That is, if Violet doesn't bring it up for me. So, what was this doing here? Curiosity gets the better of me, and I find myself scooping up the letter, opening it. Nothing was inside more than a folded note written in red ink, and... Was that a lock of brown hair? What the? Does this belong to Leon? A chill runs down my spine once I realize what exactly this item is, and I hesitantly scan the rest of the note for some answers. It simply read, I think you might need a new lock as well, don't you think? And don't bother warning him about this. I'll know. Let's keep this between us, alright? It'll be our little secret. What the hell? Was this somehow tied to the asshole who broke into my apartment a few days ago? Or was it someone else entirely? Though admittedly, whoever this stalker was, they were honestly doing a pretty bad job at making their intentions clear. I mean, what exactly were they trying to accomplish by doing this?
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Did they want me to stay away from Leon as well? Or just keep silent? What did they get out of blackmailing me like this? And why target Leon specifically? None of this makes any sense. Now that I give it more thought, I still wasn't sure what they wanted from me either. Why go through all this trouble in the first place? It wasn't like I was doing anything wrong. Maybe moving back to the Bay wasn't a good idea after all. I mean, I left the hardships and turmoil of the city behind for a reason. I wanted fresh air, new faces, and a more easygoing lifestyle. Things I'd never get in the city, and now it seems like history is only repeating itself once more. Dumb ways to die. I thought I could live a peaceful life here with a new job and friends, and now I've somehow found myself in more trouble than I could ever ask for. And what's worse is that after denying my own paranoia for so long, this was all it took to convince me that my potential intruder really was real after all. Shit, maybe Violet was right. I remember brushing off her concerns because the idea of a stalker seemed so far-fetched to me, especially given Cortland Bay's innocuous reputation, but now, Admittedly, a big part of me wanted to see if Violet was still home, but another part kept me rooted in place. Would it be safe? What if the intruder was still lurking outside? Suddenly my phone goes off. It scares the living daylights out of me. So much so I ended up dropping it on the hardwood floor and clambering to pick it back up in panic. Shit. With shaking hands. I forego looking for any dents or cracks in the screens as I try to discern the reason for the noise instead. The letter T shows up on the caller ID. The letter T shows up with the caller ID should be alongside a suggestive contact photo of someone's abs that I don't remember taking, which could only mean one thing. Tio was calling. After a few failed attempts, I somehow managed to press the answer button and respond with a shaky tone. Hello? Well, damn, doll, you sound like you just woke up. Not planning on sleeping in, are you? What? No, Good, because I'm outside your apartment right now. Your neighborhood looks like shit, by the way. Smells like it, too. Did you seriously call me just to make fun of where I live? I called to tell you to hurry up, unless you want to walk to the aquarium. In fact, maybe I should just... Ah, damn it. Well, well, well. If it isn't little Miss Priss all by her lonesome. Oops, she looks mad. Tio's voice practically oozes smugness as he taunts whoever it is he is talking to, most likely Violet, before I hear him adjust the phone and continue speaking. Oi, Dolphus. Dolphus? What the fuck is wrong with me? Who did you tell you're getting a new lock for your door? Ren! And Violet, but... Oi, Dolphus. Dollface. I'm like literally having a stroke every time I say that word together. Hurry up, won't you? Dollface. He hangs up before I can mutter out a response. But still, knowing that Tio was downstairs somehow gives me the confidence to leave the safety of my home. Though... Dolphus. It was like I was having a stroke saying face. So I just kept saying fuss. Though not before committing the state of my apartment to memory and triple checking my lock. I have half a mind to quickly snap photos of everything to see if anything was touched in my absence, but I doubt I'd have enough time. Still, if my stalker does decide to come back again, I want to know. But now that I'm thinking about photos, this gives me the perfect opportunity to splurge on some security cameras. I've been needing them for quite some time now anyway. With all this talk of violent crimes, dead bodies, and murder happening on the news lately, and now this intruder, I figured it better be safe than sorry. So I decided to let Tio suffer, even just a little bit, at the hands of Violet. I pull out my phone and scroll through some home security bundles on sale as I make my way towards the lobby. Tio ended up being uncharacteristically quiet throughout the drive, and if I were being honest, I appreciate the silence. It was definitely odd not having our typical playful banter, but it also wasn't something I needed first thing in the morning. He also doesn't seem to be in the mood to be disturbed, given how he clenches the wheel with one hand while the other supports his head against the window ledge like some angsty teen. So I decided to settle further into the admittedly comfy seat of his luxury car and focus my attention on the scenery as it passes by. It isn't long before the aquarium comes into view as Tio looks around for a decent place to park. We must have picked a busy day to visit, considering the amount of cars parked both outside and in the reserved parking area, though Tio seemed to have somewhere in mind. Huh? I watch as he drives straight past a very clearly labeled no-go zone and pulls up into one of the empty spaces without so much as a reaction. He doesn't even wait for me to get out before he opens his door and walks to the front of the car. And not wanting to be left behind, I quickly follow suit. Tio? I wasn't about to question whether he was allowed to park in the employee's zone in the first place, but given how he shamelessly pulls down one of the warning signs and tosses it in the bush, I figured that was my answer. It doesn't take long before he's right by my side once more and ushers me towards the front entrance. I almost stumble over my feet as Tio pulls me along, but not before almost bowling him over as he abruptly stops in front of me. Huh. Look at that. Almost like a loyal dog, isn't he? Glancing in the direction he was pointing, I see Leon sitting on one of the benches as he absentmindedly watches people go by. And once he catches sight of us, he immediately leaps to his feet and rushes over with a wave and a warm smile. It's a good thing he doesn't bite. At that snarky comment, I nudged Tio with my elbow and sent him an eye roll. I doubt he takes any notice of it, though, since Leon's arrival takes up all of our attention. Hey yo, you look good, Sunfish. You're not so bad yourself, Oarfish. Hello, I'm here too. Eleanor hasn't arrived yet? Scoffing at our playful dismissal, Tio cracks a joint in his neck and crosses his tattooed arms. However, he doesn't seem to stray from his spot, which meant that he still had an interest to our conversation. At his almost childlike reaction, Leon shoots his friend a cheeky, lopsided smile before continuing. I'm sure she's on her way. She said something about wanting to get her steps in their group chat. Is that why she didn't want Tio picking her up? And actually, I don't know if you realize, but you guys are 15 minutes early. Really? Pfft, no thanks to Tio's speeding, I guess. And what about you? I'm guessing you had to walk all the way here, right? Haha. My god. I'm choking. There's nothing wrong with getting a bit of exercise in the morning. I'm sure Eleanor would agree. And I just got here, actually. Really? Because it looked like you were sitting on that bench for a while. I just sat down. Long enough to stretch your legs, huh? Okay, yeah, so maybe I did arrive a half an hour early. But I was excited. It's been a while since I've been to the aquarium. Even longer since you've seen Dollface over here, I bet. Huh? Can you blame me? We've been separated for years. Now we're finally reunited again. It must be fate. No, destiny. Oh my god, my neck is starting to act up. Ugh. Playing along with Leon's dramatics, I lean against the side and clutch at the spot above my heart. It's written in the stars. You guys are generally so embarrassing. Hearing Tio huff once more, Leon and I both watch as he tries to distance himself by looking at the posters on the wall. No doubt fraying interests in it. It wasn't like Tio really cared much about marine life. All his world revolved around was wealth and luxury, giant tech companies, and probably starting fires. Yeah, definitely starting fires. Though, for a guy who spent most of his time in the shadow of his father's legacy, I had to hand it to him. Tio was surprisingly more down to earth than other people I've met. He didn't have to spend time with us, but he did. Oh, did I say a word? I don't know what word I said wrong. And as much as he'd often joke about not wanting to affiliate himself with people outside his tax bracket, Tio sure seemed to like hanging out with Jay, Leon, and me. I wonder, does he ever feel lonely? Before my thoughts could delve any further. Hey. You said fraying? Feigning? I don't know. Before my thoughts could delve any further, I feel a gentle nudge at my side. Looking to my left, I see Leon peering at me with a curious expression. You know, I'm really glad you came, but I'm honestly surprised you agreed to this. Surprised? What do you mean? Huh? Well, you know, Is Ren okay with this? Ren? The guy we met at the pier the other day. He said something about being your boyfriend? Oh, right. My boyfriend. Ren isn't my boyfriend. Oh yeah, I still need to talk to Ren about that and clear up any potential misunderstandings with everyone. And Leon definitely seemed like a good place to start. And before I could get a word in to explain, he beats me to it. He's not? Then what was that all about the other day? He sure looked all cozied up with you at the pier. I'm sure Ren only said that to get Tio off my back. He really didn't mean it. And I've been meaning to talk to him about that for a while now, actually. I see. Besides, I only agreed to this outing because Eleanor generally seemed like she wanted to go. And it's not like this is a date anyway, so... Hey, don't sweat it, Pierre. And no need to explain yourself either. I get what you're saying. I'm sure everything... Leon cuts himself off when he notices something behind me. And when I turn around to look, I see Eleanor running up to the group with a flushed expression on her face. And as she draws near, she clumsily trips on a stray piece of cobble and tumbles forward. Ah! Without thinking, I lurch forward to close the gap between us, but Tio's muscular arm beats me to it. Almost effortlessly, he reaches out to catch her, almost like those cliche romance movies, except not at all, because Tio was allergic to anything romantic. At fact that emphasized by the look of pure disdain on his face as he pulls my coworker to her feet. Eleanor seems to be blissfully... Oh my god, Tio, fuck off. Enjoying every moment of it, though, seeing as her eyes practically clutches onto his bicep while looking up with wide, sparkling eyes. In fact, I doubt she even was aware of our presence, with how she stays rooted in Tio's awkward embrace. Looks like she really fell for him, huh? You're as bad as Jay with those puns. He's rubbing off on me. Come on, let's go see if she's okay. As it turns out, Eleanor really was okay, being cradled inside the arms of Tio. But the moment only lasted till Leon and I rejoined the group with a knowing smile on our faces. Tio aptly chooses not to say anything, and out of solidarity, or perhaps future blackmail, neither do we. And soon enough, we all find ourselves waiting in line to buy admission tickets. Eleanor happily takes photos of us while Tio scrolls through his phone, and Leon stands beside me to look at all the colorful fish in the small tanks. This is rather exciting, don't you think? Really? It's just fish. Oi, come on, mate. Show a bit more enthusiasm, yeah? If you love him that much, wait till you find out what's at the beach. I want to apologize in advance for him. No, it's fine. I'm sure Tio has other interests that excite him. Fish just aren't particularly one of them. You want to know what you know what? You want to know what makes me excited? Tio, I swear to God. I swear to God. Leon and I share a look both before rolling our eyes. Breaking taillights and slashing tires. Wait. Slashing tires? Isn't that illegal? Probably. I'm just messing with you, princess. Loosen up a little. All too quickly, the lighthearted mood gets replaced with something serious as Leon's phone starts buzzing. Recognition flashes across my childhood friend's face as he looks at the screen before he awkwardly scratches at the back of his neck and points towards the entrance with his thumb. Sorry guys, give me a sec. Without waiting for a response, Leon makes a beeline for the front door. After a few seconds, I see his figure emerge from outside the large windows, pacing back and forth on the sidewalk as he talks to someone on the phone. Judging by the solemn expression on his face, I can only guess that the call isn't a good one. I sure hope everything's alright. Too caught up in Leon's shift in demeanor, I barely notice how Eleanor's hand gently pushes Tio and I forward so they can speak to the clerk at the front desk. Broad, tattooed shoulders now block my view of the window, which causes me to shift my attention back to the present. But Tio doesn't seem to notice my lack of focus, or perhaps he just doesn't care as he pulls a black card from his wallet and leans over me to hand it to the woman behind the counter. He could have gone without the nonchalant smug on his face, but I wasn't about to say anything when he was literally about to pay for my admission fee. And before I could begrudgingly before I could thank him, Eleanor's excited voice cuts me off. Oh, do you suppose there will be shows today as well? I saw some advertised outside. Oh yeah, I wasn't paying much attention to them. I hope there will be penguins. Perhaps Leon would enjoy them. What about me? You? I don't suppose you like sharks. I could hear the clerk chime in with information on the latest hotspots and what shows were playing, but I shut it all out when I noticed Leon staring idly near the doorway, still sporting that concerned look on his face. Without missing a beat, I make my way over to his side and spare him an empathetic glance. I'm really sorry about all that, Pierre. But something's come up involving my mom at the hospital. Oh no, is everything okay? Yeah, nah, Mom's fine. It's just some important paperwork I need to fill out on her behalf. You know, since Dad is still working abroad and all. I'm so sorry, but I really gotta go. I'll come back as soon as I'm... Hey, don't sweat it, Leon. Focus on your mother first. I don't miss the way his entire demeanor softens at my concern. Leon looks as though he wants to say something serious, but holds himself back at the very last second. Rem is going to murder Leon's fucking mother? Who knows? As if to compensate, I end up filling the silence instead. I'm sure I could survive third-wheeling Tio and Eleanor's date alone. Jeez, I really owe you one. Actually, you know what? Here. Are you giving me money? Before I can refuse, Leon shoves a stack of small bills into my palm and closes his hands around it. Hey, you don't have to. Besides, Tio already paid for everything just now. Nah, I won't be hearing anything from you. If you want to accept it, then spend it on something for me instead. Yeah? Go to town in the souvenir shop. See if they have any sunfish merch in there. Alright, thank you, Leon. No worries, Darl. But I really gotta go now. I'll tell Mom you said hi. Leon turns his heel before I have a chance to respond, so he completely misses me waving him off. In his rush, he almost knocks someone over, but he quickly helps them regain their footing and apologizes for speeding off once more. Man, I sure hope everything is okay with his mother. Before I can dwell on it any longer, the sweet melody of Eleanor's laughter pulls me out of my thoughts and I turn back towards the group. I notice that Tio and Eleanor are now standing at the entrance, which happened to double as a massive underwater tunnel, all while pointing to a school of fish swimming over their heads. When Eleanor notices my presence, she happily waves me over before her attention shifts towards the door behind me, no doubt expecting to see Leon walk in and join us. It made sense considering how they missed his departure, but she snaps out of her curious daze the moment Tio brushes a hand against her bag to move her out of the way of a family passing by. But what truly shocks me is that he doesn't seem to move his hand. Instead, Tio leaves it there and he steps closer to block my coworker from my view. He meets my gaze with an intense, unreadable expression. I can't help but look away. What was that all about? Suddenly the moment felt too personal for my liking, almost as if I shouldn't be looking at something so intimate. Turning away, I decided to channel my interest into picking out a road map from a brochure stand instead. If Tio and Eleanor were planning on getting cozy with each other, I needed to plan my escape route. And before I move away, I notice a lone aquarium tank to the side. It's far enough from the eyes of the people still waiting in the queue, but still close enough to the entrance to entice any passerbys to come in and take a look. Inside were countless amounts of colorful fish, coral, and other sea crustaceans, I think. And I couldn't help but look in awe of some of the bright marine life as they float about in the water. If only Leon could join us. I could almost hear his laughter at some of the sunfish-like creatures that swim by. Keeping the rest of the group in sight, I stray slightly to the right for a better vantage point. A group of neon tetra fish zip past, and my eyes follow them as they swim around. They easily stand out against the bright orange and green corals, and especially the pink and blue. Wait, pink and blue? What are you doing here, sir? Peering closer to the glass, I catch sight of a familiar face on the other side of the tank. Ren doesn't seem to notice me yet, seemingly far too entranced by the brightly colored creatures as they swim by. His soft eyes follow some of the smaller fish as they dart across the tank before swapping over to the group of guppies swimming past. Suddenly our eyes meet the moment the fish split up, and I watch as Ren's expression morphs from surprise into a sickeningly sweet look. He tries to say something, but his words come out inaudible due to the glass separating us. As if realizing, Ren instead points to one of the fish off to the side before resting his hand on the glass and mouthing something else. I can't fully understand what he's trying to say, that is, until my eyes land on what he was pointing at. Catching me off guard, I watch in awe as a lone fish swims between us and captures both of our attention. Was that an angelfish? Fond memory from our time at the pier comes to mind, and I find myself thinking back to when Ren affectionately gave me that nickname. And had I known any better, I would assume that he was thinking about the same thing, given the way his eyes crinkle and soften as the fish scales shimmer underneath the artificial light. Too absorbed in how picturesque this all looked, I completely missed Ren's swift departure, that is, until he's rounding the corner of the fish tank and taking his place by my side. Hi, Pierre. Oh, hey you. Fancy meeting you here. The first thing I notice is how Ren is tugging at his sleeves again, though he doesn't seem to shy away from my close proximity, nor seem to mind as much. Those fish were pretty neat, huh? Yeah, I couldn't take my eyes off of them. Hey, did you spot the angelfish swimming by? I did. It was so captivating. It was? Huh? I couldn't stop looking at as well. Yeah, I didn't even know they could be that color. Actually, this might sound cheesy, but after you mentioned the angelfish, it reminded me of our day at the pier, remember? How could I forget? It was one of my most treasured memories. Top 3, in fact. Not wanting to let this opportunity pass, I decided to tease Ren a bit. Pfft, oh please, top 3? Don't laugh. If you get to be too cheesy... Don't laugh. If you get to be cheesy, why can't I? Well, in that case, if you get to give me a cheesy nickname like Angelfish, why can't I? Wait, you want to give me a nickname? Come on, it's only fair. Though to be honest, I don't really know any pink-colored fish. Damn it. Oh yeah, that's too bad. Hey, don't think you can get away that easily, Buttercup. I'll think of something better, eventually. Eventually? Eventually. That Ren lets out a puff of laughter before returning his attention to the tank once more. He doesn't seem to stray from my side though, and it's then that I realize, what was he doing at the aquarium at the first place? Without missing a beat, I take a step closer and voice my thoughts. You know, I wasn't expecting to run into you here. Oh, really? Yeah, no offense, but you don't really seem like an aquarium guy. Is that so? I didn't have any plans for today, so I figured I'd do a bit of under-the-sea sightseeing to pass the time. Plus, I finished the book you recommended the other week, the one about the underwater city. I guess it inspired me to come here. Really? Did you like it? What did you think about it? I enjoyed it, especially the part where... Oh, say, look at that. Ren isn't shy about how he leans over my shoulder to point at something outside my peripheral view. I follow his finger between the driftwood and coral. I spot Eleanor and Tio standing awfully close together. I don't miss the way Tio sizes up Ren, even from a distance, before he tears his gaze away from us with an audible scoff. A surprised sound escapes the back of my throat as I watch Tio unabashedly run a hand down my coworker's side. But what truly shocked me is the way Eleanor boldly grabs his arm and loops her hand around it. No way. That's, wow, I honestly didn't know she had it in her. And while her confidence shocked me, it also sparked a bout of curiosity inside of me as well. Even though we all established that this was an actual date, Eleanor still wanted to treat like one. And now that I really think about it, isn't this similar to the date I shared with Ren at the pier as well? The next thing I know, I find my mind wandering to all the times I held Ren's hand as we walked along the boardwalk, and right now it looked all too tempting with how it was casually resting against the glass. I could easily fit the palm of my hand in his, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind in the slightest if I were to reach out right now and... No, come on, Pierre, what are you thinking? Although, come to think of it, wasn't I the one who initiated most of the hand-holding during the moments we spent together? Maybe he'd be okay with it after all? Should I? Should I hold his hand, guys? Should I hold Ren's hand? Should I do it? Coulda? Should I do it or should I not? Should I not? Oh, because why are planes so scary? Why are there like hearts going down? Wait, are these my love meters? Are these like my, wait a second. What is happening? Wait, why is there nothing here? Why is there nothing here? Are these our health bars? Is that what this is? Is this our health bars? They're all dying! We could cancel all airlines immediately. I feel like it's going to rain soon. Good morning, everyone. Let's make today another wonderful day. Ah, you make me so happy. I think therefore I am looking for a man to send me money. Me too. Looking for a man to send me money, baby. At pier, don't sleep in. Anyone wanna keep me company later? Me. At Theodore. Me. Hello, me. Olivia, you need to fucking calm yourself, you fucking whore. You need to calm yourself with the men. You need to calm your fucking self. Loving the scenery in hashtag Coralline Bay. I'm feeling super inspired right now. Heck yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. fuck are these? It's just like, you just stick your head in their abs. Yes. Yes. I want to change mine now. I want to change mine to dish. There we go. Bam. He, they, she, her, they, any. You could just call them anything. He, they, he, him, she, her, she, any. She also doesn't give a fuck what you call her. That's her for you. Anyway, what do we want? Let's just hold his hand. Before I could talk myself out of it, I reach out and slip my fingers between Ren's palm and the glass of the tank. His skin feels uncharacteristically coarse and rough against my own, but before I can question it, I brush against something cold and metallic instead. Daring a curious peek, I looked down and noticed a golden ring on one of his fingers. In fact, it appeared to be more vaguely similar to the one around his neck. But as soon as I opened my mouth to ask, Ren casually slips his fingers between my own to intertwine them. He gives me a soft smile, almost as if he knew it was going to happen before Eleanor's voice pulls me back to the present. Pierre! There you are! Oh, he's pissed. Why didn't you say anything earlier, Tio? Where'd Pretty Boy run off to? Princess over here said he had to leave earlier. Damn, if it isn't Buttercup. It's Ren, actually. Ugh, not this again. Before the two can get a chance to butt heads, I carefully step in and interrupt. Something came up at the hospital, so Leon had to go. Oh dear, I hope everything's okay. He assured me that everything's fine, so I wouldn't stress too much about it. I watch as Eleanor shuffles on her feet in contemplation before noticing the item still grasped carefully in her hands. That's a relief, but oh! What do you suppose we should do with this ticket then? Should I ask for a refund? It's fine. That's like loose change to me. I'll make it back in 45 seconds. Still, we shouldn't let it go to waste. Oh, I know! Eleanor's expression shifts from revelation to something more cheeky as she turns to me with a small, knowing grin. She leans close enough to whisper, but doesn't seem all that quiet about it. Here, why don't you give the ticket to your lover boy? Lover boy? You gotta be joking. Should I tell you all about how our lovely Pierre has a secret admirer and how he often rents out her books from the Eleanor! I feel like I'm missing some context here. Almost hastily, I snatch the ticket from Eleanor's hands and usher Ren inside the tunnel, away from my gossipy co-worker and Tio's smug grin. I hardly notice the time passing with all the fun I'm having, and before I know it, almost 2 hours go by in a blur. I initially been so fixated on being a third wheel that I completely forgot about the exciting things people could do at the aquarium. Eleanor seemed all too happy to snap pictures of everything, ranging from Ren and I petting some stingrays, Tio getting splashed by a seal, and all the giant sea creatures that swam around in the overhead tanks. By the time I noticed my feet starting to hurt, we had all made it to a small food court, conveniently placed at the end of the main attractions. Eleanor used this as an opportunity to use the restroom while Tio wandered off to who knows where, so Ren and I left to look for a place for us all to sit down and rest. I feel like I know what the word was. I tried. But we didn't get far before the light sound of footsteps grew closer once more. Pierre, Ren, there you are. Sorry for the wait. I ran into Tio earlier while he was talking to one of the tour guides. He's a friend, and I wanted to talk to him. You didn't need to wait for me. Oh, but you said you were lost and needed help with something urgent. Come on, princess. No need to act coy. Surely people say the same thing to you at the library, right? Well, yes, I suppose they do. But I don't see what that has to do with me waiting for you. Or acting coy, for the matter. You're adorable when you're clueless. Anyway. Are either of you hungry yet? It's past noon and I'm worried Tio won't put his pride aside and admit that he's hungry. Excuse me? Oh, am I wrong? I could have sworn I heard your stomach growling earlier. Now who's acting coy? First of all, when did they reunite without me noticing? And secondly, was Tio embarrassed? There was no way I was going to let this opportunity pass. Aw, is the big baby hungry? Didn't eat breakfast this morning, did you? I did. Unlike you, I can afford to eat whenever I want. Though it came out blunt and harsh, I knew Tio was only joking. Although, he does not look amused at all. Then why don't we go and get us all something to eat? Any preferences, allergies I should be aware of? Aw, why do you care, princess? You plan to kill me or something? It's only natural to worry about the health of others. I wouldn't want to give you something you're allergic to. Besides, everyone deserves to be cared for. You're weird. What was that? I said wasabi. I'm allergic to wasabi. Wasabi, huh? Sir, do not take that information and poison anybody. I swear to God. I'm watching you. I'm watching you, sir. I'm watching you. As much as Selby probably wants Tio to die, we don't want that, right? I see. And what about you lot? Any preferences? Do you think they have any cookies? I've been having a really bad craving for it recently. Ren, wasabi his food, he deserves it. Then in that case, I'll have before I can voice my preferences, Tio cuts me off by pulling out his wallet and handing it to my coworker. Eleanor takes it from him without complaint, but pairs it with a curious look and slight tilt of their head. Get whatever. I need to have a word with Dollface over here. Huh? He's so angry. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for this at all. I didn't ask for any of this. I don't get a chance to fully respond before Tio directs me towards the opening of the food court, but I barely get 3 steps away before I feel a gentle tug at my sleeve. Curious, I glance back, only to find Ren sporting a pout on his soft features. Relax, Buttercup. You'll get her back in one piece. Now that I think about it, it was kind of out of the blue for Tio to be acting like this. I mean, since when did he ever want to talk about something serious? With that revelation in mind, I offer Ren a reassuring look and give his arm a comforting squeeze. I'm sure it'll only be a few minutes. It'll be fine. Oh. His eyes flicker between me and Tio a few times before it lands on my hand still resting on his arm, and he lets out an audible sigh. Okay, I'll wait for you here. No, stay where Princess can see you, unless you want her to freak out and think we ditched. Her name is Eleanor, you know. Wow, amazing. Whatever. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Hi, Mickey. How are you? It's been so long. Been so long since I've last seen your face in my chat. Welcome back. Been so long. Alright, Selby, you know what? Tio deserves it. We should poison his food with wasabi. We should put... He's like, wow, amazing, whatever, come on, let's go. F that bitch. Whatever, I don't give a fuck about what her name is. Without another word, Tio nudges me in the right direction, leaving Ren all alone and confused. And pissed. Yeah, pissed. Following closely behind, Tio leads me to a quiet corner near the food court before turning around and boxing me in with his large arms. Why you gotta box me in like that, sir? He casually leans his weight to one side before... Is it actually 14-day gameplay? No, it's... The game has 14 days in it. The game is called 14 Days with You. He casually leans his weight to one side before finally speaking. Hey, so I've got this fun idea. Seriously? I thought you wanted to talk about something urgent. Damn. Could you be a little less loud about it? And as a matter of fact, yes I do. Yeah. There's no way I do 14 days of like... I don't know, like... I mean, gameplay could take me 14 days, but this isn't gonna be that. No, you always say, I've got an idea, and it turns out to be something illegal like trespassing or vandalism. Isn't that the whole point of an idea? He was not serious. We are not about to discuss the logistics behind... Look, it's serious. I need you to help me make Ellie or whatever jealous. She's getting a bit too clingy for my taste, and it might even get Buttercup to ease up on all that juvenile puppy love shit. You seriously don't think he's being too clingy? He's practically glued himself to your side the entire day. Oh please, you're one to talk. You always used to do this to me back when we were dating. Remember all those parties you invited me to, back when we used to live in the city? You always left me by myself so you could go mess around with other people. At one point, I had to ask Jay to take me home because you didn't come back. You're not seriously bringing this up again, are you? Who do you think asked Jay to pick you up in the first place? And I know you. You always hated getting in trouble with the law. Why would I bring you along and get you involved in that shit? Plus, I appreciate if you didn't lump all my interest into just messing around. Is that seriously what you think of me? Am I some serial cheating sleazebag to you? I don't know. You make it seem like that, Tio. You have not convinced me or chat that you are a good person. That you're an asshole. Well, no, but... And like I've told you a million times, doll, we were never dating. You came to that conclusion by yourself. Excuse me? I mean, when have I ever said we were exclusive? At what point did I ever call you my girlfriend? Every time you asked me what we were, I told you it was something casual, nothing more. Sure, you got special treatment, but that's only because I saw you as a friend instead of someone I could just screw around with. You don't see me going after Jay or Leon for the same reason, do you? I guess, but still. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for giving you the wrong impression, but you knew from the damn start that I wouldn't be down for those kind of relationships. I told you this from the very beginning, dollface, but whatever we had going on between us, it was never meant to be something serious. You were the one who got too attached and clingy. You were the one that and now the same damn thing is happening all over again with that blonde friend of yours. Little Miss Princess over there is treating me like I'm a damn child who needs to be supervised all the time, and I can't even tell if she's interested in me or not. Plus, you're not exactly, no, never mind. Either my idea works out and this gathering gets more interesting, or she realizes I'm not the type to be babied and backs off. Well, I had to jump through hoops and hurdles to understand it. Tio did have a point, but everything about his idea still felt wrong. Regardless if I agree or not, if Eleanor saw us flirting, wouldn't she just assume that you're not interested in her at all? Besides, I never portray her like that. Who said anything about flirting? Shit, you really are into me, are ya? Can't say I'm flattered. No, oh my god, I hate it here. I hate it here. Red, help me, please, help me. Red, help me. Excuse me? All I was gonna do was ignore her for a bit, make them think you're more entertaining or something. I mean, it almost worked with that tour guide familiar. But if you want to cling to my arm too, by all means, pretty, go ahead. Just try not to get attached again this time. You're so insufferable! So is that a yes or a no? I still don't know what you want me to do exactly. Tio's gaze shifts to something behind me before a light ignites in his eyes as he sends me a sly smirk. Just follow my lead. I barely have any time to process his words before Tio places a hand on the small of my back and pulls me closer to his side. His voice is louder than usual, and it's then when I notice Eleanor and Rice slowly coming into view. See that storeroom over there? Looks like it's unlocked. Wanna go check it out? What are you? Come on, doll. You're really not interested in having a bit of fun? Loosen up a little. All of a sudden, I feel my phone vibrate in my pocket. But just as I move to pull it out, Tio gives me a pointed look and I find myself stalling. Follow Tio into the storeroom. Refuse to stay where you are. Wait for Eleanor to return. Wait for Ren to notice you. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. Here, gather away the answers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me just shrink myself. There. There, you see them, guys? There. There's the answers, guys. There's the answers. I will just become tiny little me. Just right over here. I'll just get really tiny, guys. Like, I'm sorry I'm in the way, guys. I'm sorry I'm in the way. Nah, guys, we want to go in the storeroom, guys. We want to go in there. We want to go in there. I want to go in there, though, guys. But guys, we I want to click this one, though. I want to click this one. But Selby. Fine, we'll wait for Eleanor to return. Just as Eleanor looks in our direction, Tio blocks my view with his body. Perfect timing. And just like that, Tio casually throws an arm over my shoulder to usher me into the closet before he shuts the door behind us with an audible click. We still go in there anyway! We still go in there anyway! I waited for Eleanor! Isn't that what I was supposed to do? I waited for Eleanor! You said wait for Eleanor, refuse! I waited for Eleanor! What annoying answer! I didn't think. God damn it! Darkness envelops the both of us as I strain to make out the sound of Tio's shuffling in order to pinpoint where he is. I seriously can't believe he wrote me into doing this. This is my side. Don't cross that line. What line? The line I just drew with my fingers. Tio, I can barely see anything in here. I assume it meant you wait for Eleanor to catch up and ruin his plan. That's what I thought too! I should have waited for Ren. Ren would have fucking stopped and broke his hand or something. Well, almost. Even in my corner of the dark room, I could still make out the faint shape of boxes on the shelf, alongside a dirty mop and cleaning supplies that Tio made sure to put me near. Stupid answers. Shit, I hope I wasn't standing in anything. But just as I pull out my phone to use the flashlight and check, bright overhead lights flood the confined space as Ren and Eleanor's concerned faces appear from behind the door. Well, that was quick. Ren wasted no time in shoving past Tio to reach for me, only to take his place by his side and pull me into his chest. Because of this, I could hardly see Eleanor's or Tio's reaction. Couldn't you talk to her outside? I could practically hear the venom dripping from Ren's tone as he harshly glares at Tio from over his shoulder. Who goes into storerooms just to talk, anyway? Talk about clingy. Well, whatever. I got what I wanted. I followed Tio's gaze as he takes in Eleanor's flushed expression before he throws an arm over her shoulder, takes the bag of food from their grasp, and guides her out of the closet. I can hear him mumble something about how adorable she looks with a pouting expression as the door shuts behind them. Oh. Cool. Thanks. Leave me in here with Ren all alone. Thanks, guys. He's gonna be pissed, even though I chose the right answer, I feel like. Nothing but silence is left in their wake. And it's then that I notice that Ren is still in the closet with me, peering down with an unreadable expression. Did he hurt you? Do anything strange? No, Tio was just odd. I couldn't help but feel the need to explain myself. He just wanted a way to make Eleanor jealous, so he suggested going into this closet with him. I swear nothing happened. Do you like him? What? Do you like Tio? Why else would you agree to... Clarifying who he was talking about still didn't lessen the confusion bubbling in my brain, and I can hear Ren's grasp tighten around the shelf behind me as he tries to find the words to say. His breath comes out staggered now, and his gaze isn't any less intense. No, I think I like Eleanor more, to be honest. I like you the most, Ren. I couldn't care less about Tio. Really, though. Hate him. I know. I hate him. I couldn't care less about fucking Tio, to be honest. A foreign emotion sparks within Ren's eyes before he closes them and rests his forehead against my own. Though his head soon drops into the the crook of my neck, instead of his hands remain against the shelf behind me, effortlessly caging me in and preventing me from running away. Right? Something's wrong with him. Fuck, the thought of you and Tio together? Sorry, I need a second. Ren? He doesn't seem to respond. Instead, he simply stays rooted in place while his breath fans against my shoulder. I can almost hear the wooden shelf creak as his grip tightens before he pulls back with a determined glint in his eyes. As long as Tio didn't do anything to you, then... And if he did? I'd kill him. You minute a guy's caught in 4K. He said it. He said it. It was like the room got cold all of a sudden. There was an unsettling look on Ren's face before he quickly morphs into his usual soft expression. Was I just imagining things? Just kidding. Something tells me he wasn't really joking around. Angel, are you okay? Was that really Ren just now? Encourages dark behavior? Gonna encourage you. You know what? Maybe you should have. I really can't stand people who do whatever they please for their own selfish reasons. I glare at the floor as I recount how Tio had been treating me lately, like I was something expendable to throw away once he had his fun. Besides, wasn't that what he essentially did once Eleanor came in? He didn't look twice before leaving with her. You'd be okay with that? With Tio dead? Well, Tio isn't seeing the end of the story. Oh my god. We're gonna hear on the news tomorrow. We found a man dead on the beach. Like, oh shit, Tio's dead. You'd be okay with Tio dead? Yes. Bruh. Really? You sure? I'm sure. Tio, you're so dead! Oh my god! Bro, oh my god. Oh jeez. Selby, I think we got Tio killed. I think we got what we wanted. I think Tio is dead. He stares at me with wide eyes, and it almost makes me regret saying anything in the first place. I really don't know what just came over me, but still. Some discrepant and morbid part of me generally did believe that Tio would have been better off at the bottom of Lake Blue. No! We're just foreshadowing here. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh. Oh my god, what did I say wrong? I don't know what word I said. I never really let it get to me, but I honestly had it up to here with people like him. Those hedonistic, decrepit? Is it how you say decrepit? I don't even know how I said it the first time. Nope. Or are you saying wrong to the hedonistic? Individuals who only care about themselves and never the well-being of those around them. Perhaps it was why I moved away from the city in the first place, to escape people like Tio, in some messed up way, at least. Hedonistic. In some messed up way, at least it brought me closer to someone as understanding and considerate as Ren. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, I dare a glance towards my pink-haired companion, only to find him staring back at me with a soft smile. He leans in close this time, as if he wanted to whisper something for only me to hear. Well, if I ever need to hide a body, I'll know who to call now. No way you're getting me involved with your crimes. No? But I think it's a genuine idea. They never expect the cute librarian. Now that the mood has lightened, I give Ren a playful shove and roll my eyes. Well, now that that's all sorted, I think we should leave this dingy storage closet by now, don't you? I mean, we've been in here for a while. And Nori has our food. I suppose we should leave, but I guess there's something sort of comforting about this closet. Or maybe it's just you. Huh? Being this close to you? I like it. Where was this coming from? Suddenly I can hear Ren's arms shift from beside me and move towards my face instead. His fingertips hover close to my cheek, and for a brief moment I almost find myself wanting to lean into his touch to feel his warmth. But he pulls away at the last very second and instead rests his hands by his side once more. Ren? I don't want to be a hypocrite. He sends me another soft smile before stepping back and awkwardly tugging on the end of his sleeve. A hypocrite? What does he mean by that? Confused, I press him for answers. What do you mean? I came in here thinking Tia was putting the moves on you to get a rise out of me. But if I'm being honest, part of me wants to think that he's still outside waiting for us to leave. I want to. He covers his mouth with his hand as he awkwardly shifts his weight from one foot to the other. Ren almost looks like he's weighing his options, but I can't tell if it's a winning or losing battle in his head. All I can do is offer him a reassuring look to let him know he could speak more freely with me. I mean, we did just have a heart-to-heart about the appropriateness of murder a few minutes ago. I kind of want to make him jealous too. Oh? I mean, I'm supposed to be paired up with you today, not him. He has no business trying to take you from me. Not like he could anyway. His words remind me of the day of the pier when that pushy cashier kept trying to flirt with Ren. I won't lie and say that I hadn't been affected by it. It's hard not to be when being with Ren has been the most exciting thing as of late, and I still had so many things I needed to discuss with him. What better place to start than here? About that. Remember our time by the boardwalk the other day? Our day by the pier? Yeah. How that cashier tried to, well, I'm not really sure what she was trying, but she seemed really cozy with you. Cozy? Did it come across that way? I thought I made my intentions with her clear. The confusion must have been written all over my face as Ren takes it upon himself to elaborate further. I may have threatened to push her down the staircase. I wouldn't really do it though. What? You really tried to threaten her? Yes, but only because she tried to take me away from you. I never wanted to make you upset or leave your side for that matter. We were having fun together and she had to come along and ruin it. Besides, whatever she had to show me downstairs probably wouldn't have been that interesting anyway. I let out a deep sigh and weighed Ren's words. Was he really telling me the truth? I swear I'm not interested in her, Angel. In fact, I'm not really interested in anyone who isn't you. I guess I haven't really been forward enough with you, huh? In that case... Who's my stalker? Is it Ren or is it someone else? Because I swear to God, I don't know. I watch as Ren takes a tentative... She was going to show you her tits downstairs, bro. Exactly. And he reaches an arm out, but before I could feel the cool touch of his hands on my cheek, he seems to hesitate. But when I take my own step closer and lean my head towards it, oh my God, lean my head into his hand, Ren's demeanor seems to melt instantly. He sends me a soft smile before fully committing to cupping my cheek. Believe me when I say my only interest is in you, Pierre. No one could possibly sway me from you. I'm yours completely. All of me, and more. Ren's gaze is almost intense as he peers down at me. Sincerity manifests on his face and in his words, and I find myself slowly believing it. You don't need to feel the same way right now, but so long as you believe me, that's all I ask. And his gaze drops to his feet, and his hand that was once caressing my face now moves to cover his mouth instead. Perhaps it was a trick of the eye, but I could have sworn I saw Ren gently inhale. Maybe look at anyone else who isn't me too. What was that? Nothing, just wondering if Mr. Wasabi Hair is outside the store. Wasabi Hair? Why don't you go check then, Buttercup? I'll wait here. No, I like being here with you instead. Ren takes another step closer. We're practically chest to chest at this point, until I could feel the warmth radiate from his body and bring me comfort. No one compares to you. I could bask in your company for as long as you let me. I never tire of you. I'm just looking at words and trying to just add words. Oh. Was that too much? I figured I'd be more honest and open with you to avoid any more misunderstandings, but I can dial it back. Or not do it at all if you prefer. I don't mind, Ren. I wasn't expecting it, I guess. Normally, you're more reserved, almost like Haruko, right? What a coincidence, huh? Hey, I suppose. He's my favorite character for a reason, you know? And is it winning me any points? We'll see. I feel Ren's breath ghost against the shell of my ear as he lets out a puff of laughter. Can't believe I'm getting jealous over an anime character. Hey now, unlike Haruko, you're real. I can touch you. Ren's face seems to immediately flush at that. Besides, imagine how Tio must be feeling right now. We've been in here for how long? You know, I don't think you'd be on board with making him jealous. Really? Yeah, but you still up for it? There's a mischievous glint in Ren's eyes, making him look younger, more youthful than he normally appears. What harm could a little prank do? I did want to get back at Tio for making me go with this in the first place, and admittedly, I was enjoying my time with Ren in the closet. I wouldn't have had this much needed conversation otherwise, nor would I've gotten any clarity if I kept pondering over it endlessly. With a lopsided smile of my own, I come to a conclusion. I'm sure we could spend a few more minutes inside this closet. You know, 7 minutes in heaven. We could really sell it if you let me tussle your hair a bit. Only if you turn your jacket inside out too. Though something tells me Tio would see right through it. Yeah, I guess he'd be all too familiar with this sort of thing, huh? Hey, have you heard? Deciding that we're going to spend a little bit longer inside the closet, I might as well have fun with it. Without missing a beat, Ren leans closer to me and lowers his head so I can whisper into his ear. One time, Tio got caught fraternizing with the mayor's son at some club. Apparently, he left with the wrong tie and belt. Seriously? Yeah, it was all over the news. Wow, I must have missed it. I don't usually watch TV. Oh? What do you do? I rent good books and chat up pretty librarians, of course. Do you normally chat them up in dark closets as well? Only one. So far. So far. I'm hoping I get to stay that way. The smile Ren sends me somehow makes the closet feel so much brighter. As soon as Ren and I exit the storeroom, the first thing we notice is that Tio and Eleanor and our food were nowhere in sight. Well, I guess the resident arsonist really got what he wanted after all, and for some reason, Ren seems just as bummed about the situation too. They really just left. I guess so, which kind of sucks because Tio was my ride home. Oh? I could drop you off if you want. Or we can go to my place, it's not far, and we still have some time to kill. All of a sudden, the chilling thought of a potential stalker lurking about returns, and I will the unsettling feeling in my stomach to calm down. Perhaps going home wouldn't be the best idea right now, especially if someone might still be there waiting for me. Ren's innocent offer lingers in my mind. I find myself feeling more and more inclined to take him up on it as the seconds pass. I mean, I definitely would feel much better if I had someone else around in the off chance that something were to happen. Plus, Ren did once offer to let me stay at his place if something ever went wrong. And some part of me felt almost safe in his presence. Still, I didn't want to concern him with my troubles, let alone potentially put his well-being at risk. I also didn't want anything to happen to Leon by revealing too much to Ren, so maybe it would be best to keep quiet about my problem and accept his offer. And if I change my mind, I'm sure Ren would be kind enough to bring me home. So, with a forced smile, I peer up at Ren with a determined look and give him my answer. Sounds good to me. The walk to the parking lot was slow and uneventful. But I did not seem to mind. I was having fun with Ren as we playfully nudged each other along the sidewalk, and the banter we shared helped brighten my mood. Eventually, though, things started to wind down, and I found myself trying to fill in the silence. So, Tio and Eleanor, huh? Some of the conversation keeps falling back to the pair, and I couldn't understand why. It wasn't like I was actively trying to think about them, though maybe I just needed to wrap my brain around it for the thought to leave my mind. A sideward glance in Ren's direction shows that he generally was considering my question. If the pursed lips and head tilts were anything to go by, but I couldn't help but chuckle. Sure, it was a weird combo now that I think about it, but, well, if it works? That's true, I suppose. It's hard to imagine Nori with someone like Tio. Do you think it's impossible, being with someone who's not your type? I guess it depends on the person? I see. What about you, Ren? Think you could be with someone who might not be your type? No, absolutely not. His response is immediate, and it has me turning my head in my pink-haired companion's direction. I mean, you're my type. Why would I want to be with someone who isn't you? But this isn't about me, right? You asked about Eleanor and Tio. Yeah. Well, do you think they should be a couple? I choose to ignore the way Ren invades my initial question, but I won't lie. His own musing does leave me pondering. Did I think my friend and coworker would be a good couple? Hypothetically, of course. I was well aware of the fact that the Tidor Alvarado would never settle down with anyone. But still, if anyone would be able to get Tio to change his ways, I'm sure Eleanor could do it. She just has a certain charm about her that makes everyone want to be a better person. I had no doubt that even people like Tio wouldn't be immune to it. I think they'd be cute together. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe then it'd stop them from looking at you with hearts in their eyes. Bruh. Ren. What was that? I said, doesn't Eleanor look like she has hearts in her eyes? You know, for Tio. Looking deeply into Nori's eyes, are we? No. I would never. Why would I even... I'm just teasing you, Ren. Oh. Soon enough, our conversation comes to a halt when a sleek black sports bike comes into view. So Ren brought his bike again, huh? Part of me still expected someone like him to just walk everywhere, if I was being honest. If I had known I'd be bringing you home, I would have brought my car instead. But I recently loaned it to a friend, naturally. Oh, really? Yeah, he's out of town, though. I doubt I'll be getting it back anytime soon. Anyway, Ren retrieves a spare helmet from the side of his motorbike and turns to me once more. All too familiar with his routine, I let him slip the helmet on and secure it tightly. I still wasn't used to riding his bike, but I put the fear aside for the prospect of more free food and a warm home. Heck yeah, baby. Somehow we managed to make it to Ren's apartment complex in record time. I guess he really wasn't lying when he said he wasn't that far. And unlike Tio, Ren lawfully parks his bike in the designated area before guiding me towards the elevator with a spring in his step. Tacky music plays as we slowly ascend to the upper levels, though Ren only makes it more awkward by staring at the back of my head the entire time. I could practically feel his eyes on me, even as I try to ignore them, so I offer him a forced grin as we both wait for the elevator door to open. Once they do, I let out a sigh of relief. The same gaudy interior greets us, and I still find myself trying to process how Ren can afford such a lavish place. Too lost in thought, I aimlessly follow behind my pink-haired companion as he leads me towards his door, before bumping into his backside when he abruptly stops in his tracks. Concerned at his odd and sudden reaction, I glance up only to find him staring intently at the floor. Following Ren's gaze, I notice the lights coming from beneath the cracks of one of the doors, and weirdly enough, the faintest hint of black smoke seems to be emerging from there as well. Has he taken you out yet? He hasn't murdered me yet. Smoke? Did they burn their food or something? Confused, I look to Ren to see if he has any better ideas. Is there something wrong? Oh, no. I didn't realize someone had moved in. I thought I was the only one who lived on this floor. Not a fan of sharing, are we? Not particularly. Still, I guess everything should be fine as long as I don't. Never mind. Before I can question it, Ren continues walking until we arrive at our destination. Watching him dig through his pockets for his keycard only reminds me to check my phone, but when I reach for it, I notice that my own pockets are empty. A wave of realization hits me as panic slowly starts to creep in. Oh shoot! In my flustered state, I barely notice Ren turning to me with a curious look on his face. Ugh, I think I left my phone back at the aquarium. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I placed it on the shelf when Tio pulled me into the closet earlier. Ren seems to bristle at that. Hey, don't worry, I'll go back and get it. The aquarium should still be open anyway. I'm so sorry about this. Ren unlocks the door and gestures to me to go inside. Don't worry about it, Pierre. Here, make yourself at home. I'll be back before you know it. Ren doesn't give me a chance to say goodbye. Before he's speeding off towards the direction of the elevator, leaving me to my own devices, I awkwardly step inside his apartment and take everything in. Now I can search his house, guys. I could find juicy things. Everything looks the same as the last time I was here, down to the cold marble flooring and gaudy furniture scattered about the place. And although I didn't notice it last time, the mirror in his entryway looked very similar to mine. The only difference was that his was hung up correctly. Cute. Well, at least now I know what mine will look like once I put effort to fix it, but until then, it's going to stay crookedly placed on my wall and forever taunt me. Saving that mental note for later, I recall my steps towards Ren's spacious lounge and take everything in. Yep, still the same grandiose. I don't remember how Selby, how am I supposed to say it? The same furniture, sterile smell, and wait a second. Oh? Looking closer, it's then when I notice a large desk pressed against one of the corners of the room, tucked and hidden away from view. Grandiose. It didn't look brand new, though I don't recall looking at that spot the last time I was here either. The desk could have been here since the beginning for all I know. Couldn't help the twang. Help the twang of twang. I don't know. Of curiosity that hits me as I draw closer towards it. And with the desk now close enough to see, I can easily make out the shape of some kind of art station, as well as Ren's laptop still open to the side. Papers were scattered all over the rest of the table, and another tentative step closer brings its contents into view. Were they rough drafts for a webcomic? I had an inkling Ren would be into them, given his interest in AOG, but I had no idea he created a few of his own. One book in particular, however, piques my interest with its unique cover, though it might have been the book Lover in Me. It was thick and worn out, yet it looked like it was well taken care of. I noticed some kind of smudge marks, possibly red paint, stain the front of the cover, as well as some sort of circular indented notch right in the center. Does something go inside here? The contraption is foreign to me, and whatever fit inside must have been how you unlock it. But as I turned the book in my hand, I noticed that the latch was already detached, and a few loose pages spill out of onto the desk. Ah. Uh-oh, he's gonna know we were snooping around. He's gonna know. With a panicked cry, I quickly scooped the pages back up and opened the book to stuff them back inside. But as I do so, something else catches my eye. Weren't these sketches from Always With You? Oh my god. Sorry, my body is starting to like hurt so bad. I can easily make out the male lead's hairstyle anywhere. After all, it was similar to Ren's, or rather, Haruko's, yet this one had a contrasting shade of black instead of pink. Maybe another character then? Strange. I don't remember seeing any similar black-haired characters in the webcomic. Still, the likeness of the art style was insane, and Always With You was the only webcomic published by an anonymous author. Their debut into the online industry was a huge success because of it. So, fan art? It was oddly cute to think that Ren might have made his own self-inserted character, though if I were any better at art, I probably would have done the same. Curiosity once again gets the better of me, or was it my hyper fixations? And I was half tempted to peek through the rest of the book to learn more. Should I? Investigate the drawings, look at the weird lock, check out the desk, let Ren have his privacy. Nah, at this point, we cannot let him have his privacy. We've already dug the rabbit hole, guys. I feel like we should check out more of the drawings. If we don't need to look at the weird lock, because like we've already, the lock is already unlocked. You check out the desk more. Let's investigate the drawings. Investigate the drawings. I can't resist the urge to flip through the pages, and when I do, my suspicions are confirmed. There, right in front of my eyes, were the all too similar characters from Always With You, yet something about them felt almost uncanny. It didn't look exactly like the actual characters from the webcomic, though I could sense a certain familiarity from them. And upon a closer inspection, most of the drawings were the main character and her love interests doing various lovey-dovey things together, though other drawings were can't say it. Were rather ominous and gloomy. I don't even have to say the word. I'll just skip it. I'll skip it all. Which was iconic considering that the male lead was usually referred to as gloomy by the narrator. He was often withdrawn and greatly preferred to lurk in the shadows instead of interacting with others, so the name really fit. But still, seeing my beloved gloomy in some of these drawings, surrounded by hundreds of creepy eyes, harsh scribbles, and more of that deep red ink. It honestly made me feel bad for him. Man, we've said words 43 times. Mispronounced words 43 times. Crazy. Why was he often being drawn in a dark room with nothing in it? Almost like an endless void with no exit in sight. Figured I'd seen enough, or perhaps I just didn't want to see one of my comfort characters so alone. I tear my eyes away from the pages and close the book. When I do, I make sure to shut the latch properly and place it back on the table. But as I do so, I accidentally knock over one of the ink bottles, which stains the desk a deep shade of black. Ah, shit. I frantically skitter about to look for some paper towels and eventually settle on some toilet paper for Ren's bathroom. By some miracle, it easily lifts the mark from the desk, though it only seems to transfer onto my skin instead. Ah, great. Just when I thought it couldn't get any worse. I've been caught black-handed. It takes a solid minute or two scrubbing until I'm satisfied. And once I'm sure no stains are left on the table, I haphazardly throw the toilet paper into the trash can and wash my hands in the kitchen sink. That alone takes another 5 minutes of scrubbing and rinsing, but I somehow managed to lift all the ink from my skin and wash it down the drain. After all this, I definitely learned my lesson not to snoop ever again. What do you mean? With embarrassed sigh, I plopped myself on the couch and let out a groan. A small part of me knew Ren wouldn't get upset over something so small, but still. I didn't want him to know that I was snooping around his things, much less trying to learn more about his personal hobbies and interests. The queasy feeling in the pit of my stomach only seems to worsen at that, and I contemplate running away from such a confronting scene and locking myself at home for the rest of my life. Forget my phone. I could always buy a new one. I'm sure I still had my spare one still lying around in a box collecting dust somewhere. Sure, the screen was cracked, but it'd still get the job done. Still, I couldn't help but feel like I was making a mountain out of a molehill, and there was that looming threat of a potential stalker waiting for me at home. Maybe it was best if I stayed here after all. With that thought in mind, I settle further into Ren's plush couch and anxiously wait his return. I hear the faint ticking of the clock from somewhere in this endless maze of an apartment, alongside the occasional humming of the central heater he turned on before he left. So he finally figured out how it worked. Aside from that, the silence is almost deafening, and I have a mind to reach for the remote and turn on the television. Surely it wouldn't hurt. I mean, Ren did say I could make myself at home. You know, potentially snooping aside. Potential snooping aside. Perhaps it was to get rid of the guilty feeling forming in my stomach, but I quickly found myself shaking my head to dismiss those thoughts and reaching for the remote on the table. Flicking through the channels, I land on one in particular. Although the signal was weak, I could discern the picture of some news reporters in a blazer that looked far too flimsy to keep her warm. She's droning about the local happenings in Cortland Bay before a familiar backdrop comes unseen and captures my full attention. Oh? The entrance of the aquarium appears on television, and ambulance lights flash and sirens go off in the background. There's a somber expression on the reporter's face as she communicates with her counterpart, who is currently at the location. Victim's body has just been found, mauled and ripped apart in one of the shark tanks. Authorities have confirmed that it is the body of Christian Du's son and sole heir of the corporate giant tech marketing. Also believe that was self-inflicted accident. Here on the scene with us, we have Mayor's chairman and mother of the victim, Hori Kauri Alvek, to talk about. The TV turns to static, and I quickly reach for the remote to find another channel. Another news show pops up, this time showing a grainy black and white recording of CCTV footage taken from the aquarium. And though it's hard to make out, the footage makes the footage of a person pacing around on the wooden decks until the upper half of their body is just out of frame. Tio's dead, guys. Tio's dead. The rest of their body was still in view, though, being illuminated by their phone screen as they fiddled with it. Then all of a sudden, the person merely drops it, almost as if it was too hot to touch, and takes a step back. They must have lost their footing or something. They ended up tumbling into the tank and submerging themselves underwater. The footage cut shortly after, seeming too inappropriate to air on live television, as noted by the reporter. I let out a breath I hadn't known I'd been holding and let reality sink in. I was just at that aquarium. I looked at those sharks with everyone just hours prior. Everything felt all too surreal in this moment. I suddenly wish I had my phone to text Eleanor and Tio to see they saw the news. With my heartbeat still hammering loud in my chest, I ended up unconsciously turning the television off to avoid hearing about more heavy topics. Seeing all of this recent talk of gore and murder on TV, it makes me feel Tio is the news. We don't know it's Tio. They haven't shown it. After seeing all this violence and gore, I think I enjoy seeing it, guys. Feel sick just hearing about it. The reasonable choice is this one, guys. The reasonable choice is this one. I guess some morbid part of me honestly liked hearing about these sickening topics on the news. This is going to govern your reaction to when Ren admits to killing Tio. Though, it made sense considering how I had been all but incomposed by it while living in the city. Everywhere I went, I was surrounded by petty crimes, selfish assholes who called themselves my friends, and even the stench of death. I always thought moving to Cortland Bay would give me a break from it. After all, everyone always says nothing bad happens here, but I guess I was wrong. I suppose it wasn't all that bad. I have supportive friends now, an amazing boss and a co-worker and a timid library patron who goes to great lengths to keep me safe. Man, I guess I never really appreciated Ren's thoughtfulness until now. He's done so much for me these past few days, and not once has he asked for anything in return. As if manifesting him with my thoughts, I hear the telltale sounds of the front door unlocking before Ren shuffles inside and flicks on all the lights. In one of his hands is my beloved phone, along a bag of delicious smelling takeout, and an angelfish plushie peeking out from the other. And almost like a puppy, Ren immediately makes his way over to me, still perched on the couch, before depositing the toy in my hands. Pierre, were you sitting here without any lights? Sorry, I should have turned them on before I left. But I brought some food with me. I figured you might be hungry. I don't really have much food in the pantry right now. Also, well, Ren looks as though he had something deeply serious he wanted to say, and I had some kind of inclination as to what it might be. Something happened at the aquarium here. You might want to... Actually, maybe we should move this conversation to the kitchen? I already know, Ren. You do? About... Yeah. I saw on the news. Is it true then? Someone really did die? I didn't really stick around to find out once the first cop car pulled up, but I don't know. Something doesn't add up. What do you mean? Ren looks conflicted with what he wants to say. I passed by that shark tank when I went to retrieve your phone and I didn't exactly stop to look, but I didn't see any dead bodies in there. Look, I know we said some incriminating things today, but I swear it wasn't serious. And Angel, I would never, I could tell that Ren was taking this hard with how he wouldn't meet my gaze and his shoulders seemed to shake. I wasn't the one who killed him. It's okay, I believe you. You do? It was like a weight was taken off his shoulders. And without thinking, I found myself stepping closer to bring Ren into a comforting hug. I know you, Ren. You wouldn't hurt a fly. And I saw what happened on TV. They fell into that tank. The reporters say it was a self-inflicted accident. Man, you really are an angel. I can feel his hands clutch around the back of my shirt before he pulls away with a forlorn expression. He attempts to put on a smile for my sake, though I could see it right through it. Here, why don't we eat something to get our minds off this? Are you feeling up to it? I know this might be a lot for you to stomach right now. Yeah, some food might be nice. Great. Let me get some plates so we can eat them. What do you mean, would hurt a fly? He admitted a threat of pushing the girl down the stairs. He did. Wouldn't hurt a fly, but also was like, I'd kill him. Wait. What if? Hear me out, Selby. What if Eleanor is the killer? What if Eleanor is the secret killer? As Ren lifts himself from the back of the sofa, he makes sure to hand my cell phone back to me as well before heading off towards the kitchen. Now reunited with my beloved phone once more, I unlock it to check for any notifications. One update in particular lets me know that the security camera I ordered had been successfully delivered, and that alone makes me feel safe enough to return to my apartment. Should I change my mind about staying here? With a satisfied hum, I quickly pocket my phone, lest I lose it again, and follow Ren to the kitchen. I watch as he turns on all the lights in there as well before he places the takeout on the countertop and stops to sniff the air. Uh-oh. What's that smell? Ah, shit. I forgot about the ink I hastily threw away in the trash. She's Selby, what the fuck? In retrospect, I probably should have flushed it down the toilet or something instead. Oh, about that, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I'm gonna repent for my sins. I'm gonna be honest. I figured it'd be easy just to simply come clean. After all, Ren didn't deserve to be lied to, much less have a guest he trusted snoop through his belongings while he was away. Man, if only I could say the same thing about my stalker. Before I can dwell on it any further, Ren's worried look pulls me out of my thoughts and back to the present. Well, here goes nothing. I accidentally spilled some of your ink earlier. You... what? Everything now long forgotten, Ren rounds the corner within seconds and peers down at me with soft eyes. Are you okay? It didn't stain you, did it? Let me see. He was so concerned about me. I watched as Ren reveals more of his hands from within his sleeves of his cardigan to hold and inspect my own. His blue eyes are full of concern as I feel the rough pads of his thumb caress my skin. Once again, I'm reminded of the ring on his finger, and I can't help but ask, that ring, it must be special to you, huh? My ring? Ren follows my gaze to his hand before awkwardly pulling away and scratching at his jaw. Yes. It's, a ring I made when I was younger. I'm surprised you noticed it. This ring, it means a lot to me. I don't know what I'd do if I lost it. It's very pretty. What about the one around your neck? That's... Ren clams up the moment I meekly reach out to touch it, and he stares down at me with wide, cautious eyes. His own fingers wrap around my wrist, though he makes no effort to remove my hand from his necklace. In fact, he only seems to hold him in place as he peers at me. Fraying confidence, I found my fingers around the cold metal of his ring and take in all the small details. Much like the ring on Ren's finger, the one around his neck also had a homemade feel to it, with the faint scratches and chips were anything to go by, though the craftsmanship was no less impressive. There also seems to be some kind of inscription inside the ring, but it was difficult for me to read due to the glare coming from the kitchen light. Handmade. Part of me wants to pull it closer to get a better view, though I doubt it'd be a good idea to yank Ren down by his necklace, especially considering how he was already hunching over enough as it is. Still, I couldn't stop my budding curiosity from putting one of my fingers inside the ring to see if it fit. And almost immediately, Ren stumbles forward as his fingers gently squeeze my wrists. Do you want to try it on? Before Ren could speak, a loud booming sound erupts from outside the apartment and startles the both of us. Man, was it seriously starting to rain again? You're joking. With a sigh, I brutally pull away and glance at one of the large ceiling-to-floor windows. Dirt clouds were rolling in from the distance, though there weren't any telltale signs of rain yet. Though the ominous black smoke was new, I didn't know the condensation got this bad. We weren't even that high up for fog to appear. Was this some kind of sign? Still, it wouldn't do to be stuck waiting out yet another storm again, so I glance in Ren's direction and offer a sympathetic smile. Maybe I should head home before it starts raining? He doesn't look pleased, though. He doesn't look very pleased, so I think I should stay. We should definitely stay the night, right? We should definitely stay the night, you know? Be nice and safe. A boom and black smoke means thunder. I guess so, Selfie, I guess so. You know, we should go home. We should go home. Not like a fucking explosion. Nah, it's thunder. It's gonna. Feels like it's gonna rain soon. After a long day, I think it's time for some wine. Baby, you are my angel. I think, therefore, I am. Blows a kiss to the sky for Maple. This account has been terminated. All men do is lie. Bruh. Oh, does this mean they're dead? It really was their lifeline, wasn't it? God damn. Theo is no longer. The sisters are together, it looks like. Violet's home. Anyway, let's just go home. Yeah, it's probably best for me to go home before the storm gets any worse. I still had to get back to work tomorrow anyway. Thanks for today. I should probably start heading back now. Oh, it's really no problem. Here, why don't I put your food in another bag and drop you off? Are you sure? I don't want to be a bother. You'd never be a bother to me. Tapping the table, Ren pushes himself up and sets off to find something to put my takeout in. What did I do to deserve someone as kind as Ren? Yeah, what did I do to deserve someone so caring? With a smile of my own, I get up from the stool and slowly make my way towards the entrance once more. But now before throwing Ren one final compliment. It's great that I can rely on you for anything. I mean, of course. Ren, don't make it awkward, okay? See? The ride back to my place was nothing short but of ominous. The looming clouds on the horizon made the scenery seem dark and eerie, but thankfully Ren and his pastel-colored hair were there to brighten things up. He even offered to walk me to my door, and what greeted the both of us was a single package on top of my doormat. Panic flashes through me at the thought of another gift from my supposed stalker, but then I remember the purchase I made this morning and the notification I received on my phone. Ah, that must be my security cameras. Deftly picking it up, I put it under my arm as I fished for my keys in one of my pockets. I could sense Ren's eyes on me, or rather, my package. And even as I glance in his direction, I could tell he's trying to hold himself back from asking. Surely there wouldn't be any harm in telling him. Oh, I bought a security camera this morning because of how shady this neighborhood is. I figured it'd be a good idea to be safer than sorry. That creep didn't come back, did he? Did they? Without thinking, I dropped my keys and slammed my hand over Ren's mouth before cautiously looking over my shoulder. What am I doing? I'm getting worked up and acting paranoid again. With an embarrassed look, I turned back to apologize to Ren, only to find his cheeks a deep red and a hand wrapped around my wrist. When did he? Quickly withdrawing my hand, I squeak out an apology before picking up my keys and turning back to my door. I still didn't want to get Ren involved with my problems, and I honestly didn't want to risk being alone tonight either. Lost in my own world, I barely noticed Ren coming closer, nor his hand covering my keys with to steady my fidgeting. Do you want some help? He must have seen the look of confusion on my face as he continues talking. Setting up your cameras, I mean, self-taught programmer, remember? I'm sure I could figure it out, plus it'd save you having to call someone to install them. He did have a point, and I'd honestly feel safer if I weren't alone tonight. Still, I'd been spending so much time with Ren letely, and I didn't want him to get fed up with me and my presence. Would it be a good idea? Let's let him stay. What's the worst that could happen? The stalker come and Ren's just gonna beat the shit out of them. Maybe it would be a good idea after all. Would you mind? Probably look pathetic with how I barely make any eye contact, instead choosing to stare at my door rather than Ren, but he doesn't seem to mind, or perhaps he simply chooses not to comment on it. I'd be happy to, Angel. With a smile, I opened the door and let Ren inside. You know, I think we have the same mirror. Oh? Putting the small talk aside for a moment, I usher the pink-haired person into my living room and situate ourselves on the couch. Ren wasted no time in opening my package, placing all the bits and pieces on the table, and setting off to work. Though every so often, he'd sneak a peek in my direction whenever he thinks I'm not looking. Did he want something? Raising a brow, I send him a silent question. I don't mean to pry into your personal life, but, you know, you're always welcome to stay at my apartment. Ren, I've seen where you live. I doubt I could afford rent. You can stay for free. I don't mind at all. And I'm more than capable of covering your costs. I'd make a really good roommate, too. I always clean up after myself, and I wouldn't mind doing the same for you as well. Only if you'd be fine with it, though. And I cook as well. Laundry, cleaning, repairing things around the house. Yard work. I could do it all for you, really. Wait, you have a yard? Man, they can really fit a lot into those upscale apartments, huh? Well, no, I don't. But I always did the gardening and used a lawnmower a lot when I was younger. I'm sure I could figure it all out again. Not that I need to, though. Like you said, no yard, ha. No offense, Ren, but I can't imagine someone like you mowing grass. Was that your first job as a teen? Before that, actually. Huh? Before that, you mean as a child? Maybe a bit younger? Younger? I mean, just kidding. It was my first job as a teenager. Ha, 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 ha. Anyway, the point is, I'd be happy to let you stay at my place. Oh? I really appreciate the offer, Ren, but I gotta tough this one out on my own. Oh, if you say so. It goes quiet after that. Picking up the manual, Ren tries to busy himself with learning how to connect the cameras to my Wi-Fi before tossing it aside and doing it his own way. Deciding not to get in the way, I curl up on the couch with my food and simply observe him. I wouldn't lie, watching Ren's hands deftly connect cables and unscrew plates was kind of attractive, but I wasn't about to say anything. And soon enough, the events of the evening slowly draw out as I start to feel the telltale signs of weariness take a hold of me. I try my best to muffle my yawn before I glance up at the clock on the wall to read the time. Just past midnight. Damn, I hadn't realized we'd been at this for so long. Tired? Ren's voice startles me, and I glance back to see that he had already put down the cameras and was reclining in the seat to fully look at me. Kinda. It's been a long day. You can head to bed if you want. I'll set this all up and lock up once I'm done. You still going home? You're still going to go home after this? You want me to stay? Did I? Strange. Perhaps it was because we were spending so much time together that I had somehow grown fond of Ren's presence. It was comforting to have him near, though I wasn't about to tell that to him. So with an affirmative nod, I make my decision. Yeah, I do. Oh. Ren's grin practically reaches his ears as he laughs to himself. Okay, sure, no problem. I couldn't help but pitifully roll my eyes at his enthusiasm. Well then, why don't I get some pillows and blankets and we can camp out here for the night? Just like a sleepover. Sure. His toothy grin reminds me of my childhood days, back when I'd beg all the adults to let some of my friends from school stay the night. With all of us wrapped up in patterned blankets, I cuddle up on the couch with everyone until we'd all fall asleep. But it wasn't Leon who came to mind. It was... I got pissed off at 2v8, lost my patience, and punched my table till I heard a crack. Jesus fucking Christ. Someone else? Their face was blurry, but I could make out tufts of black hair from within the blankets surrounding us, and the same toothy grin Rin was giving me. But when I focused my attention back on him, I noticed that the smile is gone, and he's instead looking at me with a confused look on his face. Ah, I must have been spacing out again. Well, we know that he dyes his hair, so like... Is he like a person that we knew in our past, and he's just like hiding the fact by dyeing his hair? Who the hell knows? Sorry, I'll go get those pillows now. Let me know if you need any help. Ren's response gets drowned out as I flee into the hallway. Your table or your knuckle? Yeah, exactly. Till your table cracked? It took a while, but Ren managed to set up the cameras up and hook them all up to an app on my phone, all while I made myself comfortable on the couch. He explained how to use it, but if I were being honest, I started to nod off once he started geeking out about the different kinds of alarm buttons. Before I know it, my head falls onto his shoulder with a soft thump, and I feel Ren's body shake as he lets out a faint laugh. Something moves from the chair next to him before a warm duvet is wrapped around my shoulders. Is that what it was? I don't even know anymore. I can feel Ren pull me to his side before we both fall backwards onto the couch. His chest softens to blow, and with one of his hands gently tracing over the back of my neck, I slowly start to drift off. Nostalgia greets me once more. How heavy is your head that actually thumps? I don't know. Pretty big. Pretty heavy. And before my consciousness fades away, I try to chase after the foggy memory that had been plaguing my brain as of late. Those 3 kids laughing and playing together near a lake. Who were they? And who was the one that stayed right by my side even after everyone else went home? Almost desperately, I try to recall their face or any of their defining features. Really, at this point, I take anything for but it's all for naught when I feel Ren's lips fall to the crown of my head to place a chest kiss. Sleep well, Pierre. With this comforting voice in my mind, I slowly start to slip away. Day 5, please. And this is a demo. I don't even know how many days they have out, but goddamn. This isn't even the full game. It's crazy. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours, guys. It's almost 10 o'clock. At this point, I kind of was like, shit, man. Anime night. But at this point, I don't even know if anyone's gonna be awake. This is still the fucking This is a demo, Selby. This is a demo. This game isn't complete yet. This game isn't complete. Isn't it crazy? I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. You know, maybe we'll just do anime night tomorrow. Goddamn. I don't think anyone's awake right now at almost 10 p.m. besides me. But luckily I don't work tomorrow because it's a holiday. Rather than the faint chirping of birds outside my window, it's the sound of something buzzing that rudely pulls me from my slumber. Muscle memory immediately kicks in, causing me to haphazardly throw my arm above my head and fumble around in search of the noise. When my hand lands on what I think is my phone, I groggily pull it closer. I think it'd be a good to start anime night the time you started this game. I don't even know when I started this game, to be honest. At like 3 o'clock probably is when I started this, probably 4. I think doing it that early would have been fine. Probably. I mean, I could just do it tomorrow. I don't know. Gotta turn this on. To grab a closer to see what all the fuss is about. My boss's name flashed on the screen, causing me to awaken fully, and I unlocked my phone to read his message. Maybe 6. So we could try again next Sunday, or I could do it 6 o'clock tomorrow. Library closed today. Please close down the entire street. Unsure why. We'll text you if more information becomes available. Conan. What? Conan's odd texting quirks aside, what did he mean the police closed down the entire street? Did that have anything to do with what was on the news last night? That reminds me, I still needed to call Eleanor and Tio to see if they were alright. I mean, it's been almost an entire day since I've heard any kind of reply from them. I'll try Eleanor first. Without wasting any time, I find her name in my contacts list and press the call button, only to find it immediately go to voicemail. Strange. Maybe she's busy? I hoped she'd at least receive Conan's text. I'd hate for her to show up bright and early to the library, only to find that it's closed for the day. Speaking of texts, maybe I should send one of my own just in case. I type up a quick response before doing the same for Tio. Maybe because of what happened during our double date yesterday, but I wasn't in the mood to try calling him for some reason. With that out of the way, I let out a tired sigh before haphazardly throwing my phone back onto the empty space near my bed. Wait, empty space? That reminds me, what happened to Ren? The last thing I remember from last night was us snuggled up on the couch together. After that, my cheeks immediately grow warm at the thought, and without as much as thinking, I reached for my phone once again to check the security camera app he installed. I guess it was a good purchase after all, seeing as I could use these cameras to spy on a certain pink-haired cutie one who was hopefully still in my apartment. Looking for the app he installed on my phone, I open and navigate towards the camera in the living room. I see the telltale signs of my pillow and blankets on the couch, though what catches my interest is the fact that they were neatly stacked and put away with no Ren in sight. Curious, I switched to a different camera to find him. He wasn't in my kitchen either, and not near my entryway. There was no point checking the camera in my bedroom since, well, I'm here already, which only left. As soon as I checked the camera in my hallway, it's then I noticed a familiar pair of blue jeans and soft cardigan slumped against the wall. Was that Ren sitting outside my door? What was he doing? Oh no. Did he get stabbed? I swear to God. Perhaps a bit impulsively, I sit up right in my bed and call out for him. And almost immediately, I hear the telltale signs of someone clambering around outside my bedroom. It's shortly followed by the faint sound of a throat clearing before a familiar patch of pink hair peeks through the gap in the door. Oh, he's like laying outside. Okay, my bedroom door. I understand. I thought it was like outside the apartment. Ren peers in and sheepishly looks at me with a soft smile before he opens the door fully and invites himself inside. Good morning, Pierre. Did you sleep well? Ren looks like he wanted to say something, but instead chooses to clam up and stare at his feet. I almost want to reach out and ask him to look at me, but I hold back in favor of letting him take the initiative. I punched until I bled before. You have punched before? Jesus Christ, Centipede. Jesus Christ. You gotta be more careful. You gotta be more careful, not hurt yourself, sir. Ren looks like he wants to say something. Oh wait, no, I already just said that because I'm stupid. My brain is being fried right now. So I decided to re-chat and then go back to this. Still, it doesn't stop me from calling out his name. Ren? Almost immediately, Ren's head whips up as he looks at me with wide eyes. There's a crooked smile on his face this time, and almost timidly, he shuffles on his feet as if deciding whether he can come closer. Well, you asked me to stay last night. But when you started mumbling about not having enough room or something, so I carried you to your bedroom instead, and then you asked me to join you in your bed, but you said something about the grown-ups saying it'd be okay for me to stay, and I didn't really know what to make of it, to be honest. Shit, seriously? Was I really sleep-talking about something that happened when I was a child? It's usually caused by more than just the video game, but the video game always pushes me over the edge. Jesus Christ. And I figured you really did want me to stay, so I ended up camping out in your living room. So don't worry, nobody came into your room. besides me, of course. Ha. And I only just woke up, actually. Right. If you still want to, I can join you. And, actually, no, never mind. Ren looks like he'll combust on the spot if he talks any longer. And as if sharing the same thought, he clams up and awkwardly scratches his jaw. From that reaction alone, I had the slightest inclination as to what he wanted to ask me. Here, don't play competitive video games with Centipede. Because he'll get mad and punch things. Because I'm bad at competitive games. Now that I think about it, would it be such a bad idea? I know what to do, guys. Who were you going to ask if you could join me in bed? Yes! No, wait, I mean, you don't mind? Because I don't mind standing here, honest. You can't even notice the draft, and I don't mind the sunlight directly hitting my eyes at all. Come here, Ren. Almost like a puppy, he immediately makes a beeline towards me, but not before closing the door and waiting for me to lift the blankets up. I suppose that's his way of making sure I really wanted him in my bed. Aww. Not wasting another second, Ren joins me underneath the duvet and makes himself comfortable beside me. Hi. Hey, stranger. Your bed is so warm. That's usually what happens when someone sleeps in it. I don't miss the way he pulls the blanket closer to his face with a warm smile. Is this the e-girl equivalent of... Yeah, don't worry about it, Centipede. Funny, I sometimes do the same thing whenever I pull my clothes from the dryer. There's just something about the warmth and soothing sense that makes me feel happy, and it makes me wonder if Ren is feeling the same. Though, admittedly, it was a bit weird knowing... knowing that they were my sheets and not his own, but Ren's eccentric nature has been growing on me these last few days. Somehow, they didn't really faze me anymore. Ren, however, seems to have different thoughts. As if realizing what he had just done, his eyes grow as wide as saucers before he whips his head in the opposite direction and feigns. Eccentric. I tried to remember, Sylvia Green. Try to see. There's a prominent blush spreading across his cheeks as he clears his throat and pulls the blanket down again. Before I can react, my phone goes off for what felt like 100th time this morning, and I fish for it once more with a groan. Not bothering to look at the screen this time, I swipe my finger across the screen to answer the call. Wait, call? Hey, morning sleepyhead. I got something big to share with you. If it's not too much trouble, could you go to the ferry wait. Who's in your bed? Hello? Yes, you. I can see your arm. Aren't you talking about my body pillow? This is Ren, the guy I was telling you about. Ren doesn't seem to shy away when I tilt the camera towards his face. In fact, he only seems to lean closer to me before acknowledging Moth with a smile. Huh? Since when did you become friends with the real-life version of Haruko? And you didn't even tell me? Or wait. No guy acts like this unless he's literally never touched a woman. I think you did. Is that the submissive and breedable guy you were? Okay, I think we should move on from this topic. Moth, this is Ren. Ren, this is Moth. Nice to meet you, Mr. Submissive and Moth. What does that mean? It's nothing, Pookie Bear. Don't worry. Pookie Bear? Please don't ask. No, ask her. I'm having way too much fun with this. Hey, tell me, does Pure make you wear Haruko's outfit too? No, not yet. Yet? You've talked about this? No. Well, if she asked, I'm sure I wouldn't say no. And, alright, I think we're done here. Moth, didn't you say you had something important to tell me? Oh, right. Remember I told you about that drawing raffle I won? You know, the other day when you were at the manga store? Yeah, but you got cut off near the end though. I couldn't really make out what you were saying after your call disconnected. I did? Weird. Maybe I'm remembering things differently again. Damn. Well, there's no harm in telling you again. You can hear me this time, right? With a laugh, I nod my head while Ren gives a thumbs up from behind my shoulder. Clearly, he just has invested in our conversation. Loud and clear. Alright, drum roll please. Guess who won a free trip to New Solvis? Me, that's who. No way! I can feel Ren jolt in surprise with my sudden outburst before he settles back at my side. At this, I shoot him an apologetic smile, one that he returns with his own. Yes way, I'm passing through Corlin Bay right now, and I figured if you were still in the area, maybe we could... Did you want to meet up? Knowing that this could potentially be the first time I meet Moth in person, I don't bother to hide my joy and excitement. Finally, after years and years of video calls and messaging each other online, we now have the chance to do it face to face. And before my thoughts can delve any further, Moth interrupts in a tone equally excited as mine. Would that be okay? I mean, a shuttle won't pick me up until tomorrow morning, so I haven't got much planned, and I wouldn't want to intrude or anything. I know this is all so sudden, and we've never actually met in person yet, or even made any plans, so... Hey, it's fine. I could show you around the bay, take you to the infamous beach from Attack on Giants. Say less! It's then I realize Ren is still sitting next to me, peering over my shoulder while Moth and I converse. A wave of guilt washes over me, but Moth seems to step in before I can react. Oh, right, the iconic beach scene wouldn't be complete without Haruko, would it? You should bring him with you, I don't mind. My name is Ren, but if it's alright with Pierre too, I wouldn't mind tagging along. Oh right, you're a big fan of Attack on Giants too. You remembered. I mean, yeah. I really like the anime too. I don't mind tagging along, if it's okay with you, of course. I'd love to have you with me. This guy's gonna fucking explode. Red almost slams his head against the headboard with how quickly he straightens up as Moth snickers at his reaction in the background. Kiss, kiss, kiss! I'll seriously hang up on you. Moth's teasing calms down the moment I send them what is that? You know, I'm not even gonna say the words anymore, because Selby can't do exclamation point wrong if I just don't say the words. I send them a glare. Ren seems to find amusement in my words as well, given how the corners of his lips pull into the faintest of smiles. Man. Faux means fake. Man, who knows what you two were getting up in bed before I called. Goodbye, don't ever call me again. Hold on. I'll be waiting for you guys at the ferry terminal. But don't make me wait too long. Watching the ocean makes me feel nauseous also. I want to be the one who hangs up first. Bye! Before I can get a word in, Moth flashes me a cheeky grin and ends the call. Well then, I guess it's breakfast to go? With a smile, Ren eagerly nods his head. I mean, she's alive. We know that. I'm exploding the ocean with my mind. Looking for more MMOs to play. Any recommendations? I hope everyone has a lovely day today. Mocha says, meow. Hee hee. If lost, please return me to @pure. Sir, stop! Leave me alone. You son of a bitch. Remember to turn your books on time. Maple, I would go to war for you. Why is this pink now? Why did it change color? Why does it have more bar filled? You can't see it. And there's another crab in my bag, LOL. This account has been terminated. I don't want to work today. I wish I could bottle the sea breeze. It's just lovely. Oh wait, group chat, what? Reminder to shut the window in the employee lounge, thank you. Day 14 of me making my own visual novel during work hours. Does anyone see my pen? I left it somewhere. The way Tio's fat dumpy won't fit through the staff window. Ayo. What the fuck? That sounds really good. Open question. Unsent from heaven. I smell someone who likes this Snoop. What the fuck is this group chat? Hi, unsent from heaven. Are we still on for tonight? Bro, what? Bruh. What the fuck? The salty aroma of the sea is the first thing I notice before a large ferry boat comes into view. Run becomes a temporary second thought the moment I realize who might be on that ship. And I hurriedly make my way towards the dock where Moth is waiting. Here! Moth! Pierre! Moth! Almost immediately, Moth runs towards me with outstretched arms before pulling me into a warm hug. That's literally how me and my friend Kyo meet. Like when she picked me up at the airport when I went down there last time. We were just like, Kyo! And she goes, I know! Kyo! I know! Anyway. Almost immediately, Moth runs towards me with outstretched arms for pulling me into a warm hug. Their excitement is almost palpable. Wow. Shit, I was supposed to say words I don't know. Fuck! As they laugh in my ear and give me the tightest squeeze I'd ever experienced. They nearly swept me off my feet too, had it not been for the potential safety hazards. Hi, Skill. How are you? How you doing? It's always a pleasure to see you and your duck with a knife. Losing sleep? Oh no. It's not good. You shouldn't be losing sleep, you should be getting sleep. Had it been for the potential safety hazards of swinging someone around on a slippery dock, man, I couldn't wait to get off that thing. Never again am I going to ride on a ferry. Ever. Ever. But, oh my god, you're actually here. You're real. And you're taller than I expected too. And whoa, I love your outfit. Must be the shoes. I have to get a similar pair of... Holy shit! Is that? You're joking. You're actually joking. Is this real? No way. The real life Haruko is standing right before my eyes right now. Following Moth's gaze, I notice Ren sheepishly walk up to both of us and stand by my side. He doesn't seem to greet Moth in any way, but just as I turn around to fully face him, Ren removes a hand from his pocket and gives a shy wave. I guess I've gotten so used to Ren being more forward around me that I almost forgot about his reserved side. It's nice to meet you again. And I get that a lot. It must be my shoes as well. Yeah, the shoes. Moth, you haven't even looked down yet. Do I need to? Everything I need is right here in front of me. And shit, did I say that out loud? Whatever, doesn't matter. You can't blame me when I got the real life Haruko standing right in front of me right now. Where'd you get your hair done? Can you save me from a giant? Do you need a spouse? God, I've seen what you've done for others. Moth! I've never seen them so animated before. It was almost hard to believe that this was the same Moth who'd always shy away from social situations. Sorry, I'll try to tone it back. Keyword being try here. But for real though, thanks for coming out and meeting me like this. I know it's really last minute. Not at all. I had nothing planned for today anyway, and I'm glad Ren was willing to tag along. Of course. I like making you happy. He really is Haruko. Oh, it's Ren, and I guess, well, apart from the hair, I suppose it's just a major coincidence that Haruko and I happen to act the same. It's one of the reasons why he's my favorite character, actually. It's hard to miss the way Ren looks at me when he mentions Haruko as his favorite, but it happens all too quickly that I fear it was just a trick of my imagination. Yeah, I like him because he's hot. Plus, he whimpers and pouts in the most cutest way whenever he's upset. I almost laugh at the way Ren's eyes widen at Moth's Moth's words. I just had a stroke there. Also, have you seen the latest episode? I swear, the animators knew what they were doing when they ripped his uniform. Wait, I haven't seen it yet. Don't spoil it. Oh, shit. Sorry, P. My bad. But hey, if we got the time, why don't we just watch it together later? Sounds like fun. Don't you think, Angel? I wasn't expecting Ren to join in, much less witness Moth be so social with someone. But then again, much like me, Moth has been obsessed with Attack on Giants since it first came out, so it made sense for them to be able to gush about it without any restraint. Plus, it was nice to see Moth having fun, so who was I to put a stop to it? Speaking of, did I tell you the reason I'm here in the first place? Well, you know about the one anime convention being held in New Salvas? They were hosting this AOG art contest online, so naturally I joined and won. So now I get to go to the convention for free, and I get to have one-on-one time with all the voice actors. A femboy Aaron Yeager, exactly. I mean, come on. I finally get the chance to talk to the voice actor for Haruko. This is like a dream come true. I wonder if I can get him to say he wants to marry me. Wait, well, why didn't I know about this? Yeah, now that I mention it, it is kind of strange how you never said anything to me. You must be really busy with work, huh? Work? I guess you could say that. However, with everything that's been happening recently, I'm not totally sure I can blame my distractions on my job. And I love Attack on Giants. It's weird how I never got any recommendation or ads for the conventions online. So much for personalized feeds. Well, Well, don't worry about it too much. I'll be sure to buy you all the Haruko charms I can find. I mean, I still owe you, don't I? Besides, the convention isn't until tomorrow, and we've still got an entire day to kill. Didn't you once say you wanted to show me some of the sights here? Aw, you remembered. Well, since we're all here already, why don't we start with the main beach? Oh, but you don't really like water, do you? Maybe we can just... They don't? Yeah. Though it's not really the water that gets to me, it's what's lurking beyond. Did Ren really make up a prize draw just to get Moth to come here to murder her? I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe. Unknown creatures, ships, and planes that go missing for no reason, endless depths that have yet to be explored? Yeah, nope, not for me. Oh, and I almost drowned as a kid. What? Unfortunately for you, P, you'll need to unlock my level 80 friendship to hear that one. Now, what do you say about a beach? After what happened in the latest episode, I hope I get to see Haruko's glorious butt imprint in the sand. Please don't look at me when you say that. The walk along the promenade. Literally talk almost every day and they're not at 80. I know, right? And it has me wondering where the usual crowd of people are. Usually I'd see Jay and Tio hanging near the food kiosk, but today, no one seemed to be around. Did something happen? And why was nobody answering their phones? It's surely been over a few hours by now, and Eleanor has never been one to screen a text for that long. Tio too, for that matter, even if he often finds enjoyment in ghosting others. It sure is quiet today. At least we won't have to worry about fighting someone over a spot to put down our stuff. That's true. We can't go in the ocean wearing these outfits. Here, why don't I buy some swimsuits for us? There's a beach apparel stand just over there. Oh, you don't have to. Besides, I was mostly joking. My Christ, your character is dumb. I know. You already know Moth doesn't like the It's fine. It won't be long. Bastard. Man, it's so quiet. No one's responding. Before I can respond, Ren is already bounding towards the nearby stall with a slight spring in his step. Is he gonna drown Moth? Probably. Well then. It's fine, P. You two can swim if you want. I don't mind sitting under a palm tree or two and catching up on some webcomics. Are you sure? Yeah! Besides, now might be a good time to try and conquer my fears. Probably. You know, I recently watched this anime where the main protagonist gets isekai'd to an underwater city. When Ren returns, he got a bunch of bathing suit towels and a beach bag bundled up in his arms. He wasted no time in handing me a swimsuit, and before I could tell him what's happening, he's already ushering me towards the changing stall and promised to watch the door from outside. I have a similar friend to Moth, a guy in Texas. Yeah. But I don't talk to him as much. Aww. A small part of my brain picks up on the fact that the swimsuit is in my exact size, but I put it on back burner for now so I can focus on changing out of my regular clothes. It's my exact size, guys. Suspicious. When I look at all the items Ren got me, I noticed that. I mean, we could just be safe But we gotta click this one, guys. We definitely gotta click this one. We gotta click this one. We gotta click this one. We gotta click this one. Oh no, it won't let me click it just won't let me go to the other answer, guys. It won't let me go to the other answer. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? He says he wouldn't let anything show. Nah, he wants to show off this so that way he can be like let out his killer instinct, and if anyone stares at me, he beat them up. The design on the front somewhat resembles my Q aesthetic, and it makes me wonder if that was the reason why Ren intentionally picked it out for me. However, another part of me wonders if he only picked the swimsuit because it shows off some of my legs. Yeah, baby, I got them sexy legs. I know what you are, Ren. You're a leg guy. Ah, you're a leg guy. I knew it. Also, wouldn't a bathing suit show your fucking legs anyway? Wouldn't the bathing suit show your fucking legs to start with? So fucking stupid. Selby, am I wrong? A bathing suit, regardless, would show your legs, would show your... I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. I can still hear Moth moving about in the stall next to me, alongside the rustling of fabric and a few expletives. Oh god. Ow, my nose. So I take my time changing, but it doesn't take long before I'm fully dressed and ready to throw myself into the ocean. Maybe they mean one of those modern ones that has, like, I mean swear words. Maybe, probably. Maybe. As if to kill time and give everyone else a few more minutes to get dressed, I stuff my regular clothes into the bag extra slowly and swing open the door, only to find Ren still waiting for me on the other side. Sorry, is an Indian light dress. All done? That was quick. Guess it's my turn now, huh? It's that then I noticed that there was only 2 stalls available and that Ren really was taking his guarding job seriously. I'm actually not done yet. Did you want to share my stall? Almost immediately, Ren's cheeks turn bright shade of red as he practically chokes on his own spit. Join you? Are you sure? I can wait outside till you're done. I don't mind. Really? Besides, that stall probably won't fit the both of us. Oh, for Haruko's sake. Just use her stall. Mom's like, shut the fuck up, just get in the goddamn stall with her. Mom's words catches both off guard before Ren turns his gaze back towards me and pairs it with a sheepish smile. Figuring that his timidness was holding him back from taking the initiative, I moved to the side and silently beckoned him closer with a wave of my hand. Come closer to the stall. Let me tempt you. And almost shyly, Ren stumbles forward and tries his best to squeeze inside the stall without disrupting me, despite his large frame. As if to offer him some sort of comfort and breathing room, I give Ren a reassuring smile and turn my back. Don't worry, I won't look. I wouldn't mind if you did. What was that? Ah, I said, I won't look either, so don't mind me. I can still hear you two, you know. Hi, Moth. Yeah, whatever. You guys better hurry up. I'm almost done here. There's 14 days, Selby. There's 14 days, but I know not all 14 days are out. Because this is a demo. Remember, this is a demo. The walk to the beach is nothing short of eventful. And soon enough, we find ourselves at the entrance to the infamous Giant's Cove. Moth can barely contain their excitement as they take in the familiar scenery before them, and I don't miss the way they start to babble about the striking similarities between the beach scene in AOG and the current scene laid before them. Yes, 14 days, baby. That's not the word. I already visited this cove enough times for the excitement to wear off, but watching Moth have the time of their life right now only seemed to hype me up even more. When I look back at Ren to see whether he was feeling the same, I find that he's already staring straight at me with a soft look in his eyes. He reaches a hand out to me, but just as he's about to say anything, Moth cuts him off. They actually built a monument for Attack on Giants here? That's so cool! Oh, we should take a photo to commemorate here. Here, in a blur, Moth excitedly shoves their phone into Ren's hands and tugs me towards the stone statue made in Haruko's likeness. One of their arms hooks her over my shoulder to pull me closer to their side, and I could feel their smile grow the moment they pressed their cheek next to mine. Ren, however, seems to have a bout of confusion as he takes in the scene in front of him before he snaps out of his daze and lifts Moth's phone to take a photo. The camera flashes every time he takes a picture, but after the 7th flash, Moth decides that's enough and signals for their phone back. Oh, let's see the results! When I peer over Moth's shoulder, I see that the photos that Ren took were actually kind of bad. Although the statue and I were perfectly in frame, Moth seemed to be cut out entirely, with only the arm around my shoulders making the shot. Hey, what about me? You're right there, see? My arm, you mean? Yeah. That doesn't cut it. Here, take another one. He's like, you're there. Your arm's there. I only care about the one person in front of me. This time Moth curls their arm around my waist and leans closer to my side. I don't miss the way Ren's eyes widen, nor the way he takes a second too long to take the photo, but I chalk it up to him being surprised at Moth's sudden clinginess. I mean, it makes sense given how assertive I've been whenever I try to initiate any form of physical contact with Ren. I wasn't a big fan of it, and I knew that Moth's intentions were harmless, but before I can think about it further, Ren's voice grabs my attention. Oh god, he's fucking pissed! He's pissed, guys! He's pissed again! He's pissed! There. Better? When Ren hands the phone back to Moth, they hunch over the screen and look over everything with a critical eye. It's almost comical watching them zoom in and out to scrutinize every little detail, but I figured it'd be best to leave them to their own devices once I see them open up the photo editing app. No doubt to cover our faces with AOG stickers before they share it to their family group chat to boost. Turning to my side, I look at Ren with a teasing expression. What about you, Buttercup? Uh-huh? Do you want a photo to commemorate this moment as well? Without waiting for a response, I playfully pull Ren's phone from his pocket and aim it at the pink-haired companion. Why you gotta say like that, my dude? Ren immediately covers part of his face with his hand and quickly realizes that he isn't wearing a thick cardigan, so the sleeves of his rash guard hardly do much to hide his growing embarrassment. He seems almost camera shy with the way he turns away from me with a soft blush on his cheeks, though he doesn't complain when I start to take a few pictures of my own. In fact, Ren appears to revel in all the attention I am giving him with the way he indulges in my request with a warm smile. Feeling a sudden surge of confidence, I reach out my hand unexpectedly and gesture for Ren to place his cheek against it. He wastes no time in leaning down, pressing his face against my hand and nuzzling it into my touch. Ren almost looks like a cute puppy like this, and I find myself taking a few more pictures to savor the tender moment. Though admittedly, the eye contact he's giving the camera feels a bit intimate, but I brush it aside for the sake of my rapid heartbeat. If I send these to you, will you make it your lock screen? Haruko! I mean, Ren! Can you come here for a second? I need you to compare hairstyles with this statue. My brother thinks Haruko's hair isn't fluffy enough, but I stifle my laughter at Ren's confused look as Moth continues to rant while they tug him towards the Haruko statue. I look away the moment they ask him to start posing, and it's then I realize I still have his phone in my hands. But just as I move to return it to its rightful owner, the screen immediately lights up and starts to vibrate. Perhaps it's muscle memory kicking in of all times. My own phone would go off. I find myself unconsciously lifting it up to look at the screen before realizing what I had just done. I'm guessing you're the reason it's placated again. Also, gross, dude. Don't tell me you went back and fished out his shit. What exactly are you doing right now, Pierre? I shouldn't be reading through someone's private notifications like this, and yet I couldn't help but feel fine. What was I thinking? Reading private messages. I literally could not say messages for a sec. Maybe I am having a stroke, guys. Maybe I'm going to die. Ren didn't deserve to have his privacy disregarded like this. With a resolved nod, I make my way towards the group and call for Ren's attention. Angel, sorry, did you want to take more photos as well? Here, I'll move out of the way. Actually, I was thinking about heading to the manga store to check out some of the new merch. Do you want to join us? Oh, and here's your phone. That sounds like a good idea. Here, I'll go get our bags while you finish taking your photos. Let me know when you're ready to go. Almost like a puppy, Ren bounds off towards our belongings and starts to pack them up with a blissful smile on his face. Man, he really is just like Haruko. I want him to turn into a sticky... Wait, what? I want him to turn into a sticky hand just so I can repeatedly throw him against a wall over and over again. Your levels of cuteness, aggression generally terrifies me sometimes. Bro, what? The moment we reach the main street, I immediately pick up on the lack of, well, noise. Aside from a lone cop car, there were hardly any other cars or people on the street, and most of the stores appear to be closed. Weird. Was today a public holiday? I doubt, considering I was initially supposed to work today. Probably because of the recent murders or something. You know. And before I could dwell on it any longer, I suddenly find myself being thrust forward and onto the road by an unknown force before Ren reaches out a hand to pull me back. Ah! Once the initial shock wears off, I gather my bearings. I whip my head around to figure out what or who tried to push me. But it proves difficult with Ren's large frame blocking my view. So I remove his hand from my shoulder and sidestep around him. Guys, I think we found the stalker. When I do, I come face to face with a dark hooded figure who doesn't even bother to acknowledge our existence. What the? This asshole really tried to push me into oncoming traffic and walk off as if nothing happened? Wait, was this the person Violet was talking about? The tall build, the hooded jacket? The only thing that was missing was a crazy amount of belts on their leg. So, this is my stalker? I was half a mind to just pull down their mask and hoodie and expose their identity, but I didn't want to cause a scene or make matters worse. Ren, however, seems to have other plans. Before I can react, he surges towards the hooded stranger with a nasty scowl on his face. The fuck's your problem? Not even going to apologize? When no response comes, Ren reaches for the shoulder to get their attention. All it does is cause them to turn around slightly before they shrug it off and break into a sprint. Everything happens in a blur and just has the smudge of black fades from my view. Ren's pink hair replaces it as he gently grips my arm to ground me. Are you alright? Did they hurt you? Concerned and worried, couldn't even begin to describe the range of emotions present on his face. Ren peers even closer when I don't respond to his questioning, and in that moment, I find myself too stunned to speak. All of my attention goes towards the warmth radiating from his sudden closeness and the soft blue eyes peering into mine with so much worry. I could feel Ren's fingers press deeper into my shoulders, not enough to hurt me, but present enough to anchor me as he pulls me even closer towards his chest. I feel safe being surrounded by his concerned presence, and it was nice to know that he cared so much about my well-being, so much that he was willing to pick a fight with some stranger for a simple apology. But the moment only lasts for so long before I realize that he's trying to get me to respond. Angel, what's wrong? You okay, P? Do you know him or something? No, and I'm fine. They scared me is all. This has never happened to me before. You sure you're fine? You're still shaking. You want to sit down? Should I call the cops or something? I could barely hear Moss words over the rapid sounds of my heart beating and the ringing in my ears. I wasn't able to see that person's face because of their mask, but their scent. I recognized that smell anywhere. It was something unmistakably earthy and muddy, and it felt oddly familiar in some way. Is it Violet? Before I can let my thoughts travel any further, I notice my friends are still staring at me with concerned looks. Not wanting them to worry, I mask my fear with a determined glint in my eye and try to ease the mood. Maybe we should head home instead. Sure, but are you sure you're alright? You still seem a bit dazed, Pierre. Yeah, I'm fine. We should probably get off the street, though. I suppose peak hour is starting soon. That might explain why they were in such a rush. Still, it wouldn't hurt to apologize for bumping into someone. Well, whatever. You said you wanted to head home? She did, so where do you want to go, Angel? If you like, we can go to my apartment. It's not far from here. Ah, but you already know that, don't you? Or we can go back to your place if you prefer. Honestly, I feel like we'd be better at Ren's place, to be honest. Somehow, I felt more comfortable going back to Ren's apartment instead of my own. I still don't want to risk Moth's safety either, so I try my best to convince myself that this really is a good idea after all. With a resolute nod of my head, I turned around with a meek smile. Would it be alright if we go to your apartment? Yes, of course, it's totally fine. It's not far from here anyway. Moth seems a bit peeved by the person who bumped into me, but they still nod their head at my question. Alright, then let's go. Soon, we arrive at Ren's apartment. The elevator ride to his floor is just as slow and tacky as last time, yet Moth doesn't seem to mind it in the slightest. In fact, they seem to be wholly engrossed with their surroundings, much like I had been the first time I visited Ren's place. Stepping inside, I noticed that my slippers from last time were waiting by the door, and the sight alone sends a wave of appreciation through my body. Did Ren leave them out for me? As cheesy as it sounds, it's almost like coming home to my own apartment. But it's Mom's awestruck voice that puts me back into the present, and I watch in silence as they take in the scene before them. Funny, was this how I looked when I first arrived here? Oh my god. What kind of entryway is this? And is that marble flooring? Dude, you could afford this much marble? I didn't buy it. It came with the apartment. And so did the rest of the furniture. Or most of it. That's a whole lot of marble. I literally said the same thing. Right? Look at all this. It's just marble? Jeez, I guess I skipped the episode where Haruko became a millionaire. Like I said, I'm not Haruko, I'm Red. I doubt it's real marble, by the way. Probably not. What was it, Dose? I don't even know how we said these slippers before. Are those fancy slippers? Since when could you afford those? It's probably granite or marble look-alike. It could be, yeah. You look so angry again. Stop being angry. These Ducci. These, they belong to Ren. He let me borrow them the first time I came here. You've got to remember that marble is super fucking heavy. Now, I know marble is heavy, but I'm also like thinking like, I don't think like, I don't know, this apartment complex would just have like, be that fancy and stuff. Well, not like real marble, whatever, but yeah, probably like, you know, marble look-alike or granite. That you couldn't make an apartment building out of it, right? It wouldn't be able to be stable like for other floors. It would just fall from the weight. Oh, are there any spare slippers for Moth too? I'll have a look. Collapse even. Jeez. You have more than one pair? Shit, sorry. I probably shouldn't be so loud, huh? You're fine, Ren. Ren doesn't have any neighbors, or at least he did until recently, I think. Sure sounds like you're really used to living here, huh? So, when are you moving in? No, I mean, look at all the space. If you won't live here, I will. How many rooms are there? How many kitchens does this place have? Is there a cinema room? Cinema room. Ooh, what about... Here, try and see if these fit you. Ren's voice cuts Moth off as he throws a pair of shoes onto the ground. Cinnamon. You know, a room full of cinnamons, the best room ever. Those fancy rich people in their cinnamon rooms. Oh, they're a little tight around the toes, but comfy. That's too bad. I don't have any other sizes. You know, they look like they might fight? What the fuck is wrong with me? They might fit me better, actually. Here, wanna swap? Mom's slippers definitely appear smaller than the pair I'm currently wearing, but they didn't look too uncomfortable. That much is evident when we swapped, and Moth seemed to be feeling all the more better in a larger pair of slippers, if their wide appreciative smile wasn't anything to go by. You don't mind? Not at all. Actually, maybe I do have another pair that'll fit you better, P. Here, I'll go and check again. It's cool, Ren. Don't worry about it. Oh, he's sad now. He's sad. As we make our way into the living room, Moth suggests ordering takeout so that we can eat while catching up on the recent episodes of Attack on Giant. It's almost comedic, watching Ren and Moth huddle over a phone to look through the menu, and I nearly end up letting a laugh slip through while they start bickering over the meal deals not actually being a good of a deal. Leaving the two of them to their own devices, I plop onto the couch with a sigh and absentmindedly clutch one of the throw pillows. Odd. I swear I have the exact same cushions on my couch back at home. Did Ren and I always have the same taste in decor? And since when did Ren start decorating his apartment? Last I checked, everything in here was pre-furnished, tacky decor and all. Before I get too deep in my thoughts, Moth and Ren join me on the couch once more to fill me in on what they ordered and what they got for me as well. Moth seems all too happy to talk about the fried rice dish they ordered before rambling on about how most fast food joints never really have it in stock, all while Ren gets his television set up for us. The next thing I know, we're almost 2 episodes deep until our food arrives. It takes another 3 more before we're all finished up with our meals, and soon enough, Moth is relaxing on the floor with a bunch of pillows surrounding them, while Ren and I remain on the couch. Here we go! It's finally the beach episode time! You guys have to see the outfit the animators put him in. It wasn't in the manga, but I still think it's cool. Wait, we should turn the lights off for maximum effect! Moth's voice fills the silence as they get up, flick the lights switch, and start to pump themselves up for the opening song, yet my mind can't help but wander towards today's events. I still couldn't shake off the encounter from earlier, and the fact that I now have solid proof of a stalker who wouldn't leave me alone. Still, going to Ren's place was definitely a smart idea. There's an entire team of security personnel down in the reception, and you need a specific key card to make it past the first floor. Now knowing this, I wouldn't have to worry about Moth's safety as much, and for some reason, well, I don't know why, I always seem to feel a lot better whenever Ren is around. Speaking of, I cast a sneaky glance in Ren's direction. I'm gonna sleep. More wrongs for you. Alright, Selby, have a good night. Sleep tight and don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. I appreciate you like always. Just make it to 50. Just make it to 50 rungs. Just do it. Just make it to 50. Make it an even number. Don't leave it at an odd, please. It's because I'm foretelling the future. Then you might want to do a bit more. Yeah, make it to 50, make it to 50. Make it to 50. Don't leave me at an odd number, please. I hate odd numbers so much. No! No, you son of a bitch, I hate you. No, Selby, no. No, why would you lose to me? No, 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 no. What did I do to... Yes, yes, yes. I was like, what did I do to deserve this? I thought we were friends, Selby. I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. No, you're gonna go past. You're gonna leave it at 51, you son of a bitch. I know you. You're just gonna leave it. You're gonna leave it at an odd number. You fucking... There, my European foot size. What this bug is a size 51? I don't understand. I hate it here. I cast a sneaky glance in Ren's direction only to find him sprawled out on the couch. He offered to share his blanket earlier. Or, as the Americans would say, size 16. That is fucking huge. That's huge shoe size. Huge. Goddamn. Bye, Selby. Bye. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. Hope I get to see you again real soon. Only to find him sprawled out on the couch. He offered to share his blankets earlier, after I offered mine a Moth, and I couldn't help but notice how much of it he'd given to me. In fact, only half his leg was covered, and with winter right around the corner, I was worried he was too shy to admit that he was feeling cold. Without thinking, I lean over and gently drape a portion of the blankets across Ren's lap in an attempt to offer him some warmth. But as I do, my hand inadvertently brushes against the back of his, and it's then that I notice just how cold his skin feels. A surge of concern washes over me, and I have half a mind to reach out to grasp his hands in my own, but Ren's immediate reaction keeps me rooted in place. Almost unashamedly, his gaze shifts towards me before he sends me a curious look, and when he finally speaks, his voice is barely above a whisper, almost getting drowned out by the noise coming from the television. It's okay, Angel. You can have it. I'm not the one with frozen hands. As if to prove a point, I reach out and gently poke one of his cold knuckles. But your hands are cold too. Ren, shh. We both glance in Moth's direction for any signs of disruptions, but they seem far too engrossed with whatever is happening on the television to fully turn around. You're cold. I should have noticed earlier. Here, I'll go turn off the heater. No, it's okay here. Why don't we... snuggle up together. Eleanor once told me it's more effective to stay warm by sharing body heat. Why don't we sit a bit closer? Closer? Yeah, sure, okay. Seriously, Ren, quiet. Without missing a beat, I throw blankets over our shoulders and scoot closer to Ren until my arms and thighs are brushed up against his. Ren takes a step further by pulling my legs over his lap and resting one of his hands over my knee to prevent them from falling. And just as I dare to take a glance in his direction, Moth chooses now of all times to turn around to look to us. Finally, we get to see Haruko. I doubt they realize what Red and I are currently doing in the dark. In fact, Moth seems too engrossed with the TV as Haruko's grand entrance flashes on the screen, yet I couldn't help but let my mind wander towards Ren. Being this close to him, I could practically feel the warmth radiate from his body, yet all I could focus on is the way his thumb rubs small circles on my knee, while his other hand plays with the loose material of my bottoms. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Almost daringly, I sneak a glance in his direction only to find him staring at me with a gentle expression in return. I thought you wanted to watch the beach episode. I am. The TV is that way. With a teasing smile, Ren points towards the television, though the look in his eyes practically challenges me to look away. Okay, here we go! We're going to the beach now! There on the television, in all its glory, the iconic Giant's Cove we visited earlier today, and Moth could barely contain their excitement. Oh my god, look! There's the massive rock arch we saw. Damn! They really took a whole lot of inspiration from Coraline Bay. They're not shy with the way they languidly flop on the carpet and pull one of the cushions to their chest to get more comfortable. But the moment is fleeting as Haruko soon appears on the screen in a magical pink flurry. Almost instantly, Moth rolls onto their stomach instead, kicking their legs and practically melting over the sight of Haruko in a swimsuit. His muscles! Look! I yearn to lick the crevices of his... Okay... Suppressing a laugh, I glance at Ren, who seems to be sporting a worried, yet just as flushed look on his features. And here I thought your fondness for Haruko was unmatched. Those are some big words coming from someone who's rocking the same hairstyle as him. What? What does that mean? Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? We're just wondering if Haruko's outfit is going to... Angel! Deciding to see how far I could take things, I practically situate myself in Ren's lap without another word. And judging by his outburst, I know I don't need to turn around to see how red his cheeks are. His outfit? It hasn't... Whoa! I didn't know you guys were that close! Well, whatever. You two can get all cozy over there. Don't try to hit me with your feet. I can feel Ren's legs move from under me, almost as if he wanted to go through with Mom's threat before he ultimately reconsidered. Instead, he wraps his arms around my waist and nuzzles his head in the crook of my neck. This is just... I'm trying to keep warm, right? Is it working? I think you need to be closer. I don't think that's physically possible, Ren. It was true. I was basically ensnared by his lanky limbs, with barely any room left to move around. With the way Ren's arms were circled around my waist and how his thighs caged my own on either side, I could do very little except sit there and try to focus on the screen. We want to focus on other things, though. In the end, we all blazed through the latest episode of Attack on Giant, and even a few Me Too theory videos before the events of the day slowly started to catch up to us. Martha was the first to let out a yawn, and eventually the rest of us fell victim to it as well. I didn't want to leave the warmth of Ren's body, but the thought of a comfy bed with a plenty of leg room was calling my name. But before I know it, Ren is already showing us to our rooms with a bright smile on his face before he leaves Moth and I alone to decompress. As I step into my own room, I notice that it's just as gaudy and extravagant as the rest of the apartment, furnished with the most ornate decor and bold color choices I've ever seen. But just when I think it couldn't get any worse, I survey the rest of the room and come face to face with the most unfortunate revelation. It didn't come with its own bathroom. Damn it. As I grumble, I step back into the dark hallway, borrowed toothbrush and clothes in hand, to prepare myself for the inevitability of getting lost in Ren's endless maze of apartment. All of this for a single bathroom. I have no doubt that this place has at least 4 restrooms, but the chances of me finding even one seems laughable. Stumbling around yet another corner, I come across Moth hunched in front of a door with a frown on their face. Moth? Whoa! Sorry, were you looking for the restroom too? Now my room has a private in-suit. I'm actually looking for something else. Private what? Where was mine? I'm looking for Ren's cosplay room. Wait. Hold on a sec. Are you snooping? Moth. Shh. And I'm not snooping. I'm just trying to find where he keeps all his Attack on Giant merch. I'm sure a small peek won't hurt. And watch as Moth reaches for the door once more, only be met by an audible click and a stiff handle. Oh, damn. Locked. Well, what'd you expect? Maybe it's a spare key somewhere. You're not seriously still thinking of going through his stuff? Never mind that. This place doesn't use physical keys anyway. You have to use a key card to access everything. Ren explained it to me a while ago. So, does that mean you have one? I'm not going to snoop through his stuff. You won't, but what if I do? Moth! Pure! Come on! What if he's one of those lucky people who got Haruko's limited edition sword? You're seriously not interested, even in the slightest bit? Okay, so maybe I was just a little tiny minuscule bit of curious, but that spark of interest didn't justify breaking into a locked room without the other person's knowledge. And while it technically wouldn't be breaking in as I use a key card to unlock the door, Ren still trusts me enough to give me one. Not Moth, me. Besides, I already did my own snooping yesterday, and look where that got me. Look, instead of breaking in, why don't you go and ask Ren first? I'm sure he wouldn't mind giving you a full tour of his collection, if he even has one. You've got a point, man. Why didn't I think about that? Think about what? All of a sudden, Ren appears from behind one of the dark hallways and scares the living shit out of us. Whoa! Hey, Pookie Wookie. We were just... Moth wanted to look at your Haruko collection. What? Hey! Is that my room? Why would I... Oh. Well, this is a bit embarrassing, but that room is not finished yet. It's a mess. A mess? What's he talking about? Once it's more presentable, I'm sure to invite you back and give you the full tour. Right. Sorry. There's nothing to be sorry about. He truly is the real life embodiment of Haruko. And wait, didn't he have a line similar to that in the manga? Moth must be on the same wavelength as me, since their mood immediately shifts from embarrassment to excitement before they shoot me a look as if to say, you heard that too, right? Before I can respond, Ren cuts me off with a timid laugh. Anyway, was there anything else you needed? He was looking for the bathroom earlier. She needs to pee so badly. Hey! Oh, but calling me out for wanting to see his Haruko collection was fine, huh? Haha. The bathroom? Of course, it's just down the hall near the kitchen. Here, I can show you. Follow me! Leaving Moth to their own devices, I quickly catch up to Ren and follow him down the hallway. Soon enough, the events of the day slowly catches up and leaves me feeling tired and drained. Man, today's been a lot, huh? But just as I settle into bed, I hear a faint knocking coming from the door. Was it Ren? I let out a faint, come in, and wait for my visitor to emerge. To my surprise, it's Moth that appeared from behind the door with a sheepish smile on their face. Hey, I didn't wake you, did I? Sorry, I just find it hard to sleep when everything is quiet. I'm used to my younger siblings bickering in the room next door or hearing someone playing video games downstairs. Do you mind if can I chill with you for a while? I promise I'll sleep in my own bed later. Without missing a beat, I lift the covers and pat a spot next to me. With a relieved smile, Moth crawls into bed and lets out a faint hum once they sink into the mattress. They seem content lying on their back, so I do the same and look up at the ceiling. The silence that follows is momentary, seeing as Moth soon speaks once more, only this time their voice is much softer than before. Thanks for today, P. No one's really gone out of their way to make me feel so included, seen. I'm not really sure what word I'm looking for, but I really appreciate everything you've done. I mean, you of all people know that I don't have many friends. I just have trouble talking to people, but I'm glad I could get along with you and Ren this easily. Oh yeah, you didn't seem to have any trouble talking with Ren. Yeah. Probably because his personality reminded me so much of Haruka. So, I didn't think the whole light academia fashion would suit him, but weirdly enough, it kinda does. Honestly, it's like Ren walked straight out of my dreams or something. I mean, he's practically a walking amalgamation of all my recent interests. It must be all my manifesting you've been doing in our DMs. Oh please, manifesting? I think you're the one who's been doing that. I mean, you've always asked for Haruko to be real, and look what happened. True. I just distinctly recall asking him to be my husband as well. I guess whoever was listening missed that part. Manifest harder. Moth can't seem to contain their laughter at my words, and they ended up clamping a hand over their mouth to silence their sounds. Please, lest they wake up Ren. The corners of their eyes crinkle as they turn to look at me with a smile, and I find myself mirroring their expression. Good night, Pierre. Thanks for today. Night, Moth. At that, they roll onto their back once more and pull the covers up to their chin. The silence returns once more, and I'm left to stew in my own thoughts. Today had honestly been a lot of fun. Plus, it was nice to know that Moth enjoyed themselves this much. I have no doubt that I'll be sad once they leave for the city tomorrow, but I didn't want to ruin this moment with my sappy feelings. With one last smile, I turn to my side and slowly drift off to sleep. No, that was the end. Have you tried all the different endings yet? Is there more? Like, does other stuff happen? That's crazy. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy. I like this one. I just noticed his hair is long there. Oh, these are locked though. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be. Obtain the dead end. Block Ren's number. Oh, you can get dead ends. Learn about someone's death? Ooh. Wait. Dead end. Decline someone's proposition. Try and scare Ren. And a dead end. Get some ice cream with your childhood friend. Wait. Kick someone in the leg. These are all things you can do. Obtain a bad end. I didn't do a lot in one. Obtain a bad end. Dead end. Interesting. Invite a stranger to your place. Make Ren sleep on your couch. Block Ren's number. Bro, you can do so much. You do so freaking much. It's crazy. Crazy. I was just thinking about you, Angel. Hello, Angel. I love you, Angel. Love it. Were you thinking about me too? Is that why you're here? Bruh. I love it. I wanna look at the other like endings and stuff, but not right now. Not right now. We've been streaming for a little over 11 hours. It's crazy. Crazy. Cray cray. Crazy. Should be crazy. I should be crazy. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Winter streaming. They started streaming about 35 minutes ago. So maybe we'll raid out to them. Maybe we'll raid out to them. Let me get rid of my controller and stuff. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to stream for so long actually. I just got so engrossed with the visual novel and everything. So yeah. Maybe we'll try to do the anime night maybe next Sunday, or maybe we could try it Monday. I'm not sure. I'll ask the Discord tomorrow and see what we'll do. And I feel bad. I feel super bad, but also we finished that demo and I want more because only 5 days are out, which means there's 9 more days. But there's also, this is dead endings and all that stuff, so clearly I was doing things right and not the wrong way since I didn't die and everything. And this is, we can learn something about someone else, another death. So I wonder who it is. I wonder who it is. I hope it's not Leon or something, I swear to God. Although I feel like I haven't seen, like, Jay at all since, like, the beginning of the fucking novel. That was crazy. I don't even know. But anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. We're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid Winter here. Winter, night, dark. There we go. There we go. They're playing Dark Souls 3. They're actually really good at soul-like games, and honestly, I'm ready for them to be my, like, my little knight on my shoulder to help me when I play Liza P and everything. Maybe I can convince myself to pay that much, or maybe I can find it, like, a deal on it or something to play Liza P. But thank you so much for everyone who stopped in for me to finish the casting of Frank Stone, and then we play this visual novel. I might go back to this visual novel. We'll try doing different paths and everything if we can. But yeah, I do plan on streaming tomorrow, and it might be Dead by Daylight, but it might be something else because I feel like I've been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight. There's a lot, but it's also my favorite game to play with friends. But yeah. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. Sleep tight. I almost did the toothless meme instead of waving. Good night, everyone. Sleep tight. And don't let the gerbils bite your little toesies. Bye. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Sleep tight. the gerbils bite your little toesies.